Good morning, guys. Welcome in, Danger Hobo, Jade Walker, Katobi, Lebozar. Welcome, Michelle, Finnar. Good morning to you. Hope everyone's doing well today, Thursday. Ooh.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Hey, mums. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. I'm still getting set up here. Make sure all the Toby stuff is working. How was your stream, dude? You managing to get some sleep, are you? We got to fight the cops. The cops. Are you talking about NPCs? How's this playlist? Alright, there we go. I'm all for acoustic. But yeah. I'm gonna go back to bed. It's too chilling, like. Not many people want to fight right now? Yeah, I get that. Ooh! Tony! Just got the Mustang Alpha and I've been grinding a bit. Decked out the Mustang Alpha, now doing more missions and sailing around 300k. Any tips on which ship to save up to make more money? Oof! Can't go wrong with like a Vanguard Sentinel, Tony, if you're wanting a bit more bigger. I can't go wrong with a Sentinel. I mean, even like freelancers work, I suppose. Oh, yeah, definitely for PV bounties. What Revi said, aka Greg. Oh man, my right arm is clicking as I rotate it. That can't be good. I need to be rebuilt, guys. I'm falling apart. Hey, Heavy Bob. How you doing today, Chief? I'm back to watch my favorite streamer after a day of nuking cheaters from over. Dude, don't lie. Don't lie to me, Sweet Bob. I called you Sweet Bob as well. Yeah. You're getting called Sweet Bob with that comment. Where's the real Heavy Bob? There's no way I'm your favorite streamer. Shut the fuck up, dude. He's such a liar. Where is Heavy Bob? Who's this Sweet Bob? Oh man, but welcome in. Yeah, I was doing a mission and there were cats floating around and I wasn't able to kill them. Yeah, a sentinel with like lasers would be good. Not many streamers left since they all banned me. Ah, don't worry, you're not getting banned on this channel. The moment you annoy me, I'm just gonna ignore you. But you're welcome in, you're welcome in. Yeah, actually, I'm not joking, guys. I think my right arm's fucked. It's clicking when I fucking rotate it. What the hell? Ooh. Oh god, I'm getting too old, guys. Oh, now it stopped. Okay, that's a little bit concerning. Why did it stop suddenly? Hey Jack, how you doing today, Chief? I'm just an unathletic low flyer that has no skill. I think I'm safe here. You're always welcome here, dude. I still have the sight for those bionic arms if you need it. Dude, right, okay. I'm gonna tell you guys a story. I think Buster the Destroyer has cursed me with my foot. So, a while back on Twitter, Buster the Destroyer made a joke that she said she was going to smash one of my toes. She got banned on Twitter for like 48 hours and we had to rescue her, saying that she was not threatening me. She was just being friendly. She just had a thing for my toes. And then she mentioned it again a while back, and no joke, right? So I've got this damaged toe, pretty much broken pinky toe, and it's healing up. And yesterday I smashed the same foot into the side of a door and sliced off like the top skin, which is pleasant. And today I clipped the back of the heel. I think she has cursed my foot to just try and kill itself. So we need to get hold of Buster the Destroyer and ask her kindly to remove her voodoo on the foot. Like, I'm scared. I'm gonna end up with no foot at this rate. It just keeps trying to attack itself. Welcome in, Villet. Good day to you. Tony, how much does a Vanguard go for? I think it's like 2.4 million in the game. I don't know. I think you get it from Lorville, Tony. I still have the. Oh, sorry, I read that. Is it still attached? It's clicking. The arm is clicking. As in, there might just be like a little bit of cartilage or something like that that's just in between the joint. I don't know. I don't recall it ever, like, when I rotate the arm back and forward, it makes a little clicking noise. Back on Twitch, BB. Yeah. I put out a thing like a few weeks to a month ago, BB, where, for example, you know, like the prices in the UK have gone up in April for electricity. At the time, obviously I was comfortable on YouTube and just keep going with it. But as these prices have increased, there's no way I can pay these bills on what I earn just now. So I had to take 2 weeks off to try and find another part-time job. And the 4 scenarios that I put down were: 1, try and find a part-time job and stay on YouTube. Come back to Twitch and get a part-time job. Do Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Or completely change full-time job to something else. And there just wasn't any part-time work in the area that would allow me to do it with the dogs. It was only full-time work, and because I was like, I don't really want to give up my job as a content creator, I was like, you know what, I'll go back to Twitch, we'll put some serious effort in on April, we'll work with companies like Toby, and yeah, see how it goes. It may still be where I have to go and find another job, but right now we're holding on, and that's the main thing. I'm lucky, literally 2 weeks before the Ukraine invasion, we switched from top-end meter to pay quarterly. Oh, yeah, that would be really, really good. I don't think it's anything to do with Ukraine, because obviously electric prices were going up before the stuff in Ukraine happened, but also other prices have gone up, so it's not so much coming just back to you as coming back to Twitch to try and do like a quick money grab. I've got to the stage where I'm like, because I'm a partner on both things, I'll just do both. See how it goes. If I've got to change up things, we have to change up things. But I've been having a great time. This is the 14th day I've been back, so I'm doing to try and like prove to people I'm not here for a cash grab. I'm literally doing a stream every day for 30 days. And we've been putting in some serious hours because I really don't want people to think I'm just coming in here to grab subs and then leave again. That's not the intention. I also got clarification from Twitch a while back that it was nothing to do with what was said in other people's channels and stuff. It was literally I got report bombed for being very vocal and aggressive towards an NPC, and I just got auto flagged. They were apologetic with it, but obviously, and removed the strike, but they can't do anything about loss of income at the time or, you know, any compensation, basically. But at least I got clarification, so I'm not as mad as I was, you know, when I left Twitch, like in October. So, again, just gotta grow up. I have bills to pay. I like to entertain people. I really don't want to have to go and change jobs when I love my job, you know? And that is pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much it. That's all the story. Nothing fancy. Just need to earn money like everyone else. Ooh. If you could talk to your younger self, anything you would say? Yeah, maybe be less vocal. Sometimes. Chill out. But anyway, good morning, guys. Welcome in. I'm your host, Michael the TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness on Twitch. Thursday, 14th April 22, day 14 back. We have lots of swag that has started off, so to quickly go into it, !TOBI for I. For the next 12 days, we're working with Toby Gaming to give you some giveaways, all that jazz, lots of content creators, Detox, Anna, Zero State, Gabby, Aurelia, list is huge, Subvertical. It's just an absolute massive amount of content creators where, like last year, as long as you're watching the channel for like an hour, you get like an entry. There's other things you can do like retweeting, all that jazz that they've got set up on the website. You should see it there where it's the another eye, heavy bub. It's there's like a little thing that you have to fill in. Obviously you're going to get a 15% discount right now on Toby, but obviously if you use my code as well, you're going to get another 5% off, which is fantastic. Obviously, like if you prefer to use like Detox's code, Zero State's code, all that stuff, you'll still get 5% with them, and obviously the 15 standard right now with any content creator. So we're on just now. The plan is I'm going to be raiding for the next 12 days. I will only be raiding people that are part of this list, which will be fantastic because it means that I can go and hopefully drop the numbers on Detox at the start of his show or Zero State, you know what I mean. So it's, I apologize to anyone that I would normally raid, you know, trying to get people partner, all that jazz. But I did say I would be giving all the views to all the content creators where you will be and stuff like that. Paul, no, to be honest, dude, I kind of feel it's quite rude coming into somebody's channel and saying any spare game packages to give. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to bode well within the Twitch community for Star Citizen, you know? A lot of people do giveaways, just enter them and hope for the best. Don't come into a stream and first thing you say is any spare packages. Just wait till the end of May and you'll be able to play the game for free for a week. Zero's a Chad. He is, yeah. He's a really cool dude. I like Zero State. I like Barks, Detox. I like the guys that are just, you know, quirky. You know, they just get on with their business and stuff like that. It's really cool. I see, oh sorry, I've read that one. Yeah, hopefully everything gets sorted, BB. But it's like everything in life where, you know, things happen. I was comfortable on YouTube. I wasn't expecting it to be this drastic. And with it going up again in August, I'm just like, ooh, yeah. A little bit of a panic. But we are working our asses off for 30 days straight, and hopefully, well, I'll need a break after because I'm so tired. But the plan is with this Toby event is, like the last event, I'm going to try and do 10 hours a day for 12 days straight. Any gifters? You can't get away with this, though. Yeah. Has anyone got CC on? It's hilarious. So captions on Twitch, just to let you guys know, is 100% legit. What you're hearing is not what I'm actually saying. The closed captions, Twitch's perfect algorithm of understanding Scottish vocal is translating to you guys. It's so broken. It's so broken. And you can see why I get banned, right? You can see why I get banned because their algorithm can't understand a word I say, you know? It's so good. Anyway, we've got two good videos from two content creators I really like, Redlayer and Noobifier, to watch today. Noobifier has also brought out another video, but I was like, you know what? Redlayer is pulling a lot of work on upping his YouTube game just now whilst he's busy as Daddy Lear. You know, he's probably not got the time as much as he wants to do live streams, and that will change when the Baba gets older. And yeah, so we are going to quickly jump in and start with these guys' videos. So Redlayer has done one on The Expanse. It's a quick 4-minute video. Love to see, because he's starting to do a lot more videos, and I really like Redlayer. He's always been a help with me, so I'm trying to help promote his channel as much as possible, if anything. Noobifier did a video on The Expanse, but I'm going to give it to Redlayer this time, and then we're going to watch the one from Noobifier.
Hello everyone, the Misk Expanse concept sale started today, and I thought we would have a look at some of the information CIG has provided in the brochure and use this as a no good excuse to look at pretty pictures of internet spaceships. As we found out a couple weeks ago, the Misk Expanse is a single crew vessel that will play a critical role in both large and small scale refining operations across the verse. It's the first of its kind from a Sashi Industrial and Starflight concern, and also the first refining ship to be made available to industry-minded citizens interested in that career path. The main feature of the Expanse is a self-contained refinery system, making it an industry standard in mobile vehicle-based mineral processing. It was specifically designed to operate side by side with the mining vehicles like its sister ship, the Misk Prospector. It enhances the efficiency and profitability of those ships by transforming raw mineral pods into a saleable commodity in real time.
Hey Vader, welcome in.
The Expanse efficiently consumes raw ore, refines it, and packs the contents into empty cargo containers that can be hauled away and sold directly. CIG stated that the Expanse will integrate seamlessly with existing mineral extraction systems by supporting the UEE standardized mineral storage pods used throughout the verse. The Expanse is 35.5 meters long, 11.75 meters high, and 21.1 meters wide, making it somewhat larger than its starter ship Prospector sibling. While it does have two size 1 weapons in case of emergency, picking fights with anything other than a refinery pod is likely going to be a bad day. This ship has 64 SCU of capacity by the way of its 8x8 SCU storage pods located evenly on either side of the ship. Cargo containers full of refined ore can easily be detached thanks to its integrated pod bay and tractor beam design. Significant volumes of ore can be quickly offloaded for profit, allowing the ship to move on to the next job. At the rear of the ship is the S1 tractor beam and the extraction system, which stow away when not required. The Expanse uses integrated Xi'an-inspired tractor beam technology, providing a completely hands-off experience for both the ingress of unrefined ore pods and the storage of processed materials. This allows the operator to run the full workflow from the comfort of the cockpit of the ship. Access to the ship comes by way of the front ramp that leads to the compact lift and ladder inside, allowing pilots to enter and traverse to the upper deck of the ship with ease. The ship is split level, and the single-seat cockpit sits on the upper deck and can be accessed via the lift or ladder. CIG describes the cockpit as Misk's famous extra-wide view, ensuring pilots enjoy a clear, unfettered view. I can only hope that upon release that this translates to a similar view of the Prospector and not the Geordie LaForge visor-style view of the Starfarer or Freelancer. Behind the cockpit is a small living area with light storage and a place for the pilot to rest or log out safely. Through the living area is the refinery operation area, with a small window into the heart of the refinery. The Expanse's refinery contains 6 individual reactors, and each reactor can be set up as a standalone job or can be combined to process larger refining jobs. This fully integrated self-sufficient system processes raw ore from external mineral pods into refined sellable material, which it then distributes into empty containers waiting in the pod bays. The current standalone war bond price for the Expanse is $135 and comes with lifetime insurance and the limited Stardust paint for concierge members. The ship can also be had for...
I'm just gonna say with this. One, really actually enjoying Red Lear's, like, version of giving details on ship. Really well scripted, actually. But the concierge skin, the Stardust paint, is shit compared to the standard look. It just looks so bad. This little blue nonsense here. This looks so clean with this. Could they have not maybe, like, not gone with blue all the damn time? Yanta, welcome. Is there a Q&A for the ship? Want to know if it can refine hydrogen? I think there's just the booklet that's out on it. You get Q&A afterwards normally.
6 months insurance.
Greg.
Concierge members can also buy the standalone Stardust
Will
paint
the
CIG has
PvP new
also
meta?
put together a miners pack that includes a...
I know, like, people like Salty Mike are very interested for this. Noobifire's interested for it. I think it's a really lovely ship. For what you actually get out of it. I actually thought it mined. No joke, when they first announced it, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. It's going to go mining. It can do refinery all by yourself. That's pretty hardcore. I was like, well, what's the point of the prospector then? But then I found out that this is just literally a floating refinery. So it means that you have your, like, prospector buddies come in and load it up and somebody does it. It's really clean, actually, if you don't want to have, like, a big ship.
Roughneck pack that also adds the prospector.
I don't do mining, so if anyone is ever in for like this kind of stuff, Salty Mike would be the best person to go to. He knows his mining shit.
This feature is something that interests you. Thanks for watching.
But yeah, really good. Like, Red Lear is definitely coming a long way. And please, guys, go and drop the votes, the upvotes and stuff. Thank you, Papa. He's doing really well. Like 1.46, and he's bringing out videos all the time, like refueling. We were looking at his Gremlin guide yesterday, but like from back here, you know, where he's just doing it, his quality is just going up and up and up. And I really love the way he's doing his thumbnails now, where you can see the transformation where, like, this is clean, but this is just so much better now, using the arrows, the baits in, but it's just really nice with, like, the actual the background he's using with what's it called? Oh God, I can't remember the word. You do like the two-tone shades, and then he's cutting out. He's doing the outlines. It's really nice the way he's started here, and this is doing really well. His 317 guide for beginners. No joke, guys. I linked this one out. This video. This is an incredible amount of depth for anyone that knows about YouTube videos, that he has gone out of his way to put in every area into chapters for you, which you can see here, and then it appears here, and then if you want to open up the chapters, I believe on like your phone and stuff, you can do it elsewhere. It does it here on the PC where you can go through, and he's actually put all this detail in. You don't normally see this with YouTubers doing descriptions and stuff, so yeah, please check out this video as well on his list. I'm gonna drop it here again. So we did the first one, link that there, get the likes up, put the comments down. 6 days ago, this guy made me a better pilot. You were away so long, I figured you needed a refresher. He's such a cheeky monkey. But yeah, this is, no joke, hands down, one of the best videos, and he's so clear with the way he talks. Like, I know he's been working on, like, getting different mics and stuff, but
in the direction of the pilot's active inputs. When any of those
it's so clean the way he does his tutorials. I like Captain Burke's tutorials, but I actually probably would say in this point, Red Lear has gone out of his way and done a much better way of doing it, especially with all the details where you can go through and you can bookmark it and all that jazz. It's really good. On to the next content creator, Noobifier. We all know Noobifier. before we get into the game. So this is Noobfire's video. This is the recap of Fight or Flight, which was on, the finals were last Saturday and stuff. Correction, QA thread is not up yet. My guess is that it'll be open later this evening. Most likely. Dark Neon, welcome in. Mums as well. Good day to you guys. So yeah, thank you to Red Layer for this one. Now, Noobfire. This is going to be good.
Hello YouTubers, this is Noobfire. We just had the second running of Fight or Flight hosted by Atmo Esport. This is an epic set of 2 versus 2 battles set up in single elimination brackets. 32 teams fought previously in one-match eliminations, and those top 8 teams got a chance to fight it out double elimination style this past weekend. You can imagine that this community-operated event took a massive undertaking behind the scenes by the Atmo team. Each running of their events scale up in complexity, and this truly presents the potential that we see in Star Citizen. The rules are quite simple. 2 pilots in 2 ships make up a team. The pilots can choose from 6 preset loadout choices and ship combinations, but they may also not use the same ship.
See, no joke,
the arena center is marked by, but they may also...
No joke, if this had been 317 in Atmosphere, I would have actually said this would have been a really good one to bring in to the fleet. Like, no joke. I would have said most likely this and Arrow would have been the top contenders. Maybe the Gladius, the Talon and stuff, but this thing is actually really, really powerful in 317 for Atmosphere.
Also not use the same ship. The arena center is marked by an 890 jump, and the teams start 20 kilometers opposite from that center. On command, the fight is on and only ends when both members from one team are defeated. It's with the community support that events like this are more successful, so please take the time to follow Atmo on Twitter and on Twitch so that you get the most up-to-date information about future events. Both of those are linked in the description, and we begin. The stream started on time with our 2 hosts, Crucian Gaming and Detox TV. They brought us up to speed about who'd be fighting.
Right. Love these pair. I actually said to when they did the first bracket stuff, like a couple of weeks ago, I said Detox was so low, right? They had cameras, like Detox's camera on this scene was so low, and I was like, we need to get Detox a standing desk, you know? And Christian was like, right, well, let's source out something, all that jazz. But obviously, standing desks are quite expensive. Didn't have the time, but I like how they've raised Detox's camera up so that they're level this time, because the first time around he's like sitting down, Christian's above, and just like Detox was so small.
How the
but I love how they changed it around.
Also allowed things behind the scenes to get the correct players into the correct
this shit. Crucian's camera, I mean, I have to give mad respect for Crucian. Like, his camera was doing the most bizarre thing ever. Like, at one point, he got Thanos snapped, where he just turned to particles and he disappeared. No joke, I was hissing and laughing my ass off so much, because he's talking away, he's doing his thing, and he just turns to particles and it just fades away. It was almost like somebody was memeing at that stage. But yeah, he started like his mustaches and stuff started going green. At one point he lost his eyes. No idea what his camera was doing.
Servers and ready to fight.
But he handled it so well. But Detox burst into laughter.
This level
it was so good. The chemistry of these guys are so funny.
Double elimination gives each team a chance for vindication. Round 1, we had Black Fleet Team 2 against Aurora Borealis.
Yeah, they got
Black
them
Fleet
lined
1
up.
would fight MPEC Second Guard.
That was so
Avenger
much better.
Squadron Alpha would fight Flying Smoke, and Liberty Reaper Alpha would fight BSI Eagle. Crucian reminded us that all of these teams were here today only because they'd been victorious during qualification. The team spoke with Andy from GameGlass and JR from JRDNF, who are both title sponsors. Prizes and trophies are only possible with their support, so please go check.
This is really sick, actually. Like the way they've done the model and stuff, where it looks exactly the same, and then you've got the different things, and they're really well done. Like, very, very jealous over that model, because they're really cool. And the prizes, man, like seriously, the prizes were incredible. You know, a t-shirt each, a model, a headset, a Scorpius, like Fucking
Check them out.
crazy, like.
Detox and Crucian broke down their predictions for the event and spoke about how the choices of ships would drastically change how the players might alter
Wilborg,
their
it'll be
tactics.
exclamation mark April,
The first
dude.
fight was set
if you're looking
and Crucian
for
counted it
our
down.
weekly giveaway,
Black
which
Fleet
ends tomorrow,
versus
and then another one
Borealis.
starts.
The team at Atmo
April
provided some
Wild, yeah.
fantastic camera work, giving us something more than just looking at the pilot's view perspective. Detox reminded us that all players needed to stay within a combat zone, or they would be vigorously reminded by the officials by means of being shot at. That really wasn't required, as all the players were seasoned veterans, and they locked horns and started trading shots.
A lot of them went out of the boundary, but they were really good at coming back,
The teams
actually.
made sure to break away, allowing for the shields to
20
recover before
kilometers is a
committing again.
very
With a
small
mixture of
arena
talons, arrows,
in
and
the
gladius,
universe.
the fight continued. Detox explained about the need to keep within a certain range to keep weapons effective. Aurora Borealis started to land some damage onto the enemy's wing. Tactics changed. Both Black Fleet pilots started to focus on Olimon. Papa Freedom unfortunately tagged an asteroid, putting Black Star full defensive.
To be fair, they were first. It's not fun to go first in any competition, anything in life where you've got people watching you. You know, the pressure's on, and to be fair, Papa Freedom did really,
with the
really
expected
well in this
results. Winner Aurora
really well.
Borealis.
tournament. It's a shame.
Immediately
with the
after a
asteroid,
quick
isn't it?
recap, we began with the
It's the
second
same with,
fight,
like,
Black Fleet 1 versus
A1 and
MPEX Second
Schwang.
Guard. Again, Arrow Gladius
it
and
sucks
Talons
that
were the
happens,
ships of
though.
choice. On the first pass, shields were eroded on both sides and the pressure was maintained. The MPEX Arrow took too much damage and was eliminated, leaving a 2v1. Black Fleet, knowing that they had the full advantage, they both came to a dead stop and waited for Dread to engage. That plan paid off. After a couple seconds, Dread was eliminated. Winner, Black Fleet 1.
If anyone's ever in this tournament, I don't know if you're first. I don't know if you're first. You get to set the bar. Yeah, but also nerves as well, BB. You know what I mean? Like for me, when I was in FOF, like as much as like I'm chilled and collective when playing the game in the PU on Daymar, I was jittery as fuck, dude. Like I've not been in a tournament for like 20 plus years, and like you've got people saying, "Oh, you're going to win, you're going to kick the fuck out of Burks and stuff," and I'm just literally at that moment doing an Eminem 8 Mile kind of nonsense, choking on the stage kind of situation. It just happens to all of us. So I understand, like
Fight
it's
Aurora Borealis for round 2.
nerves kick in.
Next,
and
on to the third
makes
fight.
it very difficult.
Avenger Squadron Alpha versus Flying Smoke. Gladius and Arrow on each side. The first pass was carefully calculated as the distances closed to zero.
Tried to buy Toby like 8 times and got hard noped by their website. What do you mean, mums? What's going down? If there's any problems with the Toby website, guys, I can't really help with you on that, but they do have a Discord you can pop into, and their guys are really, really fast at replying. They do have a lot of
Avenger focused only on Felipe and punished them, resulting in massive damage to the Arrow. The second pass, and they were dispatched to death. 2v1, less than a minute later, Flying Smoke was eliminated. On to the fourth fight. This was the first time an Avenger Warlock was selected, introducing some EMP gameplay.
that was
Liberty
interesting.
Reapers versus BSI Eagle. The fight was on. The EMP was out, fully charged.
That
The
EMP,
did hit
funnily
clean,
enough,
but
was
then needed to
working
retreat to
every single
recharge.
time as
Liberty
well.
Reapers didn't really
And
seem
normally
to be
the
that
Warlock
concerned about
kills
the EMP,
itself
being careful to keep
where it
tabs
can't
on where
EMP
it was,
afterwards,
and
and it was
the EMP hit a
working.
teammate, knocking their shields to zero. The Reapers pounced on the opportunity, going in for the kill. Sometime later, a little bit of cat and mouse, with neither side truly willing to commit to a fist fight. The EMP once again hit a teammate, knocking the shields to zero. The Warlock got tagged hard, but the Talon was running very low on fuel. Both BSI ships were showing heavy damage. The Gladius was taken out, leaving just the Warlock, and it wasn't long before the Warlock was taken out. Liberty Reaper Alpha,
like-
Victor.
Generally, I feel in the current state of the game, we're flight, and I'm not taking positional desync into thing. Even people like Avenger 1, the Lycosar guys, it's incredibly difficult to do a fight by yourself versus 2 people that know how to play this game. I generally don't think there is anyone of any skill level that can do it in this current state of the game, because it is very much where numbers do beat. You can do it if, for example, if you're like somebody like Avenger 1 or Lycosar, Star Cruiser, and you're fighting maybe like 3 or 4 people, that are, you know, brand new to the game, you can get around it. But in a competition like this, the moment you lose your wingman, that's it. You've lost. There's no way to come back on
after a long fight. Next was round 1 for those who lost. These were the teams that were knocked out,
There's
they were
something
paired up and
magical
got ready to
happens.
fight again. Black
Stripe code's
Fleet
not
2
working,
versus
just too
MPEX
much.
second guard. Early on, MPEX was working the damage towards the Talon. Black Fleet was using
Again, I
solid
can't do anything
teamwork
to help
to
with
ensure
that
not to
one,
loiter
sadly.
too much without extending to recover the shields. Minute after minute, both teams danced around asteroids. Papa Freedom was knocked out, leaving Black Star without any hope, lasting only 20 seconds after that. Winner MPEX. Next was round 2 for those who lost, Flying Smoke versus BSI Eagle. Arrow and
like the
Gladius
Reds,
on each
the Red
team.
Gladius and the Red
Detox
Talon.
noticed that when they did their first head-to-head
really
pass,
good
the shields on
together.
the front
The
got
colours, I mean.
completely eroded. This match was drawn out very much like others. The match then became aggressive, with teams willing to risk a fist fight rather than the cat and mouse. Pass after pass, Flying Smoke kept losing a little bit more. BSI Eagle traded a little bit more accurately and took a little bit less damage. Victory, BSI Eagle. On to the
BSI
next
were
round,
really good.
Aurora Borealis versus Black Fleet 1. Arrow Gladius versus Talon Gladius. Within 2 minutes, Aurora Borealis was down by 1 player. Seconds later, Black Fleet finished the job and took the victory. Round 3, Avenger Squadron Alpha versus Liberty Reaper Alpha. Gladius Arrow versus Talon Gladius. Same
Yeah,
as
this
before,
was
on initial
interesting,
pass,
like.
everyone locked horns. Avenger Squadron was down to 1 ship within 6
Like, Schwang just disappeared. Like, and this is what I mean, where you've got 4 very competent pilots. Hey, Durgigs, welcome in. 4 competent pilots. You've got Avenger 1, Schwang, Lycosar, and Haiba. I think I'm saying it right. Okay. Now I don't know everyone in Liberty Reapers, but I know Lycosar. Follow on YouTube. Avenger 1, follow on YouTube. Watch some of his Twitch channels. Schwang has been popping in. Flies with Avenger 1. Seems really, really, you know, they're both on the same sort of page. But it just shows you that for a split second, if maybe you don't fly correctly, or if there's a little bit of desync and you're against this sort of situation, skill unfortunately just goes right out the window like it does in real life, where choices before you even engage, strategies, things like that, like it is in real life, determine an outcome on a fight. And it was just
60 seconds.
slaughtered in seconds.
Avenger 1 solo
and I don't
went
think
full
Schwang could have done it
offensive,
any
but also
better.
tried
to
to
be honest.
protect and restore
The only way
shields.
I would actually say he could have done it better, from my experience, was as in an arrow, maybe holding back just slightly, you know, 500, you know what I mean? Like, it just maybe came in just a little bit too early, and that's all it was. And he took just the full brunt force of these competitive pilots, and that's the outcome of
The
it.
inevitable occurred, 2-on-1.
That's the only thing I could think
Liberty
of, because
Reaper
Schwang's
Alpha
really good at
with the
flying,
second
really good at
kill.
aiming.
Winner.
I think just maybe just
Next
slightly
was
too
round 3
early
for those who
in
lost.
as an arrow, and
Aurora
just
Borealis versus
got
BSI
clapped
Eagle.
because of it.
Once again, Arrow Gladius against Arrow Gladius. This match was exciting as the 2 first passes resulted in
Again, it's like Muhammad Ali used to say, like, I can end a fight before the fight starts, because you get into people's heads, and you know, they maybe do something that they didn't
massive damage
necessarily
being
want
done
to
to
do, and
Aurora
they didn't realize
Borealis.
it, and the same with
missiles
Bruce
out
Lee
trying to
and
force a
all that
reaction.
stuff, you know?
This was messy
It would be the
with a
same
quick
thing in
takedown,
this, where
resulting in a 2-on-1, which lasted
overthinking
an
sometimes
additional
can be the
45
killer,
seconds.
or
Boom.
underthinking can be the killer.
Victory, BSI Eagle.
Why not everyone can
Next
be
was
pilots?
round 4 for those who lost. Avenger Squad Alpha versus MPEX Second Guard. This
was
began
so
with a very
sad,
even
man.
match. Each time someone committed to a pass, both lost, but then
Yeah.
Avenger 1 did a solid pass, putting critical damage onto Dread's wings. And then the shit hit the fan when both ships from Avenger Squadron Alpha collided.
See, this was so sad, because obviously,
Match over.
like, they said they were 900 meters apart, right? But clearly, you see on Schwang's screen, they're like 30-40 meters off each other. You see it here. You can clearly see Avenger 1 is flying past Schwang, or is it Schwang that flies past Avenger 1?
Collided.
Yeah, here we go. So, see, I can't see that with pixelated, but you can see them together. Now in 316, unfortunately, sometimes this works. So he's probably over here at this point, but the game can just slap you together, and it's nobody's fault, you know? They had the perfect on-visual range. Then you can see the flashes here. He's gone, and this is taken out in the process. And we go back with the footage here, because again, this is just really unfortunate. You can see
Squadron Alpha collided.
Like
match over.
This, they blew up before even there, but you can see, you know, it looks like desync from my point of view, where because when Avenger flew past, there's plenty of room, but obviously for the game in 3.16 and the state of it is that means nothing to the server, but it did look clean on this one, so it could have been a legit crash, it could have been this thing. It's just unfortunately one of these things.
Just like that, MPEX Victor. Next, BSI Eagle and MPEX Second Guard. After 4 minutes
actually,
of
like, I don't want to take it away from MPEX, but I think A1's team would have won. Just with how much they had, like at the initial start, they got really good hits in. Obviously, we won't know unless we actually saw it again. But it did look good. Like the shield is down, the arrow, it was taking hull damage, and it's just
next,
like, would the arrow survive? We've got the flashing lights, so we're probably merging into the 80%, 70% region on the arrow. I don't see any red here. So there's a good chance that maybe they could have turned it around, but A1 was doing really good, or Avenger Squadron were doing really good. It's just one of these things where
BSI Eagle and MPEX Second Guard. After 4 minutes of trading blows, both arrows were missing shields and taking hull damage. With all focus on one ship, it was hurting, and unable to get their shields back, hull damage stacked, and eventually it was taken out. Once that happened, another 2-on-1 situation, and despite their best efforts, Dread was next to fall. BSI Eagle, Victor. Semifinals, Black Fleet versus Liberty Reapers Alpha, Talon Gladius versus Talon Gladius. Within seconds, every screen had guns blazing, aggressive with none of the pilots choosing to extend. This was a fist fight. The goal was application of DPS, with each team deciding to focus on one enemy. Witcher was taken out, followed immediately by Lycosar, leaving Talon versus Gladius. This duel went on for 30 minutes. Death by 1,000 cuts, ending up with a victory for Liberty Reapers Alpha. Next, final round for those who lost, Black Fleet 1 versus BSI Eagle, Aero Gladius versus Aero Gladius. The floor mat was double teamed quickly, getting taken out, leaving a 2-on-1 situation, and then the inevitable victory, Black Fleet 1. The grand final between Liberty Reaper Alpha and Black Fleet 1, Talon Gladius versus Warlock Gladius. Crucian took some time just before the final to let the community know how many people and how much goes on behind the scenes. He thanked the team for everything that they do and asked us, the viewers, to support by keeping tabs on what's going on by following all of their social media accounts. Detox loved the fact that Black Fleet took a Warlock because it could either be the biggest mistake ever, but if used properly, that skillful timing could end the match in seconds. A real risky move.
The thing is, it's not necessarily because the ship, you know, if you miss the EMP, it fucks up. I don't think that's what Nubifier will be saying, but there is a bug with the Warlock where when you fire it off, it doesn't refire.
He decided not to piss around, with 100% focus on killing that Warlock. The Warlock did a great job dancing around, trying to time out the EMP. Minor distortion damage applied was followed up with ballistic damage from the main cannon. After 7 minutes of sparring, the Liberty Gladius was shot to hell, and the Black Fleet Warlock was shot to hell. The Warlock was taken out, but then instantly the Liberty Reaper Gladius seemed to strike an invisible rock. Now we were 1v1. Talon versus Gladius. The Gladius was mostly intact, and the Talon had seen better days. Neither wanting to run out of fuel, both seemed to want to risk it, committing to close combat. The Talon could not tank the extended repeated DPS. Black Fleet Witcher comes out on top with the kill and the overall victory.
See, the thing is, when you actually see before they die here, which is really, really interesting, if Lycosar hadn't committed, he was going to die by out of fuel. because the Gladius has way more fuel than the Talon burns it more. So I have to give props to Lycosar for just going in, because I would rather die to somebody like a Wreck Pigeon than die to a Wreck Pigeon because I ran out of fuel, you know. I've never been in a PvP scenario where I've run out of fuel yet. I always maintain it, I always manage it. There have been a lot of memes I've watched with people running out of fuel, and it's funny as fuck that they just don't even think about it. So I think definitely Lycosar, if I was in Lycosar's situation, I would have done the same thing. I would rather die in a fight to Wreck Pigeon or win it than die to running out of fuel and just sitting there for the inevitable to happen, you know.
The Talon could not tank the extended repeated DPS. However, my merch is
really
also
good.
updated for 2022. Please stay tuned.
Noobifier's got merchandise? My god, I need to get my merchandise. I need an Atmo Esport top design.
For a video about that.
No joke, I actually want to buy one of Noobifier's bomber jackets. It's just far too expensive.
We
for me
appreciate
to
all
get
of your
over
support here by watching the recap, and a special thanks to those who committed their.
That's a good video, man. I like that. Yeah, it's really good. That's it. Make sure, guys, go and send the love over. Let's get into game now. Woo! Woo! That was good. I was holding off those videos from yesterday. I was gonna watch them. I was like, you know what? I want to do it live. Again, Red Lear's review is really good, and the replay from Noobifier is fantastic. Are you using all using sticks? I'm using sticks and pedals. However, a lot of people in my organization, Bold Star, are actually just keyboard and mouse, and they're better at PvP than I am. So yeah, like it's down to what you would like to use as a peripheral. Maybe you like more immersion. Maybe you just want to make it easy for yourself. Keyboard and mouse is perfectly fine. Just all depends. All depends. I always go with, I like immersion over, you know, what is better in a video game. I'd rather just be comfortable, and if I'm not the best player in the whole entire world, then that's fine with me, you know. It's all good at that stage. I think they all are joystick users. Yeah, I don't know them in depth to know exactly how far down the rabbit hole they have in peripherals. You know, it's not really something I ask people. Like, obviously there's going to be lots of people that have different methods, but I kind of go with, I'm happy with joystick. If it's not the best, it's not the best. You know what I'm saying? Long as I'm comfortable. But I generally think most of them are. But again, I could be completely wrong. I know, like, Avenger 1, Schwang, their joystick. Lycosar has a fantastic setup. I think all the BSI guys are. Again, you would have to ask them individually, dude. I don't know that information. It would be kind of cool if the next FOF, that's something I might put down. Yes, thank you, Bold Star. I'm gonna speak to Crucian if I get him next and say, next time you do FOF, maybe include in the data on pilots like keyboard and mouse and stuff, because that would actually be interesting to see who has that. And I think maybe on Twitter on Atmo. Let me quickly just check Twitter here. I think they put out posters, so there might actually be the information here. Let me go into it. Atmo Esports, you follow each other. Wonderful team. Let's see here. They did put out... Such a lad. This fucking vegan. What's he doing? They did put out here. I think they did. Teams. No, see, they didn't put out the information. This would kind of be cool if pilots and it said like keyboard or joystick in bracket the next time. That would be sick. Hey Spatula, how you doing, Chief? I have the Razer Huntsman analog, but haven't had the time to set up for SE yet. Are you talking about the keyboard and it's got the thumb thing on it and stuff like that? Is there anyone who already uses the analog input for such a keyboard? I think before he got joysticks, Space Cutlet used to use that device. There's another thing called the Cyborg. Is Pigeon mouse and keyboard? Is he? Really? Interesting. So there you go. I assumed everyone was just joystick. But there we go. One of the top pilots who won it, mouse and keyboard. It just shows you that, again, it is all down to what you prefer. Like, I generally feel that in space, and I'm not a keyboard and mouse user, but I think in Arena Commander and in space, keyboard and mouse is the winner because you fly a little bit more like it's an FPS shooter. You've got that really nice kind of like WASD or AWS, whatever they call it in FPS. And then you've got the precision aim of mouse. I always say that if you're a mouse and keyboard, having the roll on pedals will give you like a nice smooth movement. Because keyboards can be kind of janky at times. Just for that one axis, you don't need any like pushing forward or anything. Just mouse, keyboard, pedals for the roll. That would be, if I was going to do it, that's where I would probably go. And then obviously you have the what's it called? The keyboard joysticks I feel are better for certain things like low flying, maintaining speeds and stuff like that.
Thank you.
I think when we get actual air surfaces, I think joystick will definitely... It's not analog, what Cutlet uses. Is it not? Oh, right, okay. I thought it was the same thing. I thought it had like the Razer malarkey. I think when we get control surfaces, I think joysticks and pedals will be a little bit better than keyboard and mouse, like it is in games like DCS World. But again, I just don't think there is that much of a difference to say keyboard and mouse is the best to use or joysticks is the best to use. I don't think it's just down to what you prefer as an individual. And stuff like that. You have the same device. Alright, Bullstar. Strongbeard Creed, welcome in. Dude, I watched your video yesterday on Instagram. I'll get it up for you guys just here. Strongbeard Creed in chat. Sorry, that didn't come out as proper English. Strongbeard Creed in channel is a powerhouse. And yesterday, I couldn't actually reply because at the time it wouldn't allow me to drop a comment. Maybe it will do now. Was doing this insane shit, guys. Like, I thought my 110 bench was, or sorry, my 110 fucking deadlift was good. This guy is doing 260. It's yeah, I still can't comment on it. I don't know if you disabled it. But watch this shit, man. Fucking unit. You're so happy with yourself as well, like. Fucking crazy amount of weight, dude. I thought my 110 was impressive, but this is nuts, like. Absolutely nuts. And that, you expel, if I remember correctly, like you expel because you're letting out all the pressure at the muscles, if I remember. Man, I wish I had, like, the ability to go to a gym like this. This would be so much cooler. But yeah, that was so impressive, dude. Again, like you can see here. Shakes. Fucking nuts, dude. Fuck it up. The fucking screaming. Now, if that had been America, you would have had some Karen across the gym going, "Shh, keep it down! Keep it down! You don't like to shout at it." Has anyone seen that video? Where this guy does like a deadlift and he does the vocal release because it's good to like get rid of the tension and stuff. Just the same as like in karate, you know, releasing the tension within muscles. all that jazz. And this lady goes from across the room, "Will you shut up, please? Not meant to be shouting." And she's shouting across the whole room, and one of the guys comes up to her, like, who works there, and goes, "Can you please be quiet?" And she goes, "Oh, I didn't see you there. I was just making sure they knew not to shout in the gym." And she just goes full Karen on this dude, and the dude is just expelling the energy as he does this, his personal best. It's just like, over in the deadlift area where you're going to hear the grunts of people, you know, doing some insane shit and just feeling like they're privileged, and they're over at the little fucking tiny, pulling the tiny weights, you know, and they make more noise. But that was insane, dude. Really, really fucking cool. Like, I felt my arms fucking get ripped out with this. I was like, mind you on business, Karen, yeah. So I haven't put the lid on this one as well as I should have. I always keep doing this, like, so strange. Like, some days I get a good seal. I think, as I've said a few times, I'm going to have to get a different one. I think my mistake with the cooler shakers from Sneak, the metal ones, is I've used hot water to clean it, and I don't think that's the best of ideas. Like, not for like the internal thing, that's fine. I think it's for the rubber seal here. So the rubber seal is in here. I don't think you should use hot water for it. I think it pushes it out or swells it or something like that, and you don't get a proper seal. It happens randomly, so I think if I get another one, I'm gonna just cold clean it every time. Plastic doesn't do this one either. I've only noticed it with the metal shaker because the rubber is actually more embedded in the actual unit. Let's see if it works now. There we go. Lovely. Sachets of Sneak for Crush Grape. Start tomorrow, by the way. That's well, Blizzard. Are you sure the seal isn't upside down? No, you can't even remove it. Or I've never removed it, so I think it's not sitting right. Dark Neon. But you said you've cleaned yours often with hot water, really? I might just have a bugged one then. I will try and maybe take it apart and check it. But it's only occasionally. Like, it's again, if I just don't get the... You know, there it is. It's working fine now. It's almost like maybe like an air bubble or something like that, and it just slowly leaks out the side. Alright, we're doing some more missile testing in atmosphere so we don't blow ourselves up. You can still kill yourself by missiles, FYI. The rule of thumb is do not change your internals to different sizes as much. So, for example, with the Vanguards, the best idea is don't change missile sizes of the launchers. Just change out the missiles for each individual launcher. Do not change the actual size that it can fire, because you can still pop yourself. Because it just looks like missiles are not deploying correctly. They deploy inside you instead of going out. And it occasionally does it where it works, but from the testing that I've done so far, the moment that you have an internal launcher, like the Saber, and it was yesterday, I upped the scale with putting in a bugged launcher, and they were firing through my cockpit and nearly killed my character. They were exploding in the cockpit because they weren't deploying properly, and they were going through the ship whilst it's flying. So be careful when you upgrade launchers. I think what they should do is, no joke, CIG should just make it where you've got launchers and that's it, and then you can, if it's a ship that has them on, like, I mean, you shouldn't be able to customize internals. If it's sitting on the wings or like on a rack underneath, then you should be able to customize it. But I definitely think to keep the game working well, just make it where internal launchers cannot be changed out in size. That would be a really good way to balance as well, I feel. But wingtips are fine. This means that like ships like the Connie and stuff, which you can't even customize anyway because they've got a special way of launching, make more sense. Because we used to have it where in the shoulder mounts of the Vanguard you could put a launcher from the 890 jump. That got fixed. And you could fire like 32 size frees. It was insane when these bugs happen. Right now you can put Redeemer launchers. So Redeemer launchers have more missiles for the same size as the Saber ones. They have double, so you can have 16 missiles inside. This is what we were testing yesterday. They're the exact same code, they're the exact same missile size, but they're a different shape to load in more missiles for the Redeemer, and it works. But if you put the same launchers into the Saber, which fits, the moment you launch them, they go through your ship and just start exploding parts of and stuff, you know? Ugh. So yeah. Hi! What's up, Floof? Thank you for all that hair I brought into the room. What's up? Do you need a sweet before I start? Is that it? Or do you need out? What do you need? Show me. I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. You just wanted a sweet. Oh, damn it. Foot is killing me after slicing the top off, like. Oh, God. I'm gonna need a new foot one of these days. Gonna need a new foot. I feel, guys. Oof. So is Free 17 live this weekend, or maybe no, it's too buggy. Man of Wars. Sorry. Yeah, it's too buggy. I think we'll see it next week, if anytime soon. Remember, guys, !TOBII. We're working with Toby for the next 12 days. Give you entries for giveaways to win Toby trackers and Aurora packages as well. All you have to do is watch the channel, lurk in the channel, watch other content creators that are part of the same team, all that jazz. All the information is there, but obviously I have giveaways on the channel. !April. This week we have for a Saber with red skin, the same ship that I'm flying just now, just I don't have the skin on this account. But for one of these bad boys with full blown. Now, do I have the... Yeah, I do. Okay, so we're gonna try here. Maximum speed, missile launch. Let's see, I'm gonna pan back a bit. Let's see if this actually works. So we're gonna fire the first 4 like this. I mean, they launched at maximum speed. Let's see here. See how they literally launched above the ship and then they teleported underneath. So there is definitely problems with animations on launching missiles in this game. This is the issue that you have with them, where they can kill you. They literally, the way they deploy is random. It can either appear above you, below you, or inside you, and it's so... it's so annoying. But hopefully they can fix this. I don't think we're gonna see any fixes for Free 17. But it would be nice to try and get this solved somehow by Free 18. Yeah, exactly, Murdoch. I was saying that before it took off, that ships ships that have wingtip launchers generally work flawlessly, and it's only internal ships that seem to have the issue, like the Vanguard, the Saber, Gladiator, everything. Like you can pop yourself so easy. And it's a shame, and I think it's nothing to do with like the... Oh, hello. Hello, who's this? An Errant villain, nice. Hey TV Hot Doggy, doing well dude, gonna get some missiles. But yeah, like, I think it's just purely because depending on what speed you go, determines how the missiles launch. They don't deploy down, or they don't eject out faster than you can actually do, which really sucks. Actually, really sucks. I'm hoping they can do something about that. I'm gonna try an atmosphere as well now and see if we can get this sorted out. Hopefully I'll be able to rearm. So it works. I didn't kill myself in space. Oh, we're not getting a restock. No, of course not. This game is so weird where it just will not restock ships, like... For fuck's sake. They need to massively fix this ship. So difficult to test things when these facilities do not work. You're doing testing out missiles. So missiles in the current patch notes had a little fix where they're not as janky. The problem is though that internal missiles can deploy in three states. One, deploys normally where it drops down or it ejects out, ejects up. Two, it goes in the reverse direction, so if it is meant to eject forward, it ejects backward. If it's meant to eject down, it ejects up. If it's meant to eject up, it ejects down. And the third option is it ejects inside your ship. And it kills you. So I was just wanting to see if under like strain and stuff, there would be a little bit less. And it's only with ships that have them internally. So like the Saber with its bay door, on arrows and stuff, it's fine. So, but the problem is I'm not able to restock right now. So I'm having to destroy my ship, reclaim it, and this time go back and test it in atmosphere. And I'm only gonna launch 2 at a time this time, so I'm gonna leave like 1 in the chamber to maybe hopefully that it recovers it or lets me test this out more. So, but yeah, we've had this for 3.16, 3.15. It has been a little bit of a plague, so yeah, you know what I mean. Hopefully they'll get this sorted, because missiles are just not launching correctly. And I don't know if it's to do with servers or like just somebody has messed up like the way they're meant to launch. PT, I've literally just got in, dude. I'm not really giving a shit too much about hit reg personally. I know it affects the Arena Commander guys, but since I don't do stuff in Arena Commander, I don't really care about hit reg. If I have to take a little bit more time to kill somebody and then me, then so be it, you know. I'm happy with just no positional desync, you know. I know it massively affects people that play Arena Commander and stuff like that, but it's the last of my concerns right now in the patch. Hey Whisper, welcome in. Low flying today, maybe we'll see if Ondo's on or Salty, they want to do some stuff. Right now I'm just full blown trying to see where we stand with missiles, because I would really like to use missiles. Oh, that's interesting. Ghost. Yes! I can see people that can't see me! Wait, people play Arena Commander? Yeah, they do. Voodoo Cat, how you welcome in, Chief? They do. We've got a big community that love Arena Commander. Look at that, guys. Perfect camouflage. Salty should be on soon. He might be working still. Yeah, very true. See if I missed any chat. What the fuck is going on here? Boo! I wonder if you can go through here. Oh my god, you can. Holy shit. So what else is broken in Grim Hex that you can clip through? Looks like it's just these areas. I'm going down there. Yeah. Ugh. They've noticed. Ooh. Ooh. The fucking memes. Oh, you actually get stuck on that part.
Welcome to the ASOP.
I don't know why that would be not working, but
Vehicle select.
this game, I know. What is collision anyway? Between this and teleporting 819, I'm almost done with the PU. Hey, I understand that. I think the best thing for anyone is if Star Citizen is frustrating, like I did for 60 days, you just take a wee break from it, don't play it, play other games, have fun with life. It's like the stuff with people bickering right now on Twitter about low-flying stuff. If you don't like low-flying, don't do it, you know? If you like low-flying, do it. If you like PvP, do it. If you don't like PvP, don't do it. If you don't like mining, don't do it. If you like mining, do it, you know? That cringy when people complain about it, really. Who cares? If somebody's having fun in a video game, let them have fun. You know, if it doesn't affect your own playtime, who cares? Who cares? Small PP gang are strong right now. Nothing better to do than bicker on the internet. Ew, that's not working. Right, shields. Do I actually have missiles? Oh, I don't have missiles. It's not giving them back. Oh no, I do. But this doesn't work. Interesting. Interesting. Right, we need to go to atmosphere. Fire. I'm gonna fire 2 at a time this time. Because, yeah, if we're not able to reload in the current servers on the outpost, or it's not working if you're fully depleted, I'm gonna find out if that's the case or not. Shall see. Yeah, I'm using the Saber just now. I know that the Vanguard does have its issues with the internals, so people just need to be careful with that. Alright, gonna have you on my second monitor whilst I play. I appreciate that, Murdoch. Enjoy the game. How's the speed and atmosphere of the Saber? Any trouble turning? As I've been advertising it for like the past few days, mums, it's incredible. This ship is incredible. Do you rate fight like an Arrow or Gladius? No. But last night I was testing it against Fresh, who I would rate as one of the most competent PU players, understands it. We're not talking about Arena Commander, fighting style, that jazz. We're talking about beating people in the actual game. And he, as an Arrow and Gladius, couldn't keep up with the radius fight of the Saber. However, because missiles weren't working, I couldn't sling anything at him, and yeah, you know what I mean? But this thing is definitely good, long as you don't get baited into that very short, sharp turning circles. The Saber is fantastic. I would probably say it's one of the best atmosphere ships right now. But you have to play it differently. The moment that you fight like in Arena Commander, or fight like in space in this ship, Pancake, dead, easy target to Gladius arrows, talons and stuff. However, they struggle to keep up with this ship if you play it differently. One circle or get the fuck out. If you one circle, this you'll get beaten by most fighters. However, if you keep it in a radius fight, which is 2 circle, and you wait for them to deploy stuff, yeah. Okay, so we're going to no, that's the outpost. Never mind. I thought it was maybe Villet was coming to play me. I don't think he's gonna interrupt my right. So testing. We are now going to get up to horizontal straight. Our missile doors are open, size 2. The standard is size 3. Size 3s were working beautifully. We're going to fire, 2 clap, 2 drop. Perfect drop. See it drop down? Beautiful. Load. 2 drop. 2 fucking beautiful. There we go. So it seems to be the moment that you're in space it might have any. Right, let's do radius drop. Falls out behind the ship. Did you see that? It fell out the back of the ship because they don't, CIG don't have it where when you do this kind of turns, the game doesn't understand to push more drop. It needs, like, it's the same if you do this. One missile actually bounced off and took my shields. You see it? It hit yourself. This is the problem with CIG's missile system. That they only have one way of ejecting out of the ship, and no matter what rotation you do, it doesn't change on the fly. So if I'm upside down, the missiles are going to literally try to eject and then go into my ship and bounce off them. This is why we're killing ourselves with missiles right now, okay? Oh, and I actually fired too many. Fuck. I was meant to hold back. Oh well. Might need to kill ourselves again. So, this is where I would love CIG to make it where missile deployment is different on the way your ship is angled. I don't think it has anything to do with speed, but again, that could also be a factor into it. But we are going pretty much the same speed, we're just angled different. So, yeah. Like, when they deploy and you're straight, it's fine because they get a clean deployment. If you angle slightly, it still does the same amount of deployment, but because you're angled, they just go into you. And if you're upside down, they bounce off you. So very much right now, if you are firing missiles in any ship, you want to be correctly horizontal. You can't be angled in any way, which means that firing over the shoulder is difficult. It's difficult, which again, this makes missile gameplay very, very broken, you know? Strafe down is bad as well then. Again, we're talking about a horizontal plane, Jade. So when you are flying like this, the missiles deploy. If you angle like this, the missiles deploy, but because they don't have as much room, they go through your ship. And when you're like this, they don't have enough ejection to go up, and they smack into you. You got a nomad ship? You should be able to make plenty of money. Just do bounty missions. So if you go to... I won't be able to show you where to get bounty missions because I'm a naughty boy. But under general, under the contract manager here, there should be like bounty hunting kind of jobs. Just do that. You'll make plenty of money, you know? Alright, cool, Villet. I wasn't sure. You know, you never know. On PTU, people wanting to fight, all that good stuff. I appreciate that, dude. So yeah, missiles have to be where I need to be at this angle to deploy a missile to not kill myself. If I'm like this, there's a very slim chance I'll hit myself. If I'm like this, I will hit myself. So you have to be pretty much at this angle to deploy. And obviously in space it doesn't matter because you would be upside down, but in space it's down to speed. In atmosphere, it's the angle of your ship, and in space, it's the speed of your ship that is messing up missiles. Because the faster you go in space, the missiles don't deploy or don't take into factor that you're going at that speed. So if a missile deploys at like 600 meters a second and you're doing 1,000, of course by the time it deploys correctly, you're inside it, you know, or near it or something like that. So this is where CIG have to sort this out, where their proper missile ejection system works. There we go. We don't get our missiles back. So the moment you have no missiles, completely empty, you can't reclaim. If I use the decoy trick, let's see if we use some decoys to basically have something to restock. Let's put up the numbers. So I'm pretty sure you cannot restock unless you've got at least one missile in your ship, which really sucks. Let's try again now. So I've used some decoys, aka flares. Don't know why you had to change the name. Let's do it here. Now I get my decoys back, but I don't get my missiles back. So we have this bug again, where if you're completely drained, you're fucked. So now I actually have to explode my ship, because if I land, I'm going to have to put brand new missiles in. Defend bunkers, make a ton. Do you make a lot of money if you do defend bunkers? No, we finished with that, Giga Dragon. We got that all sorted. That's in yesterday's VOD. We are testing missiles today and rearming missiles. Well, for the start of the show we are anyway. Trying to get a little bit of data on it. However, it looks like the moment you have no missiles on board your ship, you can't reclaim. Because we were testing yesterday and it was working when you had like 1 or 2 left in the chamber. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to reclaim the ship, I'm going to go back to the same location, and I'm going to leave 1 missile in the ship and see if I can get all of them back, you know? Really? You get 90k a mission? Is this on the good side or the bad side? Is this another I win a lot of money if I stay blue in the game situation? I love how I don't lose this outfit as well, which is strange.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
I definitely think this patch is a little janky though. God Slider. Alright. So if you stay blue, this is where, like, the guy, I can't remember his name from CIG, was talking about where they're bringing in more missions for criminals and reputation and stuff like that. I'm gonna hide in my little locker here. I'm the ghost of the wall. This is so cool. I can't believe you can just perfectly hide in here. It fits you perfectly. Nobody shall see me. Is prison bugged? I've not been to prison yet, so I don't know. Again, I'm just testing sort of the things that I was hoping that would be fixed from 3.16, but they're not, you know, so I think we just need a little bit more time. The good thing is I can get some video footage and send it on to, like, Yogi and co, and, yeah, it's gonna be good. My tweet out today, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Also need to check if there's any reports from Toby. Right, so the broken Twitch action has been fixed. So that should be working now, I think. Let's have a quick look to see if it's all working. Exclamation mark TOBII. And you should get the link here from their spring sale. So yeah, you can get involved in the giveaways here. You got your entries, follow Toby Gaming, all that jazz, follow Robert Space Industries, and then you've got these reviews here. This is always the problem with these things. It says Gonzo's on, but it doesn't show myself. Like, seriously. Is this because I've got... when will 317 be out? Most likely, if my guess would be next week. That would be a guess, though. Are you going to celebrate your banning anniversary? No, I don't think I'm even going to be in that stage to care right now. This is the only thing that I have an issue with, like, Toby sometimes, is just...
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Things don't work, you know? They don't work.
Has been delivered to the following
Like websites and stuff. It happened last time, you know? Last time this kind of like event went down, the first like day, website was very iffy. And I'm not taking off mature mode for this this gig, because last time I got banned because I took the mature mode off for Toby's event, because I got report bombed by people thinking I was being offensive towards a player instead of an NPC. So it might just be where I'll just pull out of this event altogether if they don't fix it. It's getting to that stage. They pushed this event back 2 weeks as well. It's like, you know, a little frustrating, to be honest. Right, so we should be loaded up, ready to go. We're gonna test this now. We're gonna keep where we have one missile in the bay. Dock of the bay. So if we keep one missile, hopefully we will be able to rearm. But yeah, I actually thought we would see 317 this weekend, but the past two patches have been a little bit dodgy, so I'm expecting earliest next week for 317. I'm actually fully expecting this to go into 317.1 PTU by the end of April, so they might do it where they release it live at the end of April, which would be actually, is it next week? Let's have a look. 2 weeks from now. So maybe they release it like 28th, 29th, and then like next week after that they'll do PTU for 317 and test the changes and all that jazz. That's what they usually do, but I could be wrong. Oh, right. Missile testing now. We're gonna get up to speed. We know that they deploy weird, but we're gonna do 4 first. 4 locked, primed. We'll lay down, Novi. You gotta wait, pup. Deploy. One missile, look at that! Look at it diving down. Look how fucked its trajectory is. It literally gave up life and fell down. Right, so we need to go down to where we're firing one at a time. Let me turn off here. Fire one. Go down to one. Look at it! Look at that other one down there. It just gives up life. Holy shit. Right, we fire one. And let's save it now. So we have one in the chamber. Let's see if reclaiming with at least one missile works. Have you considered switching to Track R? I actually do have Track R, but I prefer Toby as a system. Barbara. I'm hoping I'm saying that right, so I have no idea how to pronounce your whole name. But it's only their website, you know. I have no problem with the actual system. I think Toby is fantastic. The actual product. But I actually I've used Track R for like 10 years, and I won't go back to it for Star Citizen when Toby's in the game. Right, let's see if this works. Remember, we've got one missile in the chamber. Does it reload? No. So, it doesn't matter if you're 1 or you're 0 or however, rearming is not working. Now, I'm gonna go to Grim Hex. Let's see if Grim Hex will rearm and it's maybe just outposts that don't have it. Let's have a check on that one. But yeah, rearming missiles does not work in atmosphere right now. Or at outposts. Which is a shame. Now that could be server issue, or they could have done so. Is interdicting me. I'm wondering what this is, you know? Great question, but how much play is there at the back of the Monster Tech mounts? The back? What do you mean? I've got a curved desk and I'm trying to work out, oh, if you've got a curved desk, you will have to gamble and get the adapters, Viral Sun. Let me line up here, Cruz, and I will show you what you will need if you're going to go for it. I had a curved desk and it had issues. However, when I got their systems here, wait, sorry. Can I have a quick look? Monster Tech. Ooh, Monster Tech. There we go. Accessories for desks. Table mounts. Maybe it has it here. On my way. You need this. This made it work for me, but again, you kind of need like a 90 degrees, I feel. But this spaces it where the pressure allows to have like curved things, but again, yeah, you gotta be careful. I would suggest to you, Viral Sun, is hold off, and Monster Tech are bringing out, where you can pre-order right now, their rail system, which means you don't need it to mount to the desk. You mount this bar underneath the desk and then you put them on a clamp, so you have your mounts and then you can unscrew them and slide them down to how you like it. This I would actually probably recommend to you more, because it's only like $49 euros for the rail and you don't need the clamps. Now this is all pre-order stuff. This would be my suggestion to you. Don't get it where there are clamps, just in case it fucks up. This will guaranteed work if you just screw this bar underneath the desk and then mount them to it, which is where they just have this sort of system here, and they slide down. You know what I mean? So this goes in between the grooves, and then you screw it. This has just came out recently. This was actually Detox or BB88's idea, which is really, really good. And Detox and him have been testing it, but it takes up to 8 weeks just now because it's still in the sort of pre-order stage. Hopefully we're going to be able to get some of this on the channel and I can test it for you guys to see how it will be, because I'm generally not a fan of, like, I love Monster Tech systems. Like, I use them all the time. You can see them here. We're partnered with Monster Tech. I got the keyboard, the mouse. Look at my Michael Jackson shoes. And I'm hopefully wanting to get the rail system, because I think the rail system is more cleaner, where I can just, I don't need to detach and put things away, maybe like other people. I just want to be able to slide them down and get them out of the way, you know. Yeah. That's the BB88. He was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. That was his idea with Monster Tech, and Detox has been testing them, I believe. But it's something I was complaining about, saying, you know, it would just be nice to just slide them out the way instead of having to detach and stuff. And there we go. We have a rail system now. They don't have the keyboard. They have a... I do know that they are going to be sending me out a prototype of the keyboard system down the line to test out. But I'm hoping at this stage I might be able to afford or sell my keyboard and mice, because I've got 2 keyboard and mice, and I'm hoping I can sell them and get those Logitech keyboards and mice, Mr. Tuvo, where I just have 1 keyboard, 1 mouse, and just have it on the front of the desk here, and whenever I'm doing FPS I just slide my joysticks out the way and have 1 keyboard, and that would be really, really cool, you know. Oh, you're talking about a curved desk as in... Oh, right. It's like a horseshoe desk. Oh, I thought you meant like a curved lipped. Sorry, Viral. That's me thinking you were talking about like desks that have got curved edges. I didn't take into account you were talking about where the desk is actually curved in the way it's shaped. Sorry. Yeah. That will definitely help then, yeah. Like, yeah. Because you can plug them into 2 computers, can you, Mr. Tuvo? And then you just press like a button or stuff. Let's see if this actually reclaims now. Or rearms. No. So rearm does not work in the game right now. For missiles. Anywhere. Rearm does not work. That's shit. So I'm going to have to actually manually get out the ship and go and rearm them. Or I self-destruct. That's your only options. Yeah, because I've got 2 Steel series here. So for example, like I could basically give like 1 keyboard and mouse to Jack if he comes up, you know, as a spare or something like that. Or I could sell them, basically. But the idea would be is if I can get hold of these Monster Tech rails, I would like it where I've got the keyboard and mouse, and then literally I can press a button on it and switch it to the stream PC. And then when I'm playing like FPS games, I can just literally push this out, and you know what I mean? Or I have the keyboard and mouse here, but I just don't need to like lean forward and stuff like that, which means I could have things a little bit closer or straighten off. Maybe I'll do that, because I do like this method here. I do like how I've got like the keyboard here and then the... Oh, sorry, this screen won't show you. I need to do this one, change this out. Where I have the... And I've found... I have this a little bit further just now because I'm not really playing FPS games. But I could easily lower it down and bring it closer to this. But I found that I'm absolutely fine because I don't play like Battlestar or Jack with 800 DPI. I have 5000 DPI. So this is all I ever use in movement in FPS games. I always knew you have a CR above your head. I got pillows and everything of Chris Roberts. Yeah. So yeah, if I could get actually out of the use of doing 2 keyboards, I'd be really happy with that. So hopefully this will change it. But yeah, Monster Tech are amazing. If you guys want a 5% discount, you're welcome to use code TDL. If you're purchasing things, it does give the channel a little kickback. We have all the... I've got rid of all the baloney on the channel these days where... I'll pause this here, because I don't want to hear myself. I got rid of all the baloney that you get on channels, and I just basically made all the things that would benefit you guys, where it's just 5% discount with Monster Tech, helps the channel out if you're buying Sneak, and Toby, you get a 5% discount if you use my code. Very simple. No buttons. If you want to go to YouTube, it's all there, you know what I mean? But this keeps you up to date when I'm going live, and all the partners that we have with the channel, because we're actually pretty partnered out of our mind these days. Which is nice. But yeah, this is something that I think is fantastic, and I can't wait to see it, because again, the mouse system, you know, and they've now got mouse pads for their mounts by Monster Tech. I really want to get a hold of one of these, because I've got like a tiny Steel series on, and sometimes it slips off. So again, and if you're ever getting Monster Tech stuff, please, for the sake of it, I did not know what the fuck this thing did until Noobifier told me, and this gets rid of scratches on the product, which is amazing, you know, because they sent it to me and I was like, the fuck does this thing do? It's like a bar of soap that maybe have gone wrong in some way. What am I meant to use this for? And then apparently it's for removing scratches on the product, you know? It's crazy. Like, it won't get out deep gouges, but it literally makes everything, like, it removes the scratches and makes it black again if you've got them. I don't know if it does it to the white one, but it's incredible. To clean silver and black anodizing aluminium. Like, so bizarre. I don't even want to know how it works. Ooh, Velcro cable ties. That would be good. Get quite a few. They've also got their own covers now as well, which is nice. I like this one. This keyboard holder is really cool, I feel, because if you're using like your joystick in the middle, it means that you can have the keyboard like this. So if you have your joystick there, you would have like your keyboard like that. That's really fucking cool, because maybe you don't want to have loads of other extra buttons, and then you want to just do that kind of style. I do like this one from Monster Tech. But yeah, the rail system, they don't have a keyboard one yet, but they are working on a prototype. But I've said I would love to test this out for them. And I think they're going to be sending me the rail and just the conversion kits, because obviously they sent me stuff last year, which I'm very grateful for. So I don't need them to send me the full product. I just need the conversion, which would be basically just this top part here that you would screw in. I don't need all this stuff because I already have it, you know what I mean? But if you're thinking about the rail system, wait for the conversions. If you already have Monster Tech and you're wanting to move to rail system, wait for the conversions, because right now they've just got the full product, but they have claimed they're going to bring out full conversions for all their product, mouse, keyboard and joystick throttle, which will allow you to move over to the rail. Obviously you'll have to buy the rail because you're taking off the clamps, but hold the line, because it means that you just put the rail in and put everything back on with the conversion, and you don't need to do any height settings or anything like that, or maybe a little bit of adjustment. I might, going with it, say it connects to the rail, my joysticks might be a little bit lower, so I might just have to raise them up, but you know what I mean, they're already mounted to the brackets, and this product's incredible. Like, it is a big game changer. And again, that was the BB-88 and Detox were a part of all that jazz. Really good. Okay, so this says here it's empty. Now, I depleted all my missiles down, guys. Remember that, I only had one missile on board, so why is it like this, and why is it read only?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, this system is really bad in this patch. That's my ship locked down. Oh, now it's not. Now it's released. So now I have to do this. Remove all the missiles because this is bugged. I only had one left on board. And it's claiming that there's 7. There was only one missile missing. So this is all lies right now. So I'm going to remove them all to make sure that it's not in the database. And then we're going to put them back on. Yeah, hopefully they get the restocking in, because I remember we had this one patch and it was a killer where people just stopped playing when you can't rearm. You would go into a fight and then just self-destruct. You might as well play Arena Commander if that's the case. Because in the PU, when you can't rearm, it's so frustrating. So let's go in now. See if this is a way to bring back the missiles. Again, self-destruct is so much easier. I would have had all my stuff back within 2 minutes for a tiny price of UEC, then having to play a loading minigame. Check the Toby website again. We keep this open because again, this is going to be an issue I think for me. Yeah. So I have a feeling Gonzo is... Yeah, he doesn't have mature mode. So I'm blocked because I have mature mode on. So Toby, I've not activated this. It says I'm offline because it won't take into account the mature settings on Twitch. And I ain't releasing that again. Made the mistake last year of releasing that system that I have on, and yeah, got punished for it. But how's everyone doing, guys? Obviously we don't get any around the Star Citizen, or inside Star Citizen. And there we go, missiles are back in. By loading them. So, rearming just doesn't work. That's a shame.
You are clear to launch.
Alright, well at least we've got a couple of confirmations on this. Obviously with them putting out a patch, hopefully before Friday, I'll need to come back and try out the same routine again. So yeah, definitely if you're using missiles in PTU, you have to either self-destruct your ship to get them back, or you have to land, store your ship, take the missiles off your ship, and replace, save it, then put all the missiles back on and save it, and you get your missiles back. You might as well just self-destruct, it's gonna be so much faster. Shame. Exclamation mark retweet if you want to help out, guys. I appreciate it. Dustin's one of Skyborns group, 40th green, all that jazz. By the way, if you guys didn't know, Skyborn has been suspended, not banned, suspended or timed out, whatever you want to call it, because of some sort of fraud or something like that. So he put a tweet out of it. If you guys are one of his viewers, just retweet it, like it, comment on it, tagging in Twitch support, try and give him some aid. I know how bad it gets where Twitch just don't like to ever reply, or they take so long and stuff, so sometimes just forcing an issue is a lot easier. I put down some notes where it's like, it takes like 1 or 2 weeks, unfortunately, to get any information back. And then they can take like a good, like with my situation, 4 months to actually give proper detail on it, which can be a lot of time for somebody. So yeah, if you got Twitter, you can help out with that way, retweet anything to broaden the search. What am I doing? Let's load up Discord on this PC. Oh, sorry, it's downloading. My frames are going to shit. No, Mayday. Mayday. Internet. There we go. Refresh. I'm down internet. Oh god, it requires me to put in details again? Why the fuck does this shit not stick? Discord. How fucking difficult is it to make it where details stay and you have to keep logging in all the bloody time? Oh. So be this. So guys, just cruising just now. Is that correct? Fucking authentication code, and then backup Swiss Army knife code, and eye identification. We're in. Now we need some Discord codes to begin the crack. Activation eye retinal scan, voice recognition. Hello, Dave. Sake. This world is getting nuts, guys. We're in. Hacking, yep, that is me. Agree. What is new with Discord? Fucking nine ways to get into the game. There we go. Alright, here. That there. Let's see. Hey, good morning, Tough. Hey then, Chief. Sorry guys, I'm cracking into the World Bank Federation right now, aka Discord. That requires everything. And oh, it's reset all my fucking settings as well here. What about keybinds? Yep, it's reset all my keybinds as well. Good job, good job. That's what I love. I love Discord, I really do. Literally reset all my keybinds, which I'll have to redo again. Hey Bassett, good morning to you guys. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Resetting rebinds is such a pain in the game. In this game, yeah, it's doing it as well. It's almost like everything is resetting. Resetting, guys. NPC is following me just now. Alright, let me load up Discord again. Again, all my my controls, you know, my crosswind pedals should be here on Wednesday? Next Wednesday? Sorry, a window just popped up. Should be here on Wednesday next week. Nice, nice, nice. I've made 2 sales. That's Reformed and yourself buying MFGs. I'm the master of selling products. Alright, thank you again for all the retweets. Ooh, there we go. Alright. Right. That is there. Oop. Oop. Thank you for all the follows today, guys. Exclamation mark April if you want to get into our giveaway, courtesy of CIG, who are amazing at providing the community some swag. Saves me a lot of money. I am happily to accept. It gives back to you guys. This week is for a Saber, which is what we're flying right now. Next week we've got a few other things. They are very, very generous with their swag. Right. Sorry there. My internet is playing up, I think. Or is Discord... Right, I'm closing Discord down. It might be trying to download something. The naughty Discord. The naughty, naughty Discord. Oh, one minute. DarkLaw, we have your postal and we're delivering it today between... My fighter fight t-shirt? Really? Mm-hmm. Possible? Possible? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That wasn't actually too bad. Nice. I might actually have to change out then when it comes. I've got a feeling it's going to be too big because I wasn't 100% sure on what my American size would be. So if it's a big, like, puffy jacket kind of shirt, that's cool. I'll use it as my pottery outfit. report that to Toby. Man, it's all going on today. Hey, Wilberg. How you doing today, Chief? How to get a code? You mean a secret code? End of the show, dude. So when I do my end scene, there's a code that hovers above. Yesterday, I don't know if it was available on the VOD, so I went and posted it in the community chat on Discord for yesterday's one. But yeah, just watch the end of the vids, like Mr. Tuval said, and yeah. Get that sorted out. Alright, good. Okay, so we've done the... What else did I have on my list today? We've done the missile testing. We can't restock, rearm. We can with our decoys. We did the joystick fixing yesterday. I did a little quick chat about how to sort your XML files out if controls and stuff are going wonky in 317 PTU, which let's just confirm I'm right. Yep, so when I load it up it's all fixed, which also means that proxy assist should be off, because if you actually manually do it in the XML file it doesn't come back on, all that good stuff. So yeah, that's been reported. Missiles I need to work on. Is there anything else that we've picked up in the past few days that I had to look into? NPCs. NPCs. That was another thing. Do we have a mission where I can quickly go and shoot at some NPCs in the local area? Around Yella. Perfect. Perfect. Wasn't that from Street Fighter? Perfect. Let's head. We'll turn here. 1-5, go around. So yeah, we're gonna go to Yella and quickly see what the desync is like with NPCs. And should be a lot. However, not getting any marker, which is interesting. Not getting a mission marker. Oh no, because they didn't even accept it. Interesting. Did somebody beat me to it? Could have sworn I accepted it. Did I accept it? No. We do blood for blood? Blood for blood. Oh, I don't want to... Oh. I don't want to do that. Ah, no, I don't want missions where I have to actually get out the ship game. Come on. Come on. I sworn I actually, can't accept... Oh, you can't accept missions. Are they actually broken? Alright, how do I find an NPC? I'm gonna go to Port Olisar and check out the jank there. If I can. Port Olisar? Oh, that disappeared. What the hell is going on? Alright, back. Back it comes in. Yeah, this patch definitely has a few interesting bugs right now. Not major game killers, but your typical time-consuming ones, you know? God, I flew so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Alright, Port Olisar. Gonna get an NPC to spawn. I don't really want to try and kill hammerheads right now. It's just mainly to see what, like, Port Olisar has to offer in a form of jank. Oh my god, look at the frames go to shit. There we go. Fixed.
Please visit again.
Alright, NPC spawn.
Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Okay, can I land? Let's actually book a landing. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, it's that kind of style. Woo! Alright, there we go. A UE Navy no, that's not what I need. I need A Vanguard Warden. You will do. Pokemon. Can I please get power? There we go. No, 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 no. No fire missiles. No. No. Holy shit, what the fuck is that missile? Alright, let's move slightly away from the station because fuckery. What is that cross section? I literally have not enough to. I will have to target that one actually. What here? What is it? What is it? No, it doesn't tell me. It's a station one. Alright. Come, Warden. Come. Come for me. Come on. Come. That's it. Closer. I want to see how well you fly, even though you don't have any shields apparently. The comm link has dropped. They can't see me. Man, I love how the fact I literally can't see anything apart from the marshmallow world. I can't see. Fucking piss. Getting a bit better now, like. Ooh, was that a bit? Right, it's approaching. How does it look? It's coming in, shooting. Nice. That looks clean. That looks good. That doesn't look too bad. Hit reg is good. Let's stay behind. Under the gunner spot. It's just gonna sit there and just enjoy. I've opened the door, you can board it now. And it's given up life. That's much better than jank, I suppose. Oh, hit reg is gone. Ooh, I've got hammerhead literally right off my arse. Fine. Hammerhead strafing in. Gunner seems to be active. I think the pilot may be dead. 75%. Pilot's dead, I think. Or they've given up life. Maybe they're climbed out at this stage. It looks like they've very much climbed out of the Vanguard. The pilot's out. The gunner's like, why did you leave me, Dave? Why? Why did you leave me? It is actually stationary. Which is nice. Whatever, no jank. Fine. Right, so let's have a look at this one. Let's get my shields up because they're down. My wings red. This is actually pretty smooth. Holy shit. Get my shield up. And yes, I'm too much. I killed one Vanguard and they retreated. Or it teleported 22 kilometers back. Fuck's sake. Alright, well that looks good. That looks a lot better than that looks a lot better than yesterday, I feel. With like the teleporting NPCs. The Vanguard pilot did give up life though. I think maybe I killed it. I don't know, it just stopped. You just defeated the one missile that had good tracking on the server? Well, they did put a patch note that they were fixed the jittering and stuff like that. So yeah. This could actually be. Well, I mean, obviously there's the, you know, the re-arming bug and all that missile stuff I was talking about at the beginning, but baby steps at a time. Definitely with the, there's no janky teleport NPCs, which is good. I need to do some player-to-player interaction, so I'll try and get some Ondo Salty in, or Fresh, whoever gets home, because obviously we're going to try and do a long stream today, but not if you guys are not getting anything from being in the channel. That's just a waste of my time and your time. But I'm waiting for Toby to actually reply, but they seem to just have not said anything. Let's see if repair works. But yeah, definitely impressed. If that is how the NPCs are meant to be, I would have to do a mission, but if I can't accept a mission, that's going to be a bit difficult. So yeah, just, we need to see player sync, missile sync against players, And if they can get the restock fixed, because obviously they're not going to get the missile changes that I've been talking about in the game anytime soon. It might require a lot more than just what I've said, which is basically, you know, making it where the game understands that it can't just do a standard launch in angles and stuff. Let's quickly repair, see if this repairs. Repair works, or at least it says on paper and visuals. Restock. Decoys work, but rearming missiles we've confirmed do not work. I would have to try out ballistics to see if that's the case. Somebody else, if anyone's using ballistics and they don't get a reclaim, just let me know. I can add that to notes. Dave in the turret seat is like the greatest enemy betrayal ever. Exactly, yeah. Technically, that is one way to fix desync. What make them not move? Yeah, to be honest, I'm fine with that shit, you know? You go and do a mission, it's just like, alright, kill me. Kill me. Alright, there you go, there's plenty of money. I'm definitely getting mixed drop frame nonsense here. Twitch definitely need to improve on their servers. I need to speak to other content creators to see if they've had the same sort of issues. After car resetting the PTU according to my loader manager, I have 19 arrows, 4 Infernals? Oh, Infernos. 7 irons and 7. Well, it looks like, Vega, you've managed to win the spaceship lottery, it would seem. Congratulations. Hopefully that applies and goes to live. You know what I mean? And then one day you're able to sell those ships in-game for extra money. Maybe 90% of what they are costing to buy. And win-win, you know? Win-win. Congratulations, you've won a lot of pixel spaceships. Heaven forbid winning like the lottery or anything like that. You get some extra spaceships in a PTU that will eventually be closed down and wiped. I'm actually looking forward to when they put in sell ships in this game. Because one thing I would love to do is, I'm not like a huge, like I do like explosions, right? Cool guys don't look at explosions. But I would love to hijack and be able to sell people's cargo and their ship modules or strip them off and stuff like that. I could definitely see myself doing that in the game down the line, where you get the benefit of maybe disabling somebody that crashes into an atmosphere or in space, that kind of stuff. So definitely when we have the ability to sell our ships in game that we've bought, they might make it where, for the time being, you can't sell the ones you purchased with real money. But it'd be great if, like, for example, I bought like 5 arrows for testing on live, one patch, and then I could just sell them, you know, in game. Or any other ships that I got and I wasn't happy with, I could then, you know, resell. Even if the ability to give to a player would be a really, really cool kind of thing. I know they want to do that in some way. But I would imagine that's going to be when there's more like persistent database kind of jazz. And yeah, you know. I don't think we're gonna get that anytime soon. Ugh. It's just air pockets. Give me 2-6, guys. Well, well, well. That was well timed. Looks like package has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. And I have a feeling this is the t-shirt. I get like a little... Oh. Smells like somebody's been smoking. Take this off. Oh, yes! Boys! Nice, 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 nice. Does look a little bit too big for me. Like, massively big. It's got TDL on the back of it. Yeah, that looks... This looks like way too big. I'm not gonna complain though, because again... American sizes and stuff like that. I'll just have it as like an overtop. Yeah, it's absolutely huge. But I can just use it as an overtop. Oh. Yeah, it's like 4 sizes too big. Time to get some shrinking sizes done. One minute. I need to do here. Ugh. It's not that bad actually. It's a bit... It's like 2 sizes too big. So, oh well. I might have to order up another one if I can afford it. Again, what was the size here? Like I said, I'm not that bothered because I would just have it over. Let's see here. Yeah, it's... So I think what I would have to actually do is actually just order it with my size for the UK. But it's done like too big, so that's a shame. I had a feeling it was going to happen though. So it's just 2 sizes too big, sadly. But whatever. Again, I'm happy that it's like a fucking sleeping bag. Like, looks fine to me, but I don't like wearing tight shirts. I like it clinging a bit more. But again, like for just chilling out, it's fine. But I like how it's got TDL on the back of it. It's not bad. I think I'll probably try and see if I can get one that's 2 sizes smaller. Fucking hell. Now I know how Detox feels. Cause I think they sent when Detox got his t-shirt, it was like too big or something like that. Again, it's really comfortable, it's really good material, so I might not buy another one, but I'll buy one next time and remember to go 2 sizes smaller. I think the website must have just done them with UK sizes, but saying it was in American sizes. Hobby event is on? Yeah, but unfortunately it's not working on my channel. Which sucks. Unless it is, I don't know. But I don't appear here. This dude's numbers... I think, let me check his numbers.
Sí, sí, sí. Lo has visto, ¿verdad?
Yeah, so he's got 48 viewers. And it's not updating here at all. So I think their website is fucked. I'm pretty sure you'll be getting the tokens. This is what happened last time this event went on. It took them a wee while to get it sorted out. Let's go. Sake. Work, you piece of shit. There you go. I'm going ham on Toby's support page at them right now. That Toby event tracker looks interesting, but I really would like to see a special star season package or in-game code to redeem for fancy armor. I can see why you would like that, Wilborg, but you gotta look at the. You don't really get that with anything else, you know what I mean? They're doing some starter package giveaways, they're giving away a tracker device itself. You're getting a 15% discount code, an extra 5 if you use my code at the same time. You know what I mean? And then you're wanting an armor in-game that would require artists to make, and you know what I mean? Like, you're pushing the boundaries of where a company can go with and what CIG are willing to get involved in, you know? It's like when they did the Mustang and the Saber Raven nonsense. People flipped their shit with that. Where you had to buy a special Intel SSD just to fucking have a Saber Raven. And you can't get Mustang Omegas anymore because it was part of the AMD stuff, you know. It does not go down well with people when third-party companies have the ability to make sales and people get items that you can't get in-game unless you kill those individuals. And even then, you know, so, yeah. I'm all up for the way they're doing it, but it would have to be a bit more of a thing, I think, if they were going to get armors. I would like it where like people could just get involved and get the armors in game from an actual event that is maybe hosted by Toby or something. Hey, Funky Fresh, yeah. That's hilarious. I'm able to retrieve all 19 arrows. Did you wipe your account, or did you just reset your account, Vinny? Toby say they're looking into the issues right now, which is good. I like this top though. How do I shrink it, chat? How do I shrink this top? How do you shrink good quality material? Anybody who's a master of washing? Do I have anyone that does laundry services that may be able to aid in getting this thing to go down at least one size without losing quality? Because it is massively starting to annoy me that it's like a beanbag. Cook it? What? What? Your mum is pro shrinking? Should I send it to your mum then? Yeah, it doesn't. Missions are not working just now. What material is it? I don't know. Like, I would actually have to take off and check. It's good quality, Viral Sun. You know? Like, it is really good quality. Like, you can feel it. You know, and the logos are nice as well. They're not embroidered on. It's actually like no joke, shit hot fucking clothing. Like, I don't even own a t-shirt that this is this good. Wash at 60. If it's not wash at 90. Alright, so wash it wash it in hotter water, basically. Is the Toby dev team small? I don't think so. I think it's like maybe between 10 people or something. Cotton blend will shrink, but synthetics don't too much. Roger that. I guess this is going to happen in the future. Third-party hardware with game codes for SE. That's the reason why they added the redeem. Yeah, Wilberg. Yeah, there will be stuff in the future. I would imagine, like, you know, Twitch drops, basically. I expect CIG to do. When this game is going to, like, be launched, I fully expect Twitch drops and content creator codes and all that jazz like other games do, but I don't think right now. If it's cotton, you can wash it, then tumble dry it high. But if it's got polyester in it, then you're gonna damage the shirt. Yeah. We'll figure out something, guys. It costs $60 to get it sent here. Or more than that, I think, so it's not like something I can send back and get a replacement because it has my name sketched into the actual back of it, you know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that, Mr. Tuba, yeah. I've got it open on that screen. As much as I love you guys and your memes, I'm having to concentrate on Toby stuff. I'll try and see. If not, I'll send it to Mr. Tuvo's mother and see if she can shrink it for me. Professional shrinker, it seems. No, I want it to feel good and silky and smooth, not like I'm had a massive fucking fat crash, you know what I mean? You know, I like clothing that fits. I don't want to make it be like, hey guys, I used to be 20 stone overweight and I bought this top and now look, you know what I mean? That's the feeling I'm getting. I'm like, I'm losing weight. I want to have clothing that feels nice and silky smooth, you know? Fizzy bubble. If I have to spend $60 again, oh no, I'll wait for the next version. Like, I'm not gonna get another one of these ones, but they'll have another top for next year, so I'll just have to remember. Or maybe I can be like Christian Gaming, Ammo Esports, it's your boy DarkLaw. Any chance I can get another top sent out to me? Free of charge, please. I'll wear it a few times. He's gotta wear it like a muscle shirt, yeah. It just feels a little bit baggy, you know? Dark, the Toby team are doing this to test their systems. No, because they did it last year. Flying Wombat, alright? They're doing giveaways. What are they testing their systems on? They're just giving back to the community that supports them. They're not doing any testing. They're not fucking seeing to see if my eyes are better than a sheep's eyes, for example. This time next year it may fit. Hey, Bluesy. Hey, I'm losing weight, you cheeky fucking bastard. You cheeky fucking bastard. I will have you know my skills don't lie to me. How dare you? Only compliments. Only compliments from now on from me, Belusi. None of your cheek. Yeah, that's very true. I may, for all purposes, who knows, might have diabetic problems and I gain a lot of weight or stuff like that, you know? You never know. Christmas food? I just won't have Christmas. I will ban Christmas. Completely. All food for Christmas banned. No. I'll just have my typical chicken and broccoli. Fuck it. That's it. Christmas chicken and broccoli. None of that sass, exactly. Yeah. Just need to polish the top of the head. Hey! I will have you know that this is a self-inflicted shave. This dome is purposely done. Something, whatever. I could eat all the giblet gravy in existence. So could I, probably, mums. But there is a certain limit where I'd probably be sick after having too much gravy. Pretty sure the stomach would give back, you know. I can go drop it off with his mum and go see her later. Hey, I'll see myself out. Alright, don't be cheeky to Mr. Tuvo's mum. Just remember that he is a moderator and he can slap the shit out of you if you are naughty. He will Will Smith you out of existence on this channel. Let's not be rude to Mr. Tuvo's mum. She's a wonderful lady who shrink wraps all the clothing. Twitch armor drops, yeah. I never finished my tea, guys. I'm just gonna chug it. A banquet of different liquids here. Liquid eating. Oh. Flu is out of my mind. It's random that it happens. The shader problem is it starts blinding the lights out of you. Like it'll go white. The screen goes white. That's all it is. It's random. You can't actually chase the storms to make it do it on command. It'll just either do it or not. Which means it's probably just a shader that's out of place. Oh god, Mr. Tuval thinks he's funny. Mr. Tuval thinks he's really funny. So mature, Mr. Tuval. Oh, sorry, no, Mr. Tuval. Is it Mr. Tuval? No, it's tough. It's tough, sorry. Mr. Tuval's ruffle made me think it was. No, it's Tough Mudder, he says. He's been cheeky and hiding it in there with the way I've got Discord set up. Look at it. These absolute twats. I'm not memeing with CIG stuff. Gotta get those IC reports out. I can't, I forgot my login. Can't do it right now. Alright. Good, good. Yeah, let's Did I title today off right? Yeah, 14th. Day 14. Where's the sound gone? like how the saber sounds. I was watching videos from Shadow Moses Devil in 3-4 with SM Snake Eater, who obviously hasn't played the game in a while because, well, his own reasons. But it showed you the HUD difference changes, the speed. So in one bit, like, I'm not going to show the video because obviously it's got their comms and stuff. I don't want to breach privacy. But there's one part that where Devil is flying, she's flying like 500 meters a second, and no joke, it feels like 2 or 3 times faster than what we have just now. So it kind of feels like they've maybe slowed us down visually than what we actually get, because again, she's on yellow with the team, and she's doing 500, and no joke, in the video it feels like it's moving 3 times what we have just now. And this was in the Saber Raven back in 3-4, so I wonder if they have actually slowed it down to where it just doesn't feel like we're traveling at these speeds. Let me just reply him. Took out space dust away. Hey, Rogue. No. You seen the video that at the height she's flying? Again, it's on their Discord, on Shadow Moses Discord if you want to see it. I'm not going to put it on my stream because, again, it's vocal chat and stuff. But it does feel like 3-4 was a lot faster in the way you moved and did things, and yeah. Very interesting. Also, the HUD that is shown on it is incredible how... like, when people say to me nothing ever changes in Star Citizen, if you actually look back at 3-4, which is 2018, to what we have now, it's insane. Absolutely insane, the quality level. However, the HUD display... it's so much better at 3-4 because you can actually read people's names in bright atmosphere and stuff like that. I really wish... I was showing the guys yesterday, right? Let me just cruise here. I was showing the guys yesterday this video of... yeah, here we go. Look at this, right? Within the first 30 seconds of the video, we're gonna get to like 25. Yeah, I'm cruising. Nobody's catching me at this speed. Watch this, right? Look how simple this is. And please, CIG, if you watch this, take note that this is all we ever require. Watch this area very shortly. Very difficult to read because of blinding blues and whites.
We're going to be taking on a Russian Sukhoi 35.
Activate the module. Please, CIG. It's not difficult to have something like that. Just a button that makes it shade out. From, again, not being able to read this very easily to that. That's all we need. All we need in the game. It's so simple. And it works so well where you've got the nice greens now, you've got the ability to read it, you still have the lights that they're showing off, you know, because again, you could have it here, right, where we're only talking about if they actually, like, they want to do, this is temporary, by the way, if anyone doesn't know, this is temporary, because what they're wanting to do is design it around individual ships, makes and stuff. So the Drake stuff is going to look different than what you see in an Aegis ship. So this is very basic just now, which means that they could put all the information here, right? This is here. This could be angled going up this way, angled that way, and these could be down here, for example, you know? And they could literally have it where a shading comes up round a bubble area here and does the same effect to tone it down, or it matches it in size, you know what I mean? And then it leaves the rest color. It's just such a subtle little thing. Let me bring this up here, put these together. It's just a subtle little thing to make it easier. And again, if you see in here, it's so smooth the way it just done, you know? And it's not that I want this game to be like DCS, but Elite Dangerous have them really done very well. And yeah, you know, it's... And we just... Like, when you're looking at this is fine, but when it gets blinding lights, it's very difficult. Color blind mode as well. You know? I know, Dharma, I know. Like, again, we live in a world that is all RGB focused, and in this game, you can't change the color to match eyes better. Like, for me, I struggle with blues. I'm a lot better reading through red than I am with blue and green. So since everything is like white and blue and stuff like that, my eyes do struggle to see this in certain tones. Like, obviously, you know, you make do. But I would love it where when I'm in a Vandal ship, I can see everything beautifully. My eyes read it so much nicer. I don't have colorblind, it's just more I am sensitive to blue, where red is a much nicer focus kind of color. But yeah, I would love it where you could change out different bits of the HUD, you know? Or again, just make it where it's got like sun and dark mode, you know, night mode and sun mode. And you just press a button and it changes the tones. Again, I just don't understand why CIG, for this length of time, I've never made it where I can push a button and it changes everything to red right now. And then if I'm in a dark area, I press a button, it changes it to green. You know what I mean? Or the blue. I just don't understand why they didn't implement it, when clearly they have plenty of colors in this game. The UI already has red, blue, and in some ships, look, green on the HUD. So we have all three colors that we need. They baked into the game where it's really difficult to change the HUD colors without changing every single menu color. Yeah, I do know that, and you have to use that website. Do you still have to use the website in Elite Dangerous to change the HUD colors? I always just left it at standard because, to be honest, I actually enjoyed the orange. You should definitely try logging in with that mining helmet equipped. It changes a lot of the blue. You should definitely try logging in with that mining helmet. What mining helmet, Viral-san? I'd like to be able to select individual aspects of the HUD and change the color of. So would I, but again, I think that we're going to wait for persistence to that. Look, you can't get ships in Grimhex on your server. Looks like you can't get ships in Grimhex on your server. It might be dying, dude. Who knows? Thank you for the follows coming in though today, guys. Appreciate it. Blue-green is hard for me to read also. I rather have red-orange. Yeah, for me, red-orange is so much nicer to read. Like, I can read the Carthol really well, the Vandal ones. However, they've only got red on red, which is difficult to tell if you've got, like, staggered fire selected. You know what I mean? It's the same with this. Like, staggered fire is blue on blue. It's just a little bit lighter blue than the normal blue without... Again, I just don't understand why they couldn't make it change color. When you activate something, why can't it go green? You know? Or red? Yellow mining helmet you can buy from cargo centers and refineries. That one that looks like Bumblebee? Yeah. It's not a space helmet though. If you have it equipped when you log in, it changes loads of the blue to a bright yellow. Does it? Ooh. A bright yellow. I don't know if a bright yellow is better than bright blue to me. Maybe it would be. Definitely up for trying that though. But that's not an EVA helmet, is it? Viral. It's the one that's got the little flashlight on the top of it, isn't it? So it's kind of like how some ships would change the color of the chat back in the day. Yeah. Oh, that one. Give me a sec. I'll find it. All right, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Can we kill other players in this game? Yes. We can, Itchy Pickle Stick. The problem is, some people find it that you should never be allowed to, where you're affecting their gameplay in a sandbox MMO online video game. So, if you just randomly shoot at people, they freak out. I have no problem with it, I do it all the time. But you will find people who are shooting PvP in this video game, they freak the fuck out. They'll start being very it's why you never see chat from me, because people can get very, very racist and angry that they've been killed in their video game. I want to roleplay a cannibal. Yes. That will work perfectly. Let me know how the meats feel. Yeah, well, I would imagine when they add in slavery and stuff like that, maybe they add in cannibalism. Who knows? I don't think it would be that far sketched for them to do so. You're gonna be a reaver basically, from like Firefly. Attack people and then eat them. Again, if they added it to the game, I wouldn't be like, oh no, that's too graphic for this video game. It's like, whatever. Just don't get caught and eaten, simple as that. But yeah, you can fully PvP players. This patch is actually pretty good for PvP changes, where it's less desyncy, that kind of stuff, you know? We're on the test server just now, so obviously there's not that much action compared to what we would normally get maybe on live. Is it the EVA armor? Oh, right, I know the one you mean. The one where you look like a Power Ranger kind of one. Really? Okay, I will definitely have to try that out then. So I'll need to go to Orison, isn't it? Where you get those? The yellow one? Is it only the yellow one, the grey cat? Or would like the blue one work as well? On the monthly review, they were saying that or like the update, roadmap update, they were saying they're adding in to where they're going to be trying to look into doing player interactions inside the pilot cockpit, which will be amazing, because I would love it where when you're flying around, you could be like, access your water and drink a sip of water or eat something without having to actually get out, which would be really, really cool if they did that. Cruel when probably near us, right? So I can't do that for crime stat. We need somebody to drop me. But that's cool that there's a helmet that changes it. The visuals anyway. You look up. It's no problem, dude. I know the one you're talking about, you know. Yeah, I could go there, exactly. I could go there. Ooh. Do do do. Let me go and quickly check on the Toby stuff. They're looking into, yeah, I'll give that. Come on. Turn around, there you go. Sell the yellow ones. Yeah, I would most likely go to... Oh, is it? Yeah, but you can get the... Villa is correct as well. Viral, you can get the yellow one from the main area in Microtech, unless they've moved it. You know, there's like a mining complex in one of the domes. And it's just a very small office, but they sell like the backpacks and stuff. Change everything, it just changes enough that it's now my default. I'm down for having a reshot of it. Again, my biggest problem with the HUD is that in certain, like for example yellow, and you've got blue on blue, my eyes struggle to see that. If they just had it where I could change the tone. Oh, Grim Hex is not spawning. Yeah, Grim Hex is not spawning. Alright. Time to find another server. This one looks like it's shit in the bed. Time to get out. We'll try another one. Let's go. Josh, wait a second. This is another TheDarkLaw that I remember. Where did that beard and mustache come from? Probably like a year now, Josh. Just to let you know. Pretty much about a year we've had this this beard, mustache. It actually used to be a lot longer, but thank you for noticing. It's been a year. It's been so long. Yeah, probably about a year. Yeah, I think it was around about this time we started, and it wasn't till, or maybe it was later in the year. But yeah, it's about a year since I grew a beard. And it's like, you know what? If I'm shaving my head for personal reasons, I'm gonna grow a beard so I don't look like a complete dildo. But welcome in. Hope you are well. I see you went casual. You always had the smart. Yeah, as a lot of people always ask me with that. Like right today we're wearing the Flight or Flight oversized massive t-shirt with TDL written on the back of it. But unfortunately I've been sent one that's like 2 sizes too big. So it's more like a puffy jacket right now for somebody like me. But yeah, I stopped wearing it because like I would be wearing t-shirts that have my sponsors on them and stuff like that, and I would only bring out the shirt and tie for like special things like birthdays and, you know, events and stuff like that. But it's quite difficult to advertise company clothing when you only wear a shirt and tie. So, and it got to the stage where I was just wanting to be a bit more comfortable while sitting for hours and hours and hours on end, and also rebuying shirts when you're losing weight and gaining muscles and all that jazz, it can get quite expensive. So who knows, we might bring back the old shirt, the shirt and tie. I didn't miss it. I do miss it sometimes, you know, but obviously we don't get to wear these kind of cool things. But I think, like I've always said this, I think every streamer that's not doing a persona does the same thing. Like, if you remember Detox, he used to always wear his helmet, and then he sort of changed out to just be more comfortable in streaming. It's the same with other people. They used to wear like always the same sort of clothes, and again, you just get to a point as a content creator where, do I still do dog training? No, I've been a full-time creator for like 3 years. I train my dogs and I train other dogs that are like local, but not on a professional level anymore just now. I would have to go and quickly do like a recourse or something like that, which wouldn't take too much time. But yeah. No, I really like this job. It doesn't pay well. Like, I will openly admit to people that being a full-time creator at about the level I'm at just now, it really does not pay as well as other full-time jobs. But I've never been somebody that cares too much about money. Long as I can pay the bills, that's really all I care about. I don't care about fancier things and stuff like that. So if I can pay the bills and do it whilst being happy and get to interact with wonderful people around the internet, then yeah, that's a perfect job for me. Wouldn't it be funny if Graham Hall played SE? Grim, are you talking about Grim? Graham Hall. Who's Graham? I don't know who Graham Hall is. If it's a big streamer from like different categories, I'm not that clued up on everyone. There's a lot of creators. The thought of doing content creation has crossed my mind, but I value my privacy too much. Everyone's like that. Everyone's like that. People get a little bit personal sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, you'll get people that dislike my channel, dislike what I do, but are jealous to fuck about it. They just do this stuff. They just move their lips all the time. They have their little hissy pissy things. You have it daily, weekly, all that jazz. You just gotta let go. You gotta realize that everyone around the world has different issues and different problems. You know, people are always gonna be jealous of other people. It's just how it is. Off to work. Okay, tough. But as I've said to people, never do content creation if you're wanting to make a lot of money. Because in today's market, there's so many people that do it, and it takes years and years and years to get to like the stage of like mythologists and people like this. It's a real dedication kind of stuff. And it'll be the same if you speak to like somebody like Captain Burks, who's probably one of our biggest content creators for Starcism, especially in the American time zone. He would say as well that, you know, with what he earns on the channel, it's a comfortable living, but it's not like, if he was to do the same amount of work in another job full time with the hours, he'd be making like 2 or 3 times more. You have to get to like the level of Shroud to ever be in that super comfortable bracket, and you can't be created like that as a creator anymore these days. The guy who trains Doug on Channel 5. I don't really watch TV, to be honest. I don't even think Mythologist is big. I do miss the guy in SC2, Nerd Show and Tell. Where the hell is that guy? Nerd Show and Tell got bored of Starcism because the patches were just always so janky. So because Nerd Show and Tell is, I want to say, comfortable in his life, he was like, you know what I'm going to do for fun? I'm going to make an incredible studio, spend 2 years at it, having fun, updating his house. You know, he loves his tech, he loves his Lego, he loves Star Wars, Tron, all that jazz. And you'll probably see him come back to streaming and Starcism to do even more things that he enjoys when it actually is enjoyable for him. That is why you don't have Nerd Show and Tell these days. Because the game is not fun, and he was like, he is all about having fun with his life, which we all should be like. And he was like, I'm going to do something else for the time being. So you'll see him back in all his wonderful bright lights and sound files and all his craziness that he does. And I would imagine it's going to be something that you've never ever seen on Twitch before. You would think his original show was crazy. I'm pretty sure, like, the amount of work he's been spending 2 years in the studio redoing it. I'm fully expecting him to rise out of the ceiling, or sorry, rise out of the ground as smoke is going off, and like whizzing lights and stuff. Yeah, talking nerd show and tell ya, and he's gonna rise out like some sort of fucking on a stage. Kind of jazz, and like the joysticks are going to then turn in, and it's gonna power on, and it's just gonna be fucking hello nerd. All this shit appears. That's what I'm expecting from his show, you know? Yeah, I'm expecting, yeah, exactly, the Iron Man experience. You'll see fucking joysticks fucking form around his arm. And the fucking bicep will come down. I'm expecting, like, obviously this is on the crazy level of thinking, but I am expecting 2 years of working on somebody's studio to bring in something crazy. Like, I think it'll be very entertaining when he comes back. But again, I don't expect Nerd Show and Tell to come back until the game is in a state where he enjoys it. You know? He's very much a man who will not do something unless he's having fun. So props to him on that one. I wish I was in that situation, because there are some times where I would love to take a big break from Star Citizen and do other things, but I'm very much dependent on getting these bills paid, you know what I mean? His Grievous Shark song was a hit. It was so good, like. Again, he just doesn't care. When people were complaining about what he does and how he PvPs and stuff, he doesn't give two fucks. He stays within the boundaries that you don't get banned on Twitch, you don't get banned in Star Citizen, because he's doing technically nothing wrong. And people just need to sit the fuck down as unathletic pigeons and just let the big boys play the game, whilst the peasants like flock around and just get on with their flappy shit, you know? People hate when people are having fun. Again, it's like this topic with people complaining about low flying. All it is, when it boils down to it, is just pure fucking jealousy. That they can't do it and people are having fun, and that's all it is. That's all it is. These little mindless people that can't handle when people, content creators, are just having fun in a video game and they're not. That's all it is. And it interferes with their little egos. Hey Dustin, what's up? Trying to get on the server again. Nerd Chantel has a golden wife that loves to spoil him too. Yeah, it's a good marriage, you know. I did some love line last night and it felt so nice cutting through trees on my truck. Exactly. You're having fun, Freaky, you know. Again, this whole nonsense and why, like, I'm not going to get involved in people's tweets and DMs and all that stuff. I'll say it on my show, but it's the mindless minority of the community that are so unathletic in this game. They can't stand it when somebody is having fun, you know? It just boils down to jealousy at the end of it. People complain about low flyers? Exactly, Durham. Exactly. They complain about it because they can't do it, and then they try and justify it that it doesn't have skills and skill sets and all that shit. It's just funny. It really is funny when it's the same fucking toxic people that just don't let things go in this community. They always resort back to the same thing every year, day in, day out, all this crap, like. They never grow as individuals. Content creators having fun, not having the same view and need to be stream sniped. Man, life of us. Content creators hard, I know. Heaven forbid letting people have fun in their video game, you know? An anti-low flying post, some people seem really weird. No, they're not weird. I think they've just got
vehicle retrieval system.
Less issues than all of us going on right now, and they're probably bored. They gotta find some problem that they have to complain about. You know.
Please visit us again. Insurance claim to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
It just
retrieval
is
system.
really unathletic
Your
kind of
insurance
behavior,
claim
though.
has been Thank you.
It's always the same with group as well. Every single time. It's the same little brown nose company group. Ones that wish they were something, but they never will be. What was I gonna do? Change out the arrow. I have found it. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We're not able to do that. Wait. Arrow dead?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What?
Vehicle selected.
On Daymar.
Stand by.
Maybe I farticade with it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Dark, if someone is having, and they can't do it, they just want to bring them down? Yeah, of course, it's human nature, you know. When you're jealous over some individuals, or one individual, whatever the reason is, the flappy gum kids, as we talk them, are always gonna flapping their unathletic fucking binging wings, you know.
Please visit us again.
Didn't get picked for fucking sports day, all that shit. Always the same stuff though. There's always gonna be people that have more fun in a game than you. But there's no need to fucking make it toxic like people do. Like gaslighting as well. It's like it's ridiculous. Avoid that shit like the plague the moment you've got somebody gaslighting. Everyone, like, I put a tweet out about it today. It's like everyone's entitled to their opinion, make jokes of it, hate on it, all that stuff. Do that, but when you start trying to gaslight a community,
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
it's like, imagine if I started making tweets saying where mining is boring, or like FPS is boring, it should be, I just don't understand it, it should be removed from the game and stuff like that. It's like, no. If people want to go mining, they want to have fun in that way, go. I wish I saw the fun within mining, I really do.
ASOP vehicle
I think salvaging will definitely be more of a entertaining,
Stand by.
industrial thing.
Your vehicle has
But again, like, you'll never see me make a crying tweet about it. It is just literally jealousy at that point when you do something like that. There's no reason, you know? We've literally had people low flying for like 3 years plus longer. Chris Roberts literally promotes it. Oop. Star Citizen promotes it. A lot of people enjoy it. But then you have the same little brown nose company. Space Karens or vegetarians? I don't think it's vegetarians, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not getting involved with it, Justin, you know. I know exactly who it is, and it doesn't blow my mind that it's the same person over and over and over again, so... You know what? Dude's probably having a bad day. Maybe wants to take it out on somebody else or something, you know. Whatever. Shame not everyone's happy with themselves. I had someone tell me I can't fly and there is proof all over Twitch and YouTube 3 days ago. I'm still looking for that proof of bad flying. Again. It's always the same individuals, dude. Oh my god, it doesn't require much skill. They go and try it for 5 seconds, they fucking die, and they go, alright, I'm done. It's like, exactly. That is your mentality. You are done. You were always done. Always done. Just takes you a wee while to catch up, that's all. It's the same thing when people do it to me, Rogue. Like, there was that comment on one of my YouTube videos where, oh, this music sucks, you should change it. No, just mute it. I don't talk in the video, I'm just literally showing people the jump time. No, this music sucks. Then mute the video. It is just literally a visual show you how to get to jump time. But they're more concerned about your music choice, which is DCMA free, you know what I mean? Copyright free music, I should say, which allows you to play something in the background that maybe somebody needs, you know, just thing. It's like, holy shit, man, if things are that bad for you and you've got to complain about somebody's music choice in a video, you got it bad, man. You got it real bad. I'm sorry that that's the situation you're in life. Heaven forbid if somebody's got a different music choice than you know? The entitlement of some people? Again, like I said, I think it's just people who are going through troubles, trying ways of dealing it, taking out on other folk, all that jazz, you know? It's whatever. Best thing to do is just ignore said individual. It's the same as like if anyone never likes my content or doesn't like the way I talk about things, or I'm open with people and not gonna hide like little cowards and bullshit on their little typewriters and all that shit. Don't watch my content, don't interrupt me, block me, and that's it, you know? You'll have a great life if you do it. You'll have a fantastic life. Blocking out the things you don't like in this world are a great thing. Social media is very cancerous, where you'll see things continuously throughout your life that will trigger you. The best thing to do is just ignore it. Or you could watch and have a better life. Well, again, that's down to the individual. Lone Gypsy, I don't ever force my content on people. I do what I have to do to market myself. If you don't like Loafline, you don't like Loafline. But to cry about it on Twitter is like... Is that really the worst thing that's going on in somebody's life right now? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there's something else. But I'm one of these people where I don't care what else is going on in somebody else's life. I have my own issues, my own problems, my own self to deal with at times. I ain't got any care for any tree-hugging hippies. And that's no offense to tree-hugging hippies, I'm just saying, you know, I have more problems than hugging trees. You can grow a beard, and I can't, so I must trash talk you. To be honest, dude, I'm struggling to grow a beard. Like, this area annoys the shit out of me. And obviously you can't grow a beard, I wish you could. You can get some stuff to sort it out. I can't, it begins with like a minoxidil or something like that you get. I really wish this area would thicken off. I was actually half tempted to do a Wolverine and just shave right down the middle here. But I'm scared. I'm scared to do that. And also you can see my shaving on my head is getting worse and worse as I get older. You are like a fully grown furry bear compared to my 23 hair strands for a beard. But again, everyone has their own problems in their life. Taking it to Twitter is not the best way to do it. Just don't like something. Simple as that, you know? Again, with what is going on with the world, I think if I ever had like a major complaint to go down, I would always look back on what Space Cutlet has to deal with and be like, you know what? I do have my own problems, I have my issues. They could be worse. You know what I mean? They could be worse. And I think in today's day, when you see it that somebody you know, especially in the community, is in a much worse situation than you are, you gotta be a little bit thankful that you don't have to deal with it. Because I guarantee the same individuals wouldn't be able to handle what Space Cutlet is doing. They'd be crying, sitting in a corner, unathletic, wishing their baseball bats were being used by daddy, you know? That's where they would be. And then you've got Cutlet, who is just a fucking trooper, man. An absolute fucking legend. Especially in that pink outfit. Does anyone follow his Twitter? Cutlet got this fucking pink outfit. And no joke, right? I'm not a fan of pink outfits on men in that color, but fuck me does Cutlet pull it off. He pulls that color tone off so well with his schnauzer, you know, and his genetic like hair color. It suits him really fucking well. Like, I think when he comes back to streaming, that should be his thing. I generally think he should move away from the like yellow Space Cutlet. Have you not seen it? Right, I'll get it for you guys. Cutlet is a fucking, like, again, with what is going on in Ukraine and what he's had to deal with family and stuff, this dude is an absolute legend, right? Let's get Space Cutlet here. So everything that's going on in Ukraine, he lives he goes to the fucking store. And this is what he's fucking got himself. Look at this fucking legend. So he's in Ukraine, he's shopping for himself, you know, treating himself to some clothing, and again, fully deserves to do so. But look at this shit, man. And then he's got like here. What the fuck, man? So yeah, top fucking boy, like. Again, obviously there's other like memes with things going on. I'm not gonna get into too much you know, he's allowed to share on his Twitter, but yeah, fucking props. I hate that color, but it suits him so well, you know? Including a matching phone. I don't think it's pink, but it works, you know? It's very cool. So again, guys, go and check out Cutlet. Drop the love in on the guy. He's awesome. And again, he is in Ukraine. He's dealing with a lot of shit that is more than any of us are having to deal with just now. And still, he manages to keep, you know, fucking powering on. And this is inspirational compared to these unathletic brown nosers right now on the internet who have got zero fucking issues compared to this guy. This guy is trying to get through things, you know? That is a gorgeous, gorgeous outfit. I think that should be his new getup. So when he comes back, no more his icon, which is like the gold fucking eggplant. I think it needs to be the pink eggplant from now on. I think that's what he should be like. He should merchandise this off, his own pink wear kind of stuff. It'd be really cool. I have a weird problem. My beard grows so fast that my head hair doesn't, and it's like my hair decided it's too cold up there and decided it's warmer. Yeah, everyone's different. Like for me, I actually can grow a full head of hair. The problem is, you can probably see in the shading that I have a damaged area around here that grows like see-through hair, and it looks like, basically, whenever I grow my hair, it looks like somebody shaved like a line down it. So it's got like it's a little island here. So what I do is just fully shave my head, because for me, I don't like the look of myself looking like I've literally had somebody, whilst I'm drunk, shave down some parts of my head, because it just doesn't grow correctly. But if I was to leave my head for like a full month, it would be all shaded in just apart from the area. So that's why I'm in this state. But everyone's genetics are different. You're bald with a beard, look at a badass way. Yeah, I like it, yeah. Because I used to be baby face. Like, this is the first ever beard that I've grown in like I've done it in a year. Or nearly a year. And for me, I was always like, oh no, gotta be clean shaven. Whenever it starts off, it's so weird, and I was just like, oh, it's horrible. And then, literally, I took advice from people that are bearded, and they were like, look, just do it for 6 months. Don't touch it for 6 months. Don't shave it, don't clip it, just let it grow and let's see what your face actually does. And I was blown away that I actually could get something on the face. I was a little bit miffed that it's ginger though, but I am Scottish. I am naturally a strawberry blonde, so it's interesting that it comes out this way. And it's got a little bit of white in it as well, which I quite like. Kind of Wolverine-ish kind of tones. We dyed it pink last year for the Animal Crossing stream, which was kind of cool. I rocked the giant sideburns for a bit. Yeah, my sideburns are very, very weak. Like, that's it, you know? They don't grow any thicker and stuff like that. Dark08 says, are you still adjusting to the right hand Z-axis? For flying around, no, I'm dialed in, but I'm going to be flying with really good pilots in Arena Commander in 317 Live, hopefully, and they're going to kick the shit out of me until I improve and see how it goes. It may get to the point where I'll just take the Z-axis off the right, but I feel like going through a hard time in game, few days of punishment should sort it out. Maybe I'll make a tweet about it. Alright, memes is like memes, and I'm done with that. How are you doing today, Ondo? Puppeteer, welcome in. Rummy the Tummy. That's a fucking sick name. Thank you very much for being here, guys. There's not much else I can show you just now with the PTU. I've done all my testing pretty much. I need them to do some fixes. Right, let's see. Toby, no update yet. Hopefully. Says with relish. The website will be getting fixed to display everything. No, it's still buggered. I think it's gonna be like a 1 day and stuff. I remember they had issues last time and they came back like 24 hours and they said, don't worry guys, anyone that was part of it, you've got your entries, all that jazz, you don't miss out on it, yada 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 yada. It's just always, again, syncing up your website to Twitch and anything else like that. I would imagine it comes with a whole lot of stuff. I would imagine CIG will probably be designing a new website at some point to integrate with stuff like that. Because I remember their Twitch things. I was thinking to test out your missile issue to create an IC about it. Did he reply? No, he didn't reply. CIG hate this from me because in my mind, right? In my mind, I'm like, I'm going through the whole hassle of testing it out. You can literally see my VODs that are open to anyone. You don't need to be a subscriber, and we're trying to get them on YouTube if Jack wakes up. And, you know, I'm reporting it to the people and they can just like take note. That's what goes through my head. It's old school. Because every time I've done ICS, nothing has ever been fixed. But when I just mention it to the devs, or for example, somebody else makes an ICS report, it gets fixed. And this is why I don't do ICS reports, because every time I've done it, it's never been fixed. But every time I do it this method, it eventually does get fixed, and people's other ICs get fixed, you know? I think it's just the guy that ticks them off goes, oh no, not TheDarkLaw again, he's made another one, let's fucking put it away. Also, I really wish that there was no separate website for PTU and live. I wish it was all integrated in one, because when I get my when I do my copies, I always just delete the email and I forget it's actually got like a password login and stuff like that. So I delete it, so I'd have to re-download or re-delete my copy and all that jazz just to get onto a website. I think it just, if it was all integrated into one thing, I would be a lot faster at maybe applying to these things, but you know. I'll keep doing it the way I am and keep annoying. The more I annoy, the more I succeed. How'd you get entries into the Toby event? You watch my show or any other content creator that's a part of it for an hour, one entry for 1 hour, I believe. It's on for 12 days, so don't worry guys, I'm gonna try and give as many hours as possible. Initially I was gonna do 10 hours a day, but because of the state of PTU and things like that, I'll probably make it where like I'll do my normal time to begin with, and the moment we have a lot more on the go in live PTU, I'll do more hours then. Because again, like if I did 10 hours a day just talking and having fun in a video game, doing what I like to do in a video game, people are gonna get freaked out. They're gonna be like, oh no, I can't handle this. DarkLaw can't have fun in a video game. No, no, no. Skyborn and Chronogenic's not allowed to have fun in the video game. No, no, no. But yeah, I appreciate that, Ondo. I'll, if you get like a link. Remember guys, we've got the Gilded area for Insights, what are they called? The issue council reports, so yeah. If you ever link them on Gilded, I normally go in, upvote and all that jazz. But we'll see how long today goes. Maybe it'll be interesting, maybe they'll put a patch out, but they always patch when it's like my sleepy time, which is like 1 o'clock in the morning kind of ish area, so. Ah, I should say maybe about like 11 to 1, that's normally when it comes out, and I've been trying to get to bed earlier these days. Keep more healthy minded. It's definitely when I was playing Lost Ark, I was burning candles at both ends. Same with Elden Ring. I got very, very addicted to Elden Ring very fast. I didn't expect to as well, because I was complaining about it for the first 2 days. And I think that's what everyone goes through with their first Dark Souls game. You complain about it, and then when you finally realize the craziness with the game, you're like, wow, this is actually really, really cool. Again, that was Tough Mudder that gave me that game, and 150 hours. I had to stop. Like, I was literally going to go through a second playthrough, but one playthrough, everything collected, unlocked, maybe everything. All achievements on Steam, 150 hours. And the only way to get the final, like, 2 or 3 achievements that I need is I have to do, like, another playthrough a couple of times. Or cheese it, where, for example, you save at a certain part and then do the ending kind of thing and reload your save to get the other ending. Well, you don't need 6 endings for it. You only need the Rani one, the Fury one, and a standard one to get the achievements. You don't need, like we're talking about Steam achievements, you don't need all 6 endings. So I did Rani one because I absolutely adore Rani. I think she is one of the best female characters I've seen in a video game in a very long time. Traditional speaking, beautiful Welsh accent, character design is fantastic. And again, there's no like skimpy stuff or anything like that. She is just literally Ranni the Witch. Very well done. I really like that character. Great story, side mission, quest line, whatever you want to call it. So I did her storyline because I was like, you know what? I've really enjoyed that part. So I need to do an ending, a normal ending, and fire ending. And the fire one is the like all you would do is save it before the fire part. Again, I'm trying not to give away too many spoilers. You save it before the fire part, and then like save the file, and you would just basically copy it to desktop, and then you would do the first ending, complete it, reload the save, do the fire part, and then that would give you a, you know. But again, for 2 achievements to get 100% on Steam, I'm not that bothered. I might play it again after they've done some patches, and maybe it's been like 6-7 months, and try and forget a little bit of it. But I've got a really good long-term memory where if I'm enjoying something, I will remember it for a very, very long time, which will be every mission, every part of dialogue kind of thing in the game. So I would need to like wait maybe a year to 2 years before ever trying it again. Just so it's a little bit more like, you know, I remember this, but I can't remember exactly my choice I made at the time. But I was blown away by that game. Elden Ring is just... It's award-winning. Absolutely award-winning. My first ever Dark Souls game, and I'm so happy that was the first one because it was just chef's kiss. It's so good. And if they can make a second Elden Ring type game or a different story, I know that the who was it? Another book author person is wanting to get in contact with the same company to do their book like Elden Ring, basically. I can't remember who it was though. It's some like, because I'm not really like a book. To be honest, I don't even see why I'm not a book fanatic. I don't like reading books. I don't mind reading mangas, but I've never been like a big story fan, you know, like Lord of the Rings kind of stuff, Harry Potter. Just doesn't appeal to me. I'm more of a visual person. But I've got a lot of respect for somebody that can just sit and digest a book for hours on end. I just can't do it. There was somebody else that's wanting to work for it, you know, and make their book into a game, which I will be right on the front line to pre-order. I didn't pre-order Elden Ring because I was like, I didn't really see a reason to, but yeah, next Souls game, I'm 100% pre-ordering it, even if it's shit, just because they blew me away with Elden Ring. Yeah, that's another thing, Nomud. Yeah, like people said that you'll get a lot more DLC and extra things added in if you just wait a wee bit. Yeah, that's it, yeah. But there's somebody else that just recently said, Vinny, so it's the Miyazaki, I'm hoping I'm saying that right, is going to be doing it, but it's another person like George R.R. that is wanting to do their book in the format of Dark Souls kind of stuff, so yeah. Looking forward to it. I would like, for me personally, the only things that I would love to see in a game like Elden Ring, and obviously every Souls player is going to find it different or probably be like, oh, I don't like what you're saying, TheDarkLaw. For me, I would love to be able to do the full game co-op, where each player can ride on the horse, each player can use the campfire, each player can interact with the NPCs and do it where they just see their own cutscene. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I would have loved to take from Elden Ring. And it's the same with the PvP. I would like it where it's not so much one player invades in a party, but maybe you could have invader parties invade other players. So like, say if somebody's playing with like 3 people, 2 invaders can invade, you know? I would love to see something like that in the Dark Souls game, where it's a little bit more, not MMO-ish, because I don't want to change how Dark Souls is, but a little bit more interactive around the multiplayer, because it works so well in Elden Ring. I just didn't like the idea that the second player couldn't use the mount, for example, when you teamed up. Because I would have loved to share the whole game experience with people that were playing it at the same time and do everything together. And all they need to do is just make it where the bosses are a little bit more upscaled, and the moment that somebody invades you, you can't use your mount to run away. You know? Just like when an NPC invader invaded you in single player, you would be dismounted. Just do that. Awesome. But I would have loved that interaction with having like 2 or 3 people playing with me at the same time, experiencing the storyline, not having to reload and host and all that jazz. That's the only thing I have with Elden Ring. And I definitely feel that in today's market, with today's technology, they could open it up a little bit more for their next one. Because no joke, Elden Ring is a masterpiece of a video game. I've never ever experienced a game that rich in detail in most places I went to. Yeah, it's good, it's Spartan. And that's the only thing I can pick on with Elden Ring. Again, the storyline is amazing, the side missions are amazing. The fact that you don't know what the fuck to do, a lot of people complained about that. They were like, oh, I don't understand where to go. The whole idea is to explore. You're not meant to know. You're meant to go, oh, I've been here, maybe place a marker and go back to it and stuff. I spent hours by myself at night going, oh, what's this? Oh, what's that? Oh, where's this? Let me go and have a look in this cave, you know? Oh, shit. This boss is a little bit too difficult for me. I'll place a marker and come back to it later. Kind of stuff, you know? That is what I loved about Elden Ring. Just not knowing, man. A piece of candy, ooh, a piece of candy, yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I wish Star Citizen was like a lot more, where I know there needs to be like some sort of tutorial and stuff, but I generally feel Star Citizen is like Elden Ring, where the vision is, you've just got to get on with it. That's it, just get on with it. Play the game or piss off, you know? Don't complain about it, it's a sandbox game. Go out and learn, put some effort into something. Go and learn how to low fly, go and learn how to PvP, go and learn how to mine, go learn how to do trading and stuff if that's where you fancy it, and, you know, and just go and do it. Not just, oh, I've done it for a split second, I've died, well that's my fun over and stuff. That's, you'll never succeed in life if that's the attitude people take. It's why I will spend hours and hours and hours on Daymar, because I can get my own level of skill higher and higher and higher and higher, and that's what pisses people off. Game journalists gave Elden Ring a bad review because it was too hard. I know, they wanted an easy mode. Imagine making a Dark Souls game easy. Again, at the beginning of it, I was so pissed off because as a brand new Dark Souls player, or Souls game player, I was so confused. But then I was like, right, okay, I don't have to fight this boss right now if I don't want to. What can I do? I'm gonna roll around and kill trolls all night and farm up some ruins, because that looks cool. Oh, I got a weapon from them, nice. What's this weapon like? Oh, this is better than mine, you know? It finally clicked when I was playing the game, where I was like, okay, I just don't need to do this right now. I can go and actually make my character a little bit better, so I have a slight advantage in surviving over my current skill level in the game. And yeah, and then I just started to find a nice routine of, alright, I can't defeat this boss yet, I'll make myself a little bit more power and stats, and then just fucking steamroll it and get on with it. Like if I found a boss mechanic a little bit boring or something. But people are able to complete Elden Ring now on under 7 minutes by using zips. Like speedrunners basically, and everyone's complaining around that. It's like, oh, that's not a true speedrun because they're cheating. They're not cheating, they're zipping. There's just things in the game that are set up this way, and it just happens like that, you know? The developers put them in for whatever reason. Like, oh, but that's a boring way to do a speedrun. The idea of a speedrun is to do it as fast as possible without cheating the game, and since these things are not counted as cheats, I think it's pretty impressive that somebody fucking finds this stuff out. The fact that every weapon you see can really make the game? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of armors I would love to farm, but you've got to kill lots of mobs for that. Like, I think I've got everything from boss and drop, but I need to farm different areas over and over again for a full completion set, and I'm cool with not having to do that. It's one of the easiest Soul games from what I saw. Again, because I don't think it's like a traditional Soul game Puppeteer, where it's more open world. Soul games, I don't think, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, Soul games you can't go in power level, you know what I mean? Or Elden Ring is not a game where you, like other Soul games, you can't go off in power level, you know? So I think it was just made more as telling story, and if you wanted to play it hardcore, you could play it hardcore Puppeteer. And if you wanted to have it easier, you would then go and level a bit. It just made the game more open to people like myself, who don't want to spend 6 hours, even though I did spend 6 hours on some bosses, you know? Like, defeating Melania on a very low character was quite an achievement for me. And that took 5 hours to get her down. But I was like, at the end of it, I was like, oh, you know what? That was good fun, you know? It's definitely game of the year. Yeah, hands down. Love Elden Ring. I can't fault many things. I love the idea that you can sit on a ledge and you just see the game, and there's hidden things and doors, and the depth of that game is just insane in my eyes. Apparently some of the ending of Rani is also mistranslated apparently, so I quite like the way it was translated, but apparently it's meant to be not so sinister, or however it comes out. I'm pretty sure they'll probably fix that, but that requires you getting the voice actor in to redo. Maybe they don't care enough for that. Which game was... Yeah, previous games were more linear, sometimes one or two ways to go about it, but wasn't truly open. Serico was semi-open, but ER is truly open. Yeah, exactly. So I definitely think ER, Elden Ring, was more focused on allowing people like myself to play. Because again, I love watching people play Dark Souls. But like when the first Dark Souls came out, I played it for like 30 minutes and I was just like, no, this is not for me. I would rather watch people play it kind of situation. And Elden Ring was like, alright, we'll go in, we'll try it out. Didn't like it for the first 2 days, kept at it, and then it clicked and was like, you know what? This is a really, really good game. I don't mind if they want to do like the next Souls game as hardcore, I'll pass on it. But if they ever do like another Elden Ring, I will be all over that, because again, the biggest thing I can say about that game is not the gameplay, it's the fact that the story is so rich. You know, every NPC seems to have a connection to something in the game. And I can tell you this from personal experience because I killed a few NPCs out of hating their dialogue, and then I had to bring them back to life using tears. Made them cry, or, you know, whatever it is. I did kill a lot of NPCs. There was one NPC I didn't mean to kill. I alt-tabbed and then it did a very powerful move when I came in and one-shot them. It wasn't my finest moment, but I brought them back to life. I have games like that where rather Vargas play the game for other people. Yeah. Like I watched I've never played what's it called? Among Us? And Among Us is the one with the girl and the guy, right? And it's like zombie stroke plant people. Yeah. I have no interest in playing a game like that, but I watched Cyborg Angel play the first one and then the second one every time she was live, and I got basically, it was like watching a fucking movie, you know? She paused the game whenever she was talking to chat, and her videos are on YouTube if you want to see it. And she's quite an emotional person who gets very empathic and stuff like that, so it was really nice to watch that kind of emotions being played, because again, I wouldn't play these games. I do get bored of a game like that, but when you're not playing it and you're watching somebody else do things, you get like, oh, for fuck's sake, you could have done this and it would have been better. But when you've got somebody actually doing it like storyline mode basically, and not just rushing through like I do in games, I think it's definitely a much better way to watch it than play it. There's a lot of games like Horizon Dawn or whatever it's called. Again, I won't play that game. I would rather just watch somebody play it. More interested in that. I do love how they've added in way more like wind effects for dust moving on Daymar now with the engines. It's so good, man. We didn't have this as active in 3.16. It's just the wee small details I love about this game. You know, the top of this hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it, isn't the prettiest, but it is fun puffing up the sand. Like there, you know, there's a bit of shader issue there, or texture issue. Plant Tech is probably having a wee wonky heart attack these days, but again, not many other games I can just flop around like this. There we go, that's the shader issue for the storm, by the way. That flash of light. That is literally, there's a storm in this area. You can see the textures moving across my screen, but it'll sometimes blind. It looks like it gets like artifacting of a graphics card basically, but it's just the game. Ah, I do love flying. Flashbang! Exactly. Anyone got anything planned for the weekend? Some funky things you're up to? Maybe some nice foods? Parties? Going on holiday? Oh, I'm glad you corrected that, Tough. Or, sorry, fuck's sake. Such a pain in the ass trying to remember both of your names. I don't know why you can't just be Mr. Tough Mudder and Mr. Tuvo. That would be so much easier. I was gonna question that, Tuvo, with the word doggos. I was like, alright, we got a second one? Where are you? I can't, Undo. I couldn't. Have you tried it in the Saber? Try it in the Saber if you've got access to it. Because I couldn't do it in the Saber. I've yet to try in the Arrow. I got kind of like sidetracked, you know. I tagged in that. Oh no. Tag's gone. Mother of Gypsy Danger. Who is that? Stranix, thank you very much for the 10. Happy Thursday. Dark, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll try the saber, try the arrow. Nah, one is quite enough, thanks. Yeah. Yes. Definitely when Luna Nova part ways, I will be most likely only doing one wolf breed until I pass as well. I can't deal with two dogs' emotions, especially on husky level. It's like an all-you-can-fight buffet. How old is your pup now, Tuvo? Should be like, what, come out for first year, nearly? First year, I think. Or close. Should be. I do like this top. I'd highly suggest if you guys are getting some Atmo eSport merchandise. Really good quality, actually. I do like it. Ugh, my internet is shitting the bed again. No surprise. This is something that I'm just blown away with. I don't understand how I can stream 1440 on YouTube with 0 issues, but I'm struggling to do 960p on Twitch. Like, they need to stop this throttling 6K nonsense. Like, they need to open up to like 10K bitrate. Like, have it throttled at 6K or something, but you're able to have lenient leeways and stuff. 12 or what is it, 14 days now, constant frame drop. No, you don't have 8K. There is no 8K bitrate, Ondo. By the internet. We did a test on it. I would have to, I mean, I can bring up tomorrow by just doing an 8K bitrate, but it seems to just not want to go through. Yeah, it does, Spartan, yeah. It is glorious. It is, like I will always say, when I was streaming on YouTube, one thing that just pleased me so much was the quality of the stream for visual aid for people. It was something just so nice about people telling me that they can watch me on TVs, like 4K TVs, and it was looking mint. Like, Henkin put me up in one of the bars as well. One of the bar TVs that he was working at, and you got the TheDarkLaw watch. People in the bar were watching TheDarkLaw. I thought that was just really cool, really fucking cool. So I really wish Twitch would up their game, and I'm pretty sure they will. The moment that YouTube brings in any threat to Twitch, I'm pretty sure they'll up it and all that jazz, you know. Oh, is that an NPC? Player? It's a player! At Newing Waste! We've got some drugs! Drug squad! Why is somebody at Newing Waste on PTU? Interesting. And a Taurus as well. Is somebody trying drugs? I'm not gonna disrupt their drug trade. Oh, possible? Behind? Maybe. Maybe. What do we have here? No, I changed out the missiles. Ondo to begins with an S. Oh, my arrow missiles are not on this either. Yeah, My missiles have disappeared on my arrow. I left with them on and they've gone. Let's see. What are you doing here? And you parked so far away. With the door down, I should say. What is somebody doing here? Do you think they're looting the drugs lab? How interesting. Also, that door looks off. Doesn't it? Oh, it's because the ship's not landed. Right. The ship is not landed. Oof. That person probably can't get back into their ship. Right, let me try some tactical pushing. Actually, I don't even think I've got enough weight to do this. We do not have enough weight to bring it down. If I was in the 600, I could sit on it. It would sit down. But yeah, that's probably why. There we go. That solves that mystery. A free Taurus. I could have had a free Taurus if somebody, like, if I parked the arrow underneath and maybe made like a sort of ramp kind of thing, but I don't think you can actually make the lift go up on somebody else's Taurus or any constellation. I think I'm correct on that one. I think so. I think when they added in the ability for locking certain things, brings it down. I'm still looking forward to the day that we actually get the ability to hack somebody's doors. That would be sick. I would really, really like to hack open. You know, like if you had to bring like a suitcase, you coming in suitcase, you got a wee satellite or something, you're like, and like make a ramp lower down, and maybe it's setting off alarms, or maybe you don't because you're a master hacker. That would, I think that would be really cool gameplay. I think being able to open somebody's ship without actually having to inflict any damage. You know, maybe some espionage kind of play style. I know CIG want it in the game. We're meant to be getting like a hacking update shortly, but the one I always say I've felt is the best hacking sort of gameplay is, have you guys played Grand Theft Auto Online? The first heist in Grand Theft Auto Online, I think, is one of the coolest mechanics, where you've got somebody driving fast and the other person is playing a hacking minigame in the car to rob the bank. And that's what I would love to see with like CIG's hacking, where it's just that fun, quirky kind of minigame. You can go wrong with it, and it could be more difficult depending on the systems. But it was that whole like snakes and ladders kind of gameplay. It's really, really cool. Grand Theft Auto 5 for me has been one of these games where they brought out mechanics on it, especially with the guys that do the RP servers and all that jazz. It's just a game that for all these years has been giving back so much. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing how actually Grand Theft Auto 6 will be like. It's going to be an absolute monster of a game. But for me, I'm more interested in the online play, if they're going to do like more heists and stuff, because I did enjoy that. check in whilst I'm here. Oh shit, decouple. Come on. Let's check in on Toby. Both issues have been solved. Sorry for the inconvenience. Logged minutes. Issues for a few selected users and streams appearing offline should now appear. Is it working, chat? Is it working? Do we have the website updated? Oh my god! DarkLaw is there. Look at that. And there's the Connie. And Anna's online. The wonder for Anna. She's online. Look at that. Well done, Toby. See, I told you guys. They just need a wee while to get their kinks nooked out. And it all becomes fucking great afterwards. I wish it would be like that from the beginning. Box mission? Is there a box mission to the drug labs? I'm hungry, like. I had like eggs. Awesome. That's that done. Remember, guys, the April 2nd week giveaway will finish tomorrow, and we start week 3. These are all thanks to CIG. Exclamation mark April if you want to get involved. This week is for a saber. Again, you don't need to be here in the channel. Enter. Very easy. No points required, all that good stuff. Even for chocolate brownies, though. Pizza and chocolate brownies. Stock missiles work. Tested that first on Saber. Alright. It might just be the server that I'm on. Really interested where my missiles went on this one, though. Because I'm pretty sure, I'll need to check the VOD, but I'm pretty sure when I took off I had missiles. And they have gone walkies. As you see here, this should... Oh, this is not going to show you, is it? It's a shame that doesn't come up, because that would give me a bit more of an idea. Alright, self-destruct. And then we will see. Okay, self-destruct. Hello.
Self-destruct.
Hey. What? Hello?
Self-destruct protocol.
Whoa, that's late. What about ejection? Alright, That's fast. Interesting, I teleported right into the ship as I died. Interesting. Very interesting. Stationary ship. I ejected, I cleared it, and then teleport back. I think that's just, again, with the FPS, desync is so dangerously out of whack compared to other things. Oh, I'm finally now out of my suit. Maybe I've fixed myself. However, I don't have... Oh, yeah. So where's the gowns gone? Why is it not giving the gowns? This is... Yeah, definitely I feel... I may tonight wipe PTU and let the account try again. What was that? That was desync. Wazzy. Playing 317? Yeah, just testing a few things. This current patch that we got out last night is very... interesting. I'm going to go on, try and get on the server Ondo is on. Because he was saying... Oh, Wild is up? No. He was saying that he can get the missiles to work. So I'm going to see if it's actually server related. Because when I died, I never got my gown returned to me. So it might just be there's just some weird mechanics. Yeah, like, the NP seems to be pretty good, but, oh, you were on my server already. Alright, never mind. I'll go to a different server. I'll go to a different one. That's cool. Oh, God. My head's getting cold. My head's getting cold. I need to find myself, like, a nice beanie that would work for streaming. Keep my head a little bit more warmer. Maybe it's the entity graph, something like that. Who knows, dude? I mean, again, they're doing a lot of, like, fixes and stuff like that, so, yeah. I suck at following games. I'm like that as well, dude. Again, I generally don't care about too many things on the go, unless it, like, personally affects me with my gameplay, and, yeah. Did you buy the missiles or steal them from other ships? I think I just took them off other ships. Ondo. I can't remember. Again, I'll probably have to just delete my account and try again. It might be just that I'm bugged. Who knows? I'll do a delete tonight of the account and just go to Grimhex and start setting up ships that way, you know? But definitely the NPCs seem to be a lot better, but yeah, I've had a few weird kind of like database issues today. I've seen issues with the Rattlers, but not heard about all the missiles. Are you seeing like Rattlers where they don't restock or something? I actually haven't tried it out. Are we going into a server? Server. Alright, still doing this. Loading into the server definitely has to improve. I don't think this kind of scenario can go to live, even if everything else was working. I don't know how many people would like to sit in a loading screen for like 2 or 3 minutes. If they can't wait for ships for like reinsurance and stuff. Rattlers get the main missile, but not the baby missiles on restock. Really? Okay, right, well, I'm not using that until that gets fixed. That kind of defeats the whole purpose of a Rattler. Hey guys, I'm firing a missile. Okay, never mind. There's no baby missiles inside Mama Missile, you know? Yep, I will avoid using Rattlers until that's fixed then. Because it was kind of cool to see them back on the menu. You know, CIG are working on missiles and all that jazz. I think we've got a game crash. Pretty convinced that is a server crash waiting to happen. So let's close this down. The cargo refactor is delayed. I generally, I would give the strongest advice to people is don't care about roadmap delays and stuff like that now. Just literally take what you get and try and make the best of it or play another game. You're always going to get delays and pushbacks and stuff like that. They're doing a lot of things with the company where they're moving people to like Squadron 42 and all that jazz. So I had those issues as well, Wazzy. I was like, I took 60 days off playing Star Citizen, 60 full days of not playing, not loading up, and I feel so much better from being away from the game for that amount of time, because I'm like, you know what? I'm not actually that bothered about that thing that's going on in the game, or, you know, that bug that does piss me off, but you know what I mean, you know? I found an IC about it. Alright, cool. And before there's only one EU server to get on. That's why we're struggling. I think we'll get a patch tonight. We might get a patch on Friday. Maybe a patch on Saturday. It is definitely looking a lot better in certain areas, but there's still these weird little things. The missile restocking one, it could just be with this current patch. I think this one's crashing as well. But yeah. You know what I mean? The flight is so much better. Flying with like Ondo and Salty, so clean. That was a different issue, okay. You need to sort off time, yeah. It's the best way to play a game like Star Citizen is just, yes, we're in. If it's bad, just take a wee while, take a wee break from it. Couple of weeks, month, come back. Like, if free 17 isn't your cup of tea, then just come back in free 18. Don't even play free 17. Just wait. Wait until free 18. There's so many other games to play right now, and if Star Citizen's your only jam, then yeah, you gotta look at it more without rose-tinted glasses and just play, enjoy, all that jazz. I need to clean the ship.
Welcome. Please
Well, when I came back, so I've been back for like 14 days, and I came back at the start of free 17 patch. Oh, that doesn't look good. And the moment I saw some changes for like the desync of flying and PvP, I'm like, oh my god. This is so good.
Insurance claim has been sent.
So good. I love when I see those kind of positive things. Then we have some other issues. Right, so hopefully this the Saber, we've got the Strike Force, and the Arrow, which is reclaiming, did have Pioneers, but where did they go? They went for Walkie, so I'm going to take off the Pioneers and reapply them, and then hopefully that will give me the missiles to use. Rig Scorpiona, it's exclamation mark kit if you need to know anything on peripherals and jazz like that. I have it on the kit site. If there's anything missing off there, then yeah. Alright, Wazzy, take care. But yeah, so I didn't have missiles on the Arrow, even though it claims it did. So we're gonna have to strip, rattle and roll, and then put them back on and see if this can be claimed. Because again, there's just something weird where missiles are not loading, or it's maybe server problem or something like that. Cat? What? Are you sure you're in the right channel, Scorpia? I don't have a cat. I'm a dog person. I mean, I don't mind cats, but never owned a cat. Maybe I should get a cat. I think Nova. Would you like a cat, Nova? He's wagging his tail. Maybe he would like a cat. Hey, a tomato, and welcome in. Would you like a cat? Promise me that you wouldn't hurt the cat, would you? You just cuddle the cat. Dog! Exclamation mark Instagram if you want to see the Huskies. Luna Nova. I think Luna's finally coming out of her season though. She's a lot more calmer. Remlift! Get an F1 Savannah cat. Pretty much behaves like a dog. Sounds like a fucking big cat when you say it that way. What the hell is an F1 Savannah cat? Is this one of these futuristic cats? Savannah cat. Oh, it's kind of like Lynx kind of looking. Why an F1? What does the F1 mean? Is that like pedigree? Hey, that's pretty cool actually. That is pretty cool. Holy shit, it's big. And we can have these? Are we allowed these? Or does this require like a license? This kind of looks like it's a little bit not allowed. Man, that is sick. First one, oh, first generation, right. Do we have to have licenses for these? No! Nova, there's a cat here as big as you. Well, maybe not as big as you, but holy crap, that is so cool. I love the big ears. And the size, that is ridiculous. Do you... Holy crap! It's a cat the size of a dog. What the hell? Surely that must do a bit of damage with its claws, like. No, I'm pretty sure Nova would kill it. Or they would have a fight, so no. It's beautiful, though. Such a lovely face. Like, again, I'm not a big fan of cats, because they're selfish little bastards, but this... Especially with the wee black nose. You know? Look at that teeth. Beautiful teeth. It's got that kind of wild, you know... Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. I like Nubifier's cats, the ones that look like they are literally coming out of the clouds of death to grab you, the ones that are hairless. I can see the appeal in this one. This is really this is a beautiful animal. And again, I'm not that big a fan on cats, but because it's big and it's got like really nice patterns, like the markings are beautiful. These babies, you can walk on a lead and train like a dog. Awesome species. That is pretty cool, man. You don't need a license for that. That's interesting. I think that's my favorite picture there, with its smiley face in the sun. Oh my god, it's got a dead bird. It's brought a prize. Oh, the markings on that ears. Look at that. That's beautiful. Yeah, pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that one. That's definitely a consider. But if you get down to like F3, 4, where they are smaller, it's not too bad. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to do this first. This is the cat I want. That's a really beautiful cat. And again, I'm not that a big fan of cats. Like, you know, I've always been a dog person, but that's, you know, you go and walk it. If it is trainable and it's not too selfish, or maybe you get like a nice tempered one that doesn't behave like a dickhead, because that's generally what I think cats kind of go through their head. That's nice, actually. Okay, so we're going to put the Pioneers back on. So now we're going through the process of re-equipping missiles. Hopefully they will actually load and we'll fire them off. Nope. Let's go in here. In there, in there. Locked. Right, let's see if this works now. Here's an undersuit. Oop. I think they should just put undersuits in the armor department, personally. Right, I need to close this down because of this bug.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Welcome to the ASOC.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Can I link a video of that cat? You can as a subscriber, yeah. I'm not going to watch it right now because we've just been through it, but yeah, you're welcome to. They will like to chill on the top of curtain rails and wardrobes though. Cool. Sounds like I would have to repair the house. They like to survey the area. As long as it doesn't watch me sleep. That's fine. Because my wardrobe is right beside my bed. As long as it doesn't watch me sleeping at night, I'll be comfortable with that. Yeah, it's a beautiful animal. Myself also 2 big breed cats. A Maine. I'm not gonna say that word because, again, people might think I'm saying the racist word, even though we know exactly what you're talking about with the cat. But I'm not gonna say it anyway. And a Norwegian forest cat. Ooh, Norwegian forest cat. 10 kilograms one and 8 kilograms the other. Bigger than most dogs. And you can have them in your house. You can have these big animals. That's interesting. Yeah, no issues. Why is it you're allowed these? So why... Anyone able to tell me why you're allowed these breeds, but I'm not allowed to go and get a lion, for example? What's the fucking difference? Is it to do maybe with like size of claw or tooth? Because obviously 10 kilogram cat is no joke, like that's a big fat cat or a big tall cat. A small child. Because they're not lions? Hey, that's not a good enough excuse, alright? Because they're domesticated and not feral? Okay. So it is classed as a domesticated, even though it's like well above its pay grade as a domesticated cat. She is the sweetest tempered cat I've ever had. That's cool. I generally think big cats or bigger cats are much more like pleasant to be around than little twat cats who are selfish. Right, let's see. We got our missiles. We're going to Daymar. We're going to test this out again. Bloody missile reloading, all that jazz. I mean, you cannot push most animals to defend themselves so they feel threatened. Well, I'm not getting a lion to threaten other humans, you know? I just want a lion to ride on. This is my cat. It will make you behave well. Make me behave well? I'm gonna allow that word, Remliff, because for some reason people can say it without an S. So again, watch with your terms, guys, just in case. You know, I know what you're talking about, but other people might be like, we're talking about animals, there is a cat, and a yeah, you know what I mean? Just before anyone freaks out, they're talking about the animals, not trying to be racist, you know? Yeah, I know, just be careful, because there's always that one person who's like, oh, they're being racist, and we're not trying to be racist, we're talking about the animals, as in feline animals. If you class yourself as a feline animal and you feel it's disrespectful, I apologize, but obviously we're talking about actual animals. Lions cannot be domesticated no matter what people think or achieve. Their abusive training and torture. Alright, okay. Even if you raise it. Oh, for fuck's sake, tough. You don't need to put pictures of cats, as in the musical Cats, in Discord, dude. Jeez. If you're not a subscriber, you'll have to ask for a permit from one of the mods. Use the cover his back as it is easy to be burnt. I know a few royal Bengal tigers, but they have stayed in the rainforest. Ah, right. Alright, we have incoming. Who's this? Who is this? Is a Star Runner. I need to test missiles. Star Runner. Misbehaving. Maybe it'll fly by. Let's see. Maybe it'll tone lock. If it tone locks, I'll engage. If it is just coming to pick up a ship or a vehicle, I'll leave it be. Because we're on PTU. I want to do my own testing here, so I don't want to cause trouble, but we will keep at a safe distance just in case it is a bounty hunter who maybe want to be a little bit shooty. However, they don't have shields up, which is quite concerning. I'm going to investigate. 10k out. Why do you not have shields? Are you stealthing? No, you actually... Oh, there they go. They popped. So at 7k, I actually get the data on somebody's ship. Interesting. Okay, so they're doing that shit. Let's remove lock. And we are going to load 2 missiles. No, that's way too many. 2 missiles and fire. 2 missiles out. 2 missiles. Right, time to go and rearm. Will it rearm for us, guys? Or is it going to just be a meme? We will find out very shortly. It's a big kitty picture. Big kitty picture. Hey, Fresh. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break as well. Let's have a look at this. Aboardpanda.com. What the fuckery is that? That is not a cat. That is nightmare fuel. That is nightmare fuel. That is not a cat. That is something that creeps into your child's bedroom and steals its dreams. What the fuck is that? That is no cat. That's like... It's like a human in an outfit with some really nasty, sinister yellow eyes. Holy shit. It looks floofy though. It looks really floofy. But that ain't no cat, that ain't no moon. Looks like a white Grinch? Dude, that is nuts, man. How else am I gonna get a laugh out of you? Oh, I see how it is tough. I see. God damn it. Well, you learn a new thing every day. Looks like there are... What's that movie? The Cat in the Hat, isn't it? The Cat in the Hat? It's more like a stripy cat, but yeah, that looks like it. Put a wee top hat on it. Small cane, you know? That definitely looks like something that comes out of the toilet and crawls across the floor and the roof all together at once, you know? Just... Right, let's see if we restock. We get the noise. Change to missiles. Ah, restocking now. Good. Okay, time to Geronimo. Geronimo! Whee! Superman! Fuck's sake. Why do you fly across the fucking... I don't understand the ejection system in this game. Please, CIG, why, when you eject, instead of going up and away from the ship, you fly forward like Superman and you actually go into the process of doing it? Why does an ejection system work like this in this game? Because ejection is you're meant to go away as it's traveling, not outrun your fucking ship in a Superman pose. It's so fucked up, man. I just have never understood this this ejection system. Did you get a crime step for ejecting? No, I was already ejection tier 0 when. It's nuts, man. Like it's a shame you don't get to see how many G's you pull for being fired out like a torpedo out of your ship. A Tibetan Mastiff? Yeah, that's a no joke. That's a no joke dog, like, holy shit. And that was designed to, what was it, to bring down wolves and lions and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a big dog. That's a big, powerful animal. I've worked with a lot of Mastiffs in the past, like Borbell, stuff like that. But the, yeah. I've got a lot of scars on my arm for where their big claws like that were just lightly brushing. Big, powerful animals. However, very bad hip problems, overweight issues. Gotta be very careful if you have Mastiffs. Right, I'm gonna quickly do this and grab a bio drink, and then we're gonna test the saber and see if the saber actually works in restocking. And if it does restock, then it is server related, not game. Well, I mean, technically it is a game related at that point, but you know what I mean. Alright, I'll be back in 2, guys. Thank you. That's much better. Right, saber time. Saber time. Definitely, I think I've got like a nerve or something trapped. Maybe that's what the clicking was. Definitely feel like maybe a cold shoulder or something on the go with the old buddy. Toby here. Alright, that's good. Toby, I've got all the confirmation. Yeah. Right, launch the Saber, and let's see what we got. We were having issues with the Saber, it wasn't rearming.
Stand by.
Well, thank you for all the follows today, guys. Retweets, exclamation mark retweet, April, Toby, T-O-B-I-I, I, and exclamation mark subs as well. We have so many commands on the go, we've got so many things in April, courtesy of lots of various companies. Toby, who we're working with for the next 12 days to promote their stuff. Star Citizen, you can get involved in the giveaways that they have on their stuff. All you have to do is watch the channel, or other content creators, all that jazz. We've got stuff coming up for Sneak. We've got the CIG swag that they've given away as well. We've got loads, man. Lots of stuff today. Right. That is that. Let's get a recharge on this. Alright, Nova, did you enjoy your sardines, Pop? Nova gets sardines every day now because he is zinc deficient in his older years, where he needs more zinc to help with things. He's pretty chilled out today, and I'm not sure if he's upset. He seems quite clingy today. Normally goes and sits like and sleeps on the sofa and stuff, but he's just chilling down here. You won't be able to see him if I bring him on the camera. You alright, Pop? Might be feeling a wee bit down. Might need some cuddles.
You are clear to launch.
Those that identify as feeling sometimes scared of cats. Scared of cats. What shirt size did I order? I ordered what I thought would fit me fresh, but I think it's 2 sizes too big for the one I got. So it kind of feels like I should have just ordered my UK size, because I know that our America are up a size, so it might just be where it's like, it is what it is, you know? It definitely isn't a snug fit, you know? Oh, did you go down a size? Right, well maybe that's my mistake then. Because I was, yeah, it definitely feels like it's 2 sizes too big for me, personally. But I mean, it's, like, again, for it just being a little bit, like, hangy, you know? Definitely for older TheDarkLaw, this would have sat pretty well. But for skinnier, losing weight, muscle TheDarkLaw, it's definitely 2-sided. But it's comfy, you know? It's nice quality. If I had the money, I would probably order up another one, but it is like 60-70 bucks. If Christian and Atmo Esports want to send me one, you know, I'm down for that shit, but yeah, you know, it's not like I'm gonna go jogging at night with it, kind of deal. You could grow tits if you want it. No, I think I will continue on trying to be healthy, eat well, build muscle, all that stuff, Darkneon. I think I'm done, you know, doing stupid shit in my life and gaining extra weight that I don't need, you know? I'll just have a big puffy shirt, you know? But interesting that you went for a size down. I should have actually just gone for the same size that I would have in the UK, and that would have maybe fit a lot better. Alright, testing, 2, lock, prime, deploy, To the ground one goes. Missiles away, Chuck. Missiles away. Let's lock it down now. We got 4 left. Load the move. Let's see if we can reload. If it reloads, then it is server related when you can't restock. It is server related. Aye. Where the hell do you have to park in a thing? This is where they need to have more pads at these places. You know? Just generally don't understand why they can't have more pads on output. Let's see. Will it restock? Will it? Do I hear a restock? I hear a restock. Does it restock? It does. It's server related. It's server related when you can't restock missiles. Interesting. Okay, so there's a good chance then that can get fixed before live. Or it could be just because they're up at the same time. That's good to know. Alright. And I'm gonna put that down on meta. That's good. That's good. I'm glad it's kind of narrowed down to where it feels server related than anything else. That could have been a real game changer if it was back to how it was with restocking. But we'll see exactly how it goes down. Very much. How am I liking the saber in Free 17 Beeberry? Fresh. I'm going to use Fresh as an example. Fresh as ice, Beeberry, you know, we gracefully lost fight or flight in last year. Probably the fastest to get knocked out. It was beautiful, it was spectacular. But he was my wingman. Now I would say he is pretty capable at this game, as we all know. Fresh, how fun was it for you to try and catch me in the saber last night in Atmosphere? How fun was that for you in a Gladius and an arrow to chase me as I went round in circles and he couldn't do shit, be buried. Couldn't do shit. So if you go to how I've been describing it as a radius fighter, the fucking Gladius has to burn all its afterburner to catch up with you. And if you actually timed it pretty well, we worked out that the burst of the saber can get the Gladius down and inflict damage, and then you just start all over again. So it can't rate fight like a Talon, an arrow, or anything like that. But as a good comp ship, yes, it's amazing. It's great to have it in the fleet because it can carry a lot more missiles, and if it plays as bait, it's very, very difficult to deal with it. Yeah, in space, obviously, it's still the same. It can't dogfight for shit in a traditional way, yeah. If you actually one-circle fight this thing. Now, this is where I would actually probably go with it, B-Berry. Cannons. Ballistic cannons, broadswords, or something like that. Because you get quite a bit of ammo if you think about it. And if you are in Atmosphere, you can do a pass on somebody, and with 4 size 3 cannons landing those shots, that's a lot of damage, and then just keep radius fighting. It can't dogfight. This ship literally can't dogfight. Don't use it as a dogfighter. Use it as bait, piss people off, missile support, because again, you can launch out the, let me just close this window down here that was on. You can launch out the 8 size 2s. You've still got the big guns to help out. It can chase anyone down in atmosphere, B-Berry. Watch this, right? Because they've changed to boosters. If anyone doesn't know, the less movement that you do, the more your boost actually gets involved. So if we do this, watch this, right? This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. So imagine somebody's trying to run away, right? Standard, 500. Alright, 500. I'm at the speed where an arrow kind of, you know, is peeking out. No problem. 600. Not even afterburning just yet. I'm at the height of an arrow, right? I'll line her up. Watch this. $800. $850. $900. $910 on one tank at max speed, well, near max speed when launching. And again, like I said, if you start moving more axes and stuff, but an arrow, a talon, a gladius, unless they start going up the way, cannot escape this thing. So it's very much like, I would say it's a group fighting ship, not solo. Not good solo, unless obviously you're fighting, you know, average players or something like that. But in a group fight, if somebody in a gladius or an arrow tries to run from your fleet, they ain't running away from this thing in atmosphere. It's so fast. So fast. And again, it's got a huge afterburn thing. Afterburner like capacitor and stuff. So it's really, really good for group play, I think. Yeah, not every ship. I definitely like, again, because as I've been explaining to people with radius and rate, how we've got some changes in the game now. If you see here, right, I'm able to radius the area at 400 meters a second with no afterburner, 450. So I can do this perfectly and start to G-lock. If you try and do this in an arrow or a gladius to catch up to it, you blacken out. So if you can actually be like looking over the shoulder, watching your target, maybe watching the speeds, you can punish people for making them do mistakes. This cannot go like this up against, you know, your typical PvPer unless you can maybe outfly them. But then the great thing with this ship is, if you actually get into a radius fight first and they burn their afterburner, you have this. It's not working out for you. 400, 500, 600, 610 on near 20% left. So this ship is very much choose your fight. Do not get into a rate fight. Still probably shit in space. But as a backup group ship, this thing is really, really powerful right now. And the beautiful thing about it is that the Hurricane flies exactly like the Saber. Which means, like I said, if you've got somebody chasing after you in your Hurricane, just get into that 400 meter a second radius and let your gunner just fucking vaporize them as they try and catch you. Because there's not a goddamn thing an arrow, a talon, or an arrow can do to you if you radius fight them. Not a damn thing. They can fire missiles at you, but they will expend all their afterburner to catch you whilst you just casually fucking go round in circles. So in atmosphere like Daymar, it's very, very powerful. Now, what I would actually like to see with this ship, B-Berry, is it more where they maybe put a different version where go down to two size free guns, give it a Rio seat, aka the second seat with advanced missile suite, and give it, basically make it like a Shrike, so to speak, a two-seater Shrike or an F-14 where it's got a bit of gun, but it's more where it circles the battlefield and supports with missile support. I would really love to see that happen in the game, but I don't think we will. But definitely, if you keep into a radius fight, as Fresh found out last night, and I rate Fresh as a very, very competent pilot, he couldn't do shit. He couldn't catch it, he couldn't kill it. And I'm not going far either. I was maybe going away like 2-3 kilometers away from him and then back round in the circle. Couldn't do shit. Literally couldn't do shit. And that was where its strength came into play. The moment I turned in to play like Gladius versus Gladius, the Gladius kicked the shit out of the Saber, as we all know. But if you play it differently and weaken people off and just keep circling, very powerful. Group play, amazing. You've got the 4 guns to support. Lots of missiles to support as well. Very fast, so yeah. Michael says, hi there, I'm thinking of getting Star Citizen, but I've heard it has bad performance. I have a GTX 1650, 16 gig of RAM, and a Core i5. How do you think it'll perform? Shit, personally. Not to say much about your rig, but yeah, an i5, we're struggling. 16 gigs of RAM, you really need to be sort of 32, you need to be on SSD, and the 1650, probably not. So we are talking about an upgrade if you wanted to get into Star Citizen. But as Mr. Tuvas put, you can compare your spec with what's there and stuff like that. But yeah, Free Flight, as Fresh said, is out at the end of May. Michael Washer, try it then. Don't spend any money just now. Try it out in a month's time, and then that will give you more of an idea of where you're going. They are trying to put in more technology to like make it easier for less, you know, performing rigs. But I definitely think with the i5, we're now at the stage where that's going to struggle a little bit with this game, and the 1650 as well. You know, definitely upgrade time, I would say. But there's good stuff coming out at the end of the year, so you know, plenty time. It's not like Star Citizen is very buggy, so like you just wouldn't play it like a full-time game kind of thing. But yeah, definitely be really good. The Hurricane, very good. The fact that I've gone up against Vanguard's B in atmosphere, even on yellow, not a single one can land a shot. Like, it's incredible. You literally just sort of, whilst they're shooting, you sort of just like, wee. Because nobody turns up with a gunner, right, V? Nobody uses a gunner in a Vanguard, which is what they should do. So when you've got these solo players, me and Ondo absolutely scorched of Redeemer to death with 2 arrows. Because it came in, it's by itself, using its side shields. We took down half of it, because obviously it's not bubble anymore. So it's just half of it goes down. And I pulled back as Ondo's still shooting, and I fired a size 3, and it just fucking popped the Redeemer like a zit. It was so cool, man. It couldn't do shit. Because it just didn't turn up with gunners. And it's the same with the Sentinels. Nobody is using gunners. And it's so funny how people are so, or have been so used to desync as an I win button. Because you instantly see a Sentinel pilot coming in, right? And the first thing they do is start to backstrafe whilst you're already behind them, and they're like, why is my backstrafing technique not working anymore? It works in 3.16 if I backstrafe and turn like this. Not in 3.17, it doesn't cupcake, you know? I love it, man. It's so cool. Really excited for 3.17 Live, but obviously we're still needing like bounty missions upgraded, some reason to fight over the ground and all that jazz, you know. Do 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 do. Even a top rig won't get much more than 60 FPS most of the time. That's very true, yeah. I mean, you don't have to spend a ridiculous amount of money, but definitely with that sort of build, it feels like a full kind of upgrade time. You know, i5, 1650. You're at the stage where you're pretty much having to strip out the whole PC, you know what I'm saying? And you can get really good deals where it's like, excuse me, $800 to get like a semi decent rig these days. I fought my friend in the PTU and the fight felt silky. Oh, dude, Vinny, it's so good. Like compared to 3.16, a lot of people, I can understand this. So a lot of the Arena Commander guys are complaining about the hit reg. I get that. They need to be where they're landing their shots, the right time, all that jazz. I understand it. But for the PU, I don't mind not connecting with all my shots kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? I would rather it where if somebody's reversing on me, I can't be shot at because they're using that kind of stuff. So it's different kind of thing. I'm sure the guys in Arena Commander will get used to it, or it'll be better in the future, yada 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 yada. But for me, I think this is one of the best patches I've seen in a very, very, very long time in Star Citizen. So very, very happy with it. I can't complain. The fact that I can low fly with people, formation fly, and when I do PvP, I hope this guy is not. This guy looks like it's going full blown speed into the ground. That dive was pretty fast. Like, I think somebody's practicing their emergency pull-ups. Looks like somebody's having fun just flying around. Like, look at those spins, man. Yeah, we're going... Oh, we're warping, maybe. Maybe warping? It's interesting it doesn't show shields at these distance, though. But yeah, like, again, being able to fly and see people flying correctly is more important to me than hit reg and all that jazz. It'll get better in time. But I would rather... I will always say this. It's more important to know where your people are in a battle than it is to kill them faster, you know? We all want hit reg to be amazing, the sync to be amazing, the FPS to be amazing, the flight to be amazing, the weapons to be amazing. Oh, that was juicy. We all want the good stuff. But I will always take better positional desync over 316 any day of the week. And all that jazz, you know? To me, it's way more important. How are you going, dude? Because again, in 316, this ship could be facing me already. But in 317, I know that it's not looking at me at all. And that, to me, is more important than anything else in this game. Actually seeing a ship fly as it's meant to fly. Not facing another direction because it's in some sort of time loop kind of thing. I would definitely say, Beeberry, if you're still there, the meta is always going to be Arrow, Gladius. A lot of people are using the Talon with the ballistics. However, if you're in an Arrow or a Gladius and you know how to fly in atmosphere, the Talon gets fucked. Because it doesn't have the ability to escape a fight. It can only get up to like 400 or 500 meters a second. It's very, very slow. So definitely still, unfortunately, Arrow, Gladius as top contenders for space and atmosphere. But we'll see where it goes. But that's only in like your high performance fights. I'm pretty sure I could go up against, you know, no offense to the average Joe player, a group of average Joe players in the Saber and take a couple of kills, maybe die myself, but, you know, not go into that god mode invulnerability Arrow kind of playstyle. I would love to be able to use this ship a lot more. I think the Carthol is also going to be another one I use quite a bit, because I'm not a fan of the Talon. I would rather take a bigger amount of hit and fly the Carthol, which is amazing at turning and speed. And that's the trade-off. The Carthol can rate and radius incredibly well, but it's so big that you get clapped if you make a mistake, and I like that. Plus, no missile support. I'm really looking forward to live. I'm looking forward to seeing what the next like jump town's gonna be, because again, with positional desync nullified as much as they can, it just means that the FPS stuff is going to be a bit janky, but at least we might be able to get some decent fleet fights without people teleporting around and killing people that shouldn't be dying and all that jazz. All they have to do now is slow everyone down somehow. Like get people from flying at 700-800 meters a second all the time down to like SCM speeds. And the simplest way I think CIG should do it is if you're over SCM speed for a period of time, you have like electronic failure where your shields and your guns and your afterburner and stuff can't regen at the same rate that you would do in SCM. You know what I mean? Like balance it around where there's too much being used at one time and it kind of stalls it. That would be a nice way to do balancing around speed, where people can still speed about, but their shields won't regen whilst they're above SCM speed. They have to literally go out and turn around or whatever. Weapons maybe have malfunctioning, you know what I mean? You can't just divert all the power and it just keeps doing the same thing kind of thing. That's the only way I can think about it. Or they just make it where guns are ridiculously powerful and we just line up the crosshair and kill people. Like in War Thunder or DCS World can be, where like for example you would have people out turn each other and then the moment you're on crosshair, dead. They're just dead. One bad turn, dead. No HPs and stuff, and just leave the HPs for the bigger ships. But fighters would just be that kind of insta burst kind of thing, and then it would be more about speed, positional, crosshair, strategies, gameplay. That's the only way I think you could fix without slowing people down. I mean, the easiest thing would be where we just go back to like 3-4, where we're all doing like only 500-600 meters a second kind of jazz. It's the only way to slow the crazy hyperspeed PvP in this game, where somebody can just disengage when they're losing a fight. Now I'm all for people getting out of a fight scenario and being like, right, I'm getting my ass handed to me, I need to leave. I'm all for that, but it shouldn't be where you come in and you're like, I don't know how to slow down, I'm getting my ass handed to me, and then I can just go disappear and there's not a goddamn thing you can do. There needs to be a punish for people not like knowing at a split second they have to disengage and run away. Not like, oh don't worry, I've got a full minute before I need to give a shit kind of thing, you know? If they tighten that sort of like gameplay down, I think everyone would be happy kind of deal. Because it's not difficult to kill certain player levels. You know, you got roughly about what, 30 seconds in a fight generally, but there are some times where, and we saw it in Fighter and Flight, not to belittle the pilots, they were using the mechanics at hand, but there's a lot of, we'll fly around for like 30 minutes and wear you down that way, and yeah, like you can get punished and stuff. So here we go, we got a warden, guys. Clearly the warden is coming for my ass. You can see it turning. So we are going to engage battle music, if battle music would actually play. There we go. Battle music has been engaged. Let's see if it's got a gunner or not. Remember, we're in the Saber. Targeting. Pre-flaring. Move around. A bit harder. I'm trying to see the limitation of the Saber. Obviously we're flying Saber over Gladius. Let's pull it away. And this is what I mean about radius fighting. Look how fast the Saber is. I'm not even afterburning right now. And Vanguard can't do shit. You know? We'll go into a radius. Push on the radius here. Shooting away. We're good. Let's bring it down. Again, we're gonna play a little bit here. If we're in the Gladius or Narrow, it could be sat behind it, but we're Saber. He's gonna fire missiles now. We'll just pre-flare a little bit. Bring him down. Make the chase good. Coming down beautifully. Look at that. Missiles out. They're firing the big boy missiles. That's fine. Keep firing your missiles. That's good. More missiles. It's got him slowed right down. Push in now. Can we regen on this? Secondary target coming in. Drop her down. Push in.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Okay, they have to burn up a little bit. See what I mean, B-Berry? Literally, against a Saber with a bigger ship, you struggle against this thing. Without a gunner. And that's a Saber, man. So definitely if it was like where they were going for somebody else at the same time, it'd be so much better. But you can literally just play it like that, you know? So good, man. Really, really good that you can actually use the Saber now. Because again, if this was 316, the Saber would be dead. I would have died already.
Resubscription received. Thank you for renewing your Class 2 access.
And why is that not changing? There we go. Thank you. Points, thank you very much for that, Chief. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. For 11 months as well. Appreciate that, dude. Imagine a nose diving sentinel. Yeah, so again, I'm in the Saber. I don't have the power to rate around like an arrow or a talon. If we were in an arrow or a gladius or a talon, we could have just literally sat behind it, and it would be incredible. But we're in a Saber. This thing does not turn. Look at that. Look. 10 repair. We took a little bit of physical damage. That's it. Nothing even worth to care about. Firing missiles, all that stuff. We're just radiusing around, making them waste the afterburner, bringing it down to our level, and then again, because they don't have a gunner, there's nothing you can do as the pilot in these atmospheres now. So if they had a gunner, I would have had to play way more difficult. Or differently, sorry, where I would have had to pelt missiles and try and break off a wing whilst radiusing fine. And that's the great thing about 317 compared to other things. And this is where, like, I can understand the frustration with the Arena Commander guys that hit reg is a big thing. But for me, as a PU pilot that plays an atmosphere, I can now manipulate people in bigger ships. Because what they would have done in the past is reverse. And because of reverse thrustering, it causes desync in 316, they would have been constantly just shooting at me. But I'm able to just hide in that level, like, because again, I'm not trying to get behind them. They've only got 2 half shields now, so I can sit the front there, under the gunner a bit, and just be like this. Sit there, kind of juking in and out. I don't need to actually be behind the ship if I can play with the gunner, or the pilot, sorry. And that's where this gameplay is so much better. I don't have to push into areas just to hide from folk. I can literally sit out of crosshairs. But my solo gameplay and stuff. Hey, Salty. Welcome in, Chief. And thank you again, boys. Appreciate that. Brams, welcome in. So you can actually see that a Saber is viable against the bigger ships now. Again, if you go up against a Talon or something like that in the Saber, it's not fun. It's quite difficult, but there are ways you can get around it. If I was to go up against like a top PvPer, no. It's not gonna work like that. But again, I definitely feel that this ship should be backed up with like an Arrow or a Gladius, and they're going to be killer together. Thoughts on fighting Grumpy Eye in a solo Vanguard? He would be screwed. Thoughts on fighting Grumpy Eye in a solo Vanguard? Again, if you solo Vanguard in Atmosphere, you're screwed now. You're screwed. You can't turn these fighters anymore. Because the reason why people could do it in 3.16 was purely because of desync. They were like, oh, this is amazing. I can outturn somebody in a Sentinel. No, you can't. No, you can't in Atmosphere. The only reason you could do it was because when you went backwards to get that little sharp turn, you created a desync bubble, which allowed you to actually hit arrows and stuff like that. Welcome to 3.17, where sync has been sorted out, and now you're getting a reality check that this ship should have had a gunner. If it had a gunner, it would have been scary as fuck. Stop using multi-crew ships by yourself. That's just simply as it is. They're not intended to be soloed. An NPC that flops around is about the level that you should continue on. But if you want to go up against some of the top pilots, and obviously I don't rate myself as a top PvPer, if you go up against them, you're going to need to know your shit. Scorpius is going to be scary, but I also think that it's going to be very squishy poise. I think the Hurricane potentially might be more of my thing, because the Hurricane can radius really well. I won't know until I get the Scorpion into Daymar, where I can figure out what its strengths and weaknesses will be. But definitely, as you saw there, I was just circling around that Vanguard, bringing it down to the level, radius fighting it, and then obviously Star Citizen is all about the rate, and I hate it. I hate this nonsense that you have to rate fight each other. This nose-to-nose combat is so shit, and the only reason we have it is because CIG make weapons very, very shit. In damage, you know, when you do this, if you do a full burst of a Saber's Panthers, it should be where you're killing a fighter, in my opinion, because with HP, shields, and very low damaging weapons, we get this gameplay where it's all about this, instead of me being able to do this and punish you for looking the opposite way, you know. So I don't know how they're ever going to solve the ability where it's always about who outrates each other. However, you can outradius in Atmosphere and make people get slow and low. And then when we get to the whole topic of today's Twitter post, why are people low-flied? Because this is why. Because I can outturn you in this slow-ass fucking piece of shit rate fighting Saber in your fucking Sentinel, and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it because I know how to manipulate you. And that's why it's important. But yeah, I'm interested as well to see how the Scorpion goes down. Because I am very, very bored of where it's just Arrow, Gladius, Talon, King. It's boring. I think most of the PvPers would all feel the same. Now, I love the Arrow. I think it's one of the most beautiful ships to look at. I love it for what it does in Atmosphere. I think it's maybe a little bit too damaging, personally. I think the Arrow should come down to only 2 size 3s. That's just my personal take on it, because of how well it maneuvers. And maybe make it where it's got a little bit more capacitor or something like that. Who knows how you balance it. I think the Gladius should be more tankier with more weaponry, personally. That's just my personal opinion. I think the Arrow needs to be the micro light of the game, not a light fighter, like just a very, very light version of what it is just now. Again, just my opinion. But I want to see more ships being useful. And now, with certain mechanics, like where all the boosts and stuff have changed, you can use Buccaneers, but a Buccaneer is not a solo ship. Like, we're talking about where your opposition is a Gladius, Buccaneer is pretty much suicide in Atmosphere, a Hornet is pretty much suicide unless you get a really good pass. These ships need some love, because I'm sick and tired of it where you only use one ship for everything. So basically give the Arrow M50 hard points. Exactly. I don't think many people would complain about that, to be honest, Viral. Because again, before anyone jumps off the deep end and goes, oh no, my Arrow, my little turret, just remember you would have more shots with your 2 size frees than you would with your multiple setup. You're going to have more capacitor. I'm only talking about removing the top turret of the arrow and making it 2 sides frees. This way you would have more shots, but you have less like initial alpha. And I think that balances it off perfectly because it's very small, very light, high maneuverable in atmosphere, where it rates and radiuses beautifully. It can carry a decent amount of missiles for its size. I don't think it needs another shield. I think people just need to stop doing crazy stuff with it. I want the Carful to be good like the Talon. You're not going to get it like the Talon. Like, again, just not happening. An energy scatter with size 4 energy weapon, it's not going to work. Again, you can go and test it, you'll never kill anyone with that setup. The scatter will not do what you need it to do. There's a reason why these ships are never used, and they're only now used with a ballistic things, because literally size 4 guns suck in this game. But yeah, Scorpius I think will be really, really good. Really good. I think it's going to be very squishy though. But definitely, this thing in a group will be so much better than by its solo. I mean, you can do it solo, but I just wouldn't recommend it. It's such a big profile, it's got its speed, it's got really good loadout. This is definitely where if I'm with the guys, obviously I'm on PTU, I don't care. If I go to jail, I'll just wipe my account and test some other things out. But in live, I would say I will, most likely if I've got wingmen, I'll use this over a Gladius or an Arrow. Solo, probably Arrow, if I'm just roaming around, because it allows me to low fly and engage in PvP if I so wish. And, yeah. Carthol, maybe, as group. Starfish group, who knows? I need to see. Oh yeah, that's where the Sentinel died, so... is there loot, I wonder? Titan Avenger, right, so the problem with starter ships, Danny, is that all the ships that I've compared about have a role. And starter ships are generally good at everything, but not great at anything, if you know what I mean. So it is good at PvP, it's good at, you know, taking cargo, all these things, but it's not great. So if you're up against a ship that is great in PvP against a Titan, there is a good strong chance you're going to lose. Again, it just depends on scenario basis, who you're up against, what your loadout is, how long have you been flying in the Avenger Titan, do you know all its flight mechanics in space, out, atmosphere, all that jazz, you know what I'm saying? It's very much, because it is classed as a starter ship now, it's not a one-trick pony for, it's just multiple tricks it can do, kind of deal. Multi-role, if you want to say. Is there any scenario in which you'd use a Hawk? No, not at all. The Hawk is a piece of shit, personally. The problem with the Hawk is that all the ships just do it better. You know what I mean? Unlucky. Like, yeah, cool, it's got an EMP, yeah, it's got a lot of guns, but it doesn't fly that well in space, and it doesn't fly that well in atmosphere, so it's like... I'm not into flying ships that just don't fly well, so I think if they did some balance on it, I think if they made it more mobile and removed some of its guns, before anyone freaks out, it does have 6, remember, maybe drop down two weapons and or leave the weapons but they all drop in size to only 6 ones. Something like that, and maybe make it a little bit more mobile. Who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? Let's just steam. Quickly grab some dinner here, guys. I have chicken and asparagus. Healthy, 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 healthy. But if you can fly well, you can beat most of the stuff. Exactly. Yeah. Again, you can play this game on all levels and stuff like that. It just depends where you're gonna go with it. It does go back to flying skill. Strategy, I always say it would be this way: strategy, aim is the most important. Flying, and strategy, in that order. I know a lot of people that will win fights because they can strategize faster than other people. I know other people that will dominate really fast because they can aim incredibly well. But as we try to promote on the channel, there's not much point about caring about the current state of the game. If it's fun, it's fun. But you're always going to deal with cheese mechanics that maybe don't work well in the current patch and stuff, you know? Oversharing, checking with me. He's gonna steal all my food, aren't you, Nobi? He does love chicken. They've got lots of time. Oh crap! Here we go. A Starfare Gemini. Bringing fuel? All depends on where we go for the rest of the year. What they do with the flight model, what they do with weapons. There's so many variables now in this game. I'm looking forward to the future of Star System. Pre-17 has definitely made that more appealing to me. Holy crap, this is so slow. In atmosphere, it's only traveling at 176 meters a second. My god, that is slow, CIG. And it's slowing down now. Actually, I have to give props to this pilot. They're starting to slow their speed down at a good time. Because I'm not sure on its stopping power, this thing. Right, Novi? Oh, Luna's arrived as well. Swear. You motherfuckers stealing my meal prep. Look at that. Giant whale. That's actually pretty cool. Listen to that noise. Oh, how cool does that sound? Oh, that was a gasm in my ear. Interesting how it only renders one of the fuel tanks at the back. At this distance. Yeah, it's a Starfire, yeah. Sounded so good when it boomed. I just want my big boy ships, multi-crew gameplay. Yeah, I know. Perseus is the one I want to see next on the military line. Or bring in a naughty list. So sick. Right. Look at that, man. That's so fucking cool. A fucking pro landing coming here. Runway I made. Oh, it is the Gemini. Maybe that's why it doesn't render. Nice. Got that recorded. That's like, I know a lot of people love to make their screenshots and stuff. There's something about watching a spaceport where people come in and leave kind of deal that gets me juiced. Alright, so cool to see the game. Right, I'm gonna just put this away, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Oof. Let me get an arrow landing. Damn it. I missed that carry. That's under. That's so cool. Oh, look at that. Look at that scene. Yeah, that is a juicy, juicy ship. Let's do a wee slow pan here. Let's actually get rid of my shadow. And we're slow panning now. Awesome. That is cool. Smooth. It was like, that was cool. Again, like I'm all up for people enjoying doing the screenshots and stuff, but Nothing beats the visuals of a starfarer coming slowly into land, filling up its tanks, and then cruising away. No fucking going up this nonsense. Again, I really dislike when you see big ships do this and they just go up, you know? I dislike it. But when they just, well, apart from an arrow doing it, you know what I mean? But the big ships just cruising around is really, really... Are you alright there, Ondo? Oh! There we go. Fucking what the hell? Couldn't repair? Alright. So he rammed the ground and it failed. Beautiful. That's some good shit. Hitting the old men pen too hard. Could be so. Right. Let us get into the arrow. So we got this. This is good. Good, good, good. What? Where? What? The chair's sort of folded backwards on that one. Yes, I know, Moby Glass. We're crashing. Estimated 1 hour. No, I'm pretty sure 30 seconds is all we need. Having a little nap. Just having a little nap. That's all good. Pull that chute. I know. I really wish there was parachuting in this game, but... Yeah, they said on the live show that they're not even... developing it or whatnot just now. So, yeah. We had this talk about it earlier on this week, where it's like, I kind of feel, for me, I kind of feel that parachuting is more important than pooping in the game. Maybe I'm different, but I would like to see people being able to hot drop in and do certain things with the ability, you know, hot drops, parachutes, team play. I feel it's more important than poops. They're on. Landed fully upright, I know, eh? Assesses the damage and just dies. Oh, by the way, Fresh! Fresh, you're gonna love this one. I found the new way to annoy people with VoIP in Star Citizen. You ready, guys, right? Watch this.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Ready?
Please visit us again.
So, say there was people here, Fresh.
How's it going?
Literally.
I can see you.
You don't see me. Stop lying, Rondo. You don't see. You're literally hidden in here. or he's probably
I'm over here. On the other side.
Yeah, there he is. There's Ondo. He's in this. So you can hide from people and they can't see you. Unless you walk out. It's fucking great, man. We've got the ability to troll. With VoIP. Because if we turn around going, I see you. It's so good. I'm pretty sure it'll get fixed, though. Right, come on. Here we go. Right. Arrow time.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOC
I feel like that needs to be patched before the reputation-based weapons are allowed in. Could you imagine start flinging out shots to somebody whilst there? Ace up there, guiding chief. I know. But it's pretty cool that you can just literally hide in here. I don't think you can go in like anywhere else. No, it's only those ones. Undetected, need a patch. Well, to be honest, I agree that the medical gameplay shouldn't allow you to, like, induce people into comas and stuff. I definitely think it needs to be where, like, people can revive you and help you and all that jazz, but not actually put you into comas and do the crazy stuff, you know. It's a little too much. Ooh, I don't have a helmet on. Bollocks.
You're clear to launch.
Make sure, guys, if you are following the channel, CIG have given me an LTI Saber with package, all that good stuff, red skin. All you have to be doing is following the channel, do some extra stuff if you wish to do some extra stuff. You don't have to be here for the giveaway, you don't need to collect points. Code is at the end of the stream in the video. Easy stuff. And again, thanks to CIG for giving us the ability to give you guys some swag. But if you are following the channel, you might as well get involved. It's so easy to do. Next week, CIG have given me a Nomad with quad bike and lover skins. The week following that, we have a 400i. Again, this has nothing to do with me, it's them just being very cool and giving us swag to give back. Got like a Starfarer as well to hand out, but I'm gonna pace you guys a little bit. I'm gonna pace you a little bit. Been so freaking busy at work? Yeah. I can go an entire year without parachuting, but I can't go a single week without pooping. Yeah. Again, I really think that parachuting should be a prime focus. It doesn't have to be a parachute, it could just be like a Gravlev, backpack, moon boot, whatever the war. Just, when we eject, we can survive one time until we get a thing. I mean, they've got the ability to turn a backpack into an anti-death mechanic. Very easy, one-time use, make it pop off afterwards, that kind of stuff. You know? I definitely feel it's really important, because I would love to see, like, videos from Detox and all the guys that do, like, the group stuff, where you've got, like, troopers jumping out of essentially a dropship at height, you know? I know you can do it with the bikes, but I want to see people drop. Trooper in kind of deal. You're so sick. So silky smooth. I definitely feel that should have been a more important mechanic, especially for Squadron 42 over like water and eating. But I guess there was more people interested in that, or easier to add in. I don't know. They do treat their community well, even when we don't. Yeah, exactly. They're very gracious with their content creators. Lots of nice swag. Sorry, just catching up with emails and stuff before I push on. Fully needs to have a lean forward so you can fall far enough. You end up hitting a head dive. Yeah, that would be cool, yeah. That would be very, very cool. But again, they're not working on it, boys, so it's like, ugh. Unathletic. There's Undo. Undo is flying. Engage pursuit mode. Let's get a pursuit mode song to chase him down. Pursuit mode. Super sex pursuit mode. Engage. Let's go. Go. Skip. That's it. That's it. Attack. Engage. Watch out, guys. Just to tell you right now in advance, we're about to do some group low flying. If low flying is not your thing, you're too unathletic to play the video game. Don't make a tweet about it. Just grow the fuck up and go and do something else. Better get low. Kinky. Oof. He's running away. Ooh, where's he going? Those trails. Beautiful. Backed up that way. Ooh, sneaky. That was a bit dodgy. Pursuit completed. Knight Rider. Michael Knight. The dark law of the Force. Pulling up Twitter. Server is 30K? Is it? No! Damn it. That was actually quite a good server. That was quite a good server, I have to say. Definitely, I have noticed a lot of 30Ks in the past 2 months. Not 2 months, 2 patches for PTU, where it's a bit meh. I hope it does get better though. This time you fly, play the Tokyo Drift theme song. Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Drift? Tokyo Drift? Oh, Fast and Furious. Alright, I'll try. When is Starfield meant to come out this year? Is that the end? Starfield. Nice. Loading into the server seems much better than before. I like it. I loaded in the same server. However, that book just flew, or moved, or did something. That one there. I need a helmet though. I need a helmet. I think I need to take the elevator upstairs. Has been pretty good on live, yeah. There's a few issues with PTU for the 30Ks, which is like, just, it'll be like something that people do in game and it causes like a 30K basically. Had it where people were like crashing into the river in a certain area or something like that, and it was causing a 30K, so I think that one is fixed though, which is nice. There's a few other little ones, nothing major though. Oh. Whoa, what the hell? Well, that's kind of freaky. Holy shit. Oh shit, it does it to my head as well. However, I lose my hair. Oh my god, it's my real self hidden in another realm, chat. My real self is there, trapped inside. Look, no hair. My god. I always knew I was trapped in another body in this video game. Damn it. Multiverse, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Took both pills, yeah. Dude.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Hangar
delivered
4.
to the following location. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Lots of water.
Please visit us again.
Hello. Fuck's sake, it's so naughty. I instantly know when it's been naughty because you see the no armistice zone fly off to the right. Hangar 4. Hey Vez, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Can I show my cup again? What do you mean, fresh? I put my cup away. If you're talking about... Just pretend you're drinking. Oh, you mean my cup of tea? No, I don't have it on the desk anymore, dude. It's gone. No, it's done. I'm waiting till it breaks so I can get the next model Mary Kate.
You are clear to launch.
Dead. Dead to the world. Ooh. Quite good though. For 14 days of oh no, no, no. No! No! I do not want to have a box sat on my lap as I'm flying around. My cinematics would be ruined.
You are clear to launch.
No! How the fuck is it back?
Thank you. Please visit again.
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Damn it, can't even kill myself in this game anymore. Get rid of that box. Get rid of that fucking box. Sure it means business. I am not having the ghost box attacking me. Ugh. Why can't it when you just equip a helmet? It actually works. Hey, Vengeful Devil. DarkLaw has a beard now. Where the fuck have I been? I don't know, dude. Where have you been? Like the second person to say that today. Nearly a year, I think. I think it's a year. Right. Let's see if it works this time now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Insurance
Thank
claim?
you.
There you go.
Please visit. Bye.
Right. This time. Drag. We're gonna drop it. Undersuit. On. Armor. Helmet. Stay. Stay. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, this game. Why does it look like my guy is being on a good night out? Awesome.
Please visit us again.
Alright. Seems like this is stuck. Good, 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 good. Do. But yeah, we've nearly had nearly a year now. Just dribbling.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Uh-oh.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
Alright, that
retrieval
works.
system.
You know what? I'm actually gonna get rid of this. That annoys me. Let me do here. Oop. Yeah, I'm just gonna hide that. Not really pushing for it either because again, I think the
Vehicle select.
amount required is just insane, like, to ask of
Vehicle
people.
has been delivered to the following location.
I was with that Twitch thing where to get the first unlock is 250. It's like on a special occasion maybe you could try and get somebody to do that kind of thing, but just random. I hope that thing doesn't go ahead too much, like, cause or Twitch needs to just massively work on their rewards, you know. They should have made it where like people got rewards or something, like they got free bits or I don't know. It seems crazy. I like the upgrade they did for the ship console spawn ships. Yeah, it is good. I really wish that they could make it where, like, you could only have the ship you want to use kind of thing. You know, like where you could have the claim section separate, and then you could just have the ships that you want to use like a favorite. So I only saw like an arrow or a saber kind of deal. I would love that to be added to the game. Especially if you're somebody, for me, I get a lot of loners in live. And I don't really like the loners that I get, you know. I don't really care to have loners. And I would love it where I could just have like Arrow, Gladius, Carthol, and that's it on my list. And the rest would be in like the claim section, or you had a favorites tab. I think it would be incredible if we had something like that. Favorites tab for a lot of things would be really nice, especially with like personalized weapons where you could favorite your favorite FPS gun, favorite undersuit kind of thing. Made your own like little wardrobe basically. I know they're trying to do the wardrobe thing, but yeah. I'll be happy when I summon a hanger instead. Yeah, I'm looking forward to persistent hangers. Like, I'm not gonna lie on that one. That is something I can't wait for. Just let's go to yeah, we'll go to Noon Waste. It's really good. I really look forward to my own hangar, spawning things, maybe fitting them around, kind of deal. Like, the spawning points are alright, but yeah. Nothing beats your own hangar. People hanging out, chilling, loading up a ship. It's the same with like persistent or physicalized like cargo. Just love the idea that you'd be like slowly loading up a cargo ship to use for a mission or something like that, you know? It has that more not realistic vibe that I'm looking for. Just, you know, like, I don't want Star Citizen just to be gotta make money, gotta kill people. The wee things in between. The wee things in between would be amazing. Maybe share a toilet all at once, having that pooping sensation. Who knows? Funny, the jukebox is still a thing. No, it doesn't work. It's not worked in years, man. I have a video of myself playing Miley Cyrus in the old hangars back in the day, but no, the jukebox does not work, guys. It's so shame. It was a really cool thing, actually. You know, you could upload whatever MP3 you wanted. And it would be really cool. That's the shaders, by the way. There we go. That I was talking about with Ondo and co. The storm. Blinding lights of the storm. Yeah, like, I just think it would be so sick. Loading up a capital ship, spending like a couple of days at it. Docking at port, you know? Docking at port, people get some leave for a couple of days as you refuel and set up the next journey on where you're going in the game. Obviously, what I'm talking about when we've got multiple solar systems, but yeah, I quite like the idea of it. I can see the the reason why people want to do exploration, and maybe unlike Elite Dangerous, which seems super fast, you know, you can have it where it takes a few days, kind of thing. Years of hangar flare finally given purpose. I know. Wouldn't that be a thing? I remember there were times where in the hangar I would spend, you know, designing it the way I wanted it. Every time there was a patch out, I would redo my hangar, like, off time. This was before I was a content creator, and I loved it. You know, I loved setting up my new living area, and I think I'll enjoy it when it comes to the full game as well. Does the jukebox? No, it doesn't. Tomato M. It does not. It's not worked in, like, I want to say 3 years. I'm pretty sure, maybe 4 years actually. I'm pretty sure my video that I made was 2015, and a year later, so maybe even 2016, it didn't work. They did one patch where they brought out the new hangars, and it killed it. So whatever year we got the makeover on the hangars, the self-land and stuff, that's when it broke. Or it didn't work anymore. It was all in the old hangars that would actually do it and all that jazz. Yeah. I'm pretty confident. I think it's going to be where the jukebox will turn into where it plays like Pedro music, and that's it. That's where I feel it going because of like DCMA and all that jazz. Who knows? You know, I'm just spitballing with that idea, but I think it will go to Pedro only, like Star Citizen, Squadron 42 music, that it just plays out of it. Maybe not your own. I don't know. How often are you gonna sit around waiting for a jukebox to kick in? It would be kind of cool if you could if they had made it a coin slot jukebox kind of deal instead of a digital one. Because I know with like certain things like that in video games, you can buy like 50s and like 60s kind of music, and you're allowed to use it that way. But yeah, again. It's one of these things, a relic from the past. We never got the ability to turn the lamp on and off, or maybe we did. We got the snow globes. Remember the snow globes? Reclaimer. And we had the reef as well that I think lit up, if I'm correct. Maybe I did. That Christmas reef 2014. If you logged into the game, you got the reef. I don't think they ever had it in another year after that. Or a Spotify subscription? That would be kind of cool, to be honest. If Spotify played inside Star Citizen, inside a jukebox, that's pretty sick. I don't know how you, like, or maybe you can connect your Spotify to Star Citizen. Yeah. That would be cool. Man, that would actually be really, really nice. If you could play Spotify music in-game, in your ship, or in your hangar. You guys remember the original Battlefield Vietnam game? You could play music in the helicopters? That was pretty sick. You know, you got Long-tailed Sally or something like that. And yeah, really, really cool. When you think of the games that used to allow it, and it's kind of not really become a thing because people could just use VoIP to make their own music, but it would be actually pretty cool. A jukebox or your ship connect to Spotify radio or something. It does, yeah. It has Discord, it has Twitch, it has loads of things. So I think, you know, CIG could do it that way, yeah. Dropping quite a bit of frames. Actually, no, this indicator is off, like. I Sati. Yeah, I'm pretty sure CIG could knock something up with that. You know, I would like that. Connect it. Maybe make it where unless you go into options and you flip the switch kind of thing, you know? You can't hear other people's music. Yeah. I think you will need a jukebox for loading cargo for 3 hours. I don't think it's going to be 3 hours. I mean, maybe a Hull E, maybe down the line would be like 3 hours to load it. It depends on how much CIG allow you to load at one time. You know, are we talking about the normal little boxes or the bigger boxes? Do they make it where you can put even bigger boxes of boxes in the box? Again, there's a lot that CIG can do for cargo loading and unloading to make it fun but not a chore for people. Because I think if you made it the cargo unloading and loading a chore, people are not going to want to play it, you know. 8 customized player-owned stores. Banner merchantman, I know. However, we've had a lot of let's see if this website's still working. It is, yeah, it is. Nice. Let me just put that here. Star Citizen website. Let me quickly just hide this so I can go into the subscriber area. Yeah, they've had recently. Do they have like the work? There we go. Yeah, this might lag my internet out a bit, but you know what I mean. Like they've had these images of the banner merchantman, like what they're planning to do with it. It's really cool, actually. I like how kind of like gloomy it is. You know, like these moonlights. You know, that's so sick, man. That kind of idea of the lights coming in, hallways. They showed like the turret as well. You know, corridors, tight corridors, and then it would open up into massive areas. You know, up here. This is gonna be. I hope this spins around. You know, maybe it won't. For the initial pass, you know, I can imagine that spinning around or liquid going through there, however they do it, but I do like the idea of this kind of interior, dark, gloomy kind of jazz. Don't think there is anymore. Oh, there is here. You know, like this, the concepts. This is really, I like this, you know. I don't really like the 890 one too much because it's actually moving. I don't like the 890 kind of table because it just doesn't feel like it works really. But here, like the concept, you know, I'm imagining that spins around or makes noises and stuff, and you've got somebody standing here. Maybe these spark heat coming out of it. I don't know. It's a really, really cool idea for a ship. I'm looking forward to that one because that's been, somebody's been wanting this for a long time. Like this is the bridge, right? Where you've got like the pilot there, you've got 2 people facing the opposite way or facing that way and down the stairs. And the idea that it now is meant to house Banu Defender, which makes it even more appealing to people like myself, where you can have a Banu Defender. Moment, let me just cut the game sounds. When you've got the ability to park a Banu Defender and it's had its weapons upgraded and all that jazz, definitely the Defender is at the stage where it's yeah, You know what I mean? Or sorry, the Abandoned Merchantman. It's a lot more appealing. It's a big ship. It can carry a ship. And it's got more firepower than it originally had. And the interior just looks so sick. The thing is though, it will come with that alien price tag. Will it be better than other ships? Well, again, down to like sort of personalized taste, you know. Oof, these shaders, man. I hope they can work on these clouds. Oh, there we go. Flash. Hey, Two Trees. Welcome in. They showed animations of it moving. Oh, really? I must have missed that then. I'll need to go back and check the videos. So that thing... Jesus Christ. Ugh. Nothing like blinding white lights. I must have missed that one. I'll need to go back, check out in their video archive. I do have Abandoned Merchantman. It's not like a ship that I'm really needing. But who knows? Maybe when I see it, I'll be like, "Oh, this is kind of cool." Doing very well, dude. Kind of just chilling out today. We did some testing of missiles and stuff like that. Just chatting, waiting for this to go live. But I don't think we're gonna get live this week. I think it's gonna be next week. So yeah, just having fun. It is running smooth. There are a few little problems, all that jazz. Thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. It will be a fundamental step in getting the larger early concepts in the game. I know, man, because if you actually think on how many big ships we're missing, we've got like Endeavor, Starlifter, the one that carries people. I think it's Starlifter, the Apollo, Nautilus, Perseus, Kraken, Idris, Javelin, bleh. There's just so many big ships that still need to be added to this game. Not that the Apollo's big, I'm just adding in ships that still need to be pushed out. I hope the Apollo comes out like this year or next year, because I genuinely feel it would be nice to have that ship. I think with the RSI Scorpius, they may move that one onto the listing, because I would love to see the Apollo. I think they should get the what's it recently just called, the Expanse. I think they should get the Expanse out as fast as they can. I would love to see people being able to do their refineries in the field, especially as it seems to refine quite a bit. What other ships would I like to see? I would like to see the Liberator out pretty soon, if that's possible. Yeah, Corsair, Apollo, Perseus, Starliner, Crucible, Kraken, Odyssey. Yeah, there's a lot, like, if you think about it. But yeah, I'm looking at ships that would be useful for the game. So Vulture is coming out with salvaging. Then hopefully the Reclaimer gets sorted with that. I would like to see the Apollo. I would like to see the Vulcan come out, because we've got refueling, and see the ability to repair. Maybe not so much with drones. It could just drop consumables for the time being until drones are implemented. However far CIG are along with it. I would also like to see the Liberator brought out, because it would be great to go into Pyro gameplay with the ability to refuel and carry more assets, instead of only having really the 890 to do it, or the Hercules kind of thing. You know what I mean? It would be really nice to have like a dedicated mini carrier brought out, because it helps everyone with like the Expanse and these kind of things where you could carry them all. That would be really, really cool if we had that. That would be like the list of ships I think should be added to the game, or the next ships to be added, because I don't think we need the Nautilus personally. The Crucible, we don't need, because it would be better off with the Vulcan just to have the smaller version in to begin with. I don't think we need Polaris, Perseus, you know, as much as I would love to see them, I just don't think they're needed. Kraken could be kind of cool. But we only get, like, what, 2 or 3 ships these years now? Because they build a couple of ships and then they have, like, ships that they do already flight ready for the end of the year. So we're getting, like, what, Hull A, Scorpius this year, maybe something for Invictus, who knows? Well, that's what I'm saying, Flame Wombat, to, like, what is really important to get out is Vulture for salvaging, Vulcan for repair and refuel, the Expanse for refinery, the Liberator to carry all these ships before Pyro comes out, because Pyro is a very big system, and if it doesn't have as many outposts, fuck's sake, Fresh, if it doesn't have many outposts and jazz and stations, these are the kind of like the fundamental ships I think would be really good for any player. I'm not just talking about a PvPer or a combat pilot, you know what I mean? They would generally give plenty of gameplay loops for everyone to get involved in. The Liberator is for myself with the Vulture, but again, like I said, you can carry lots of ships, lots of people on that. It might be more beneficial. We won't know until we get Pyro, and I don't think we're going to get Pyro for a couple of years, personally. I don't think we'll see Pyro until end of 25. That would be my guess. If it's before then, awesome. But that would be my guess. Where we go to. I would like to see Arena Commander updated before that. I would like to see Theaters of War, even though I think it's cancelled at this stage, because it's like, what, 3 years? No. Maybe 3 years by the time it finishes, because it was like, what, 2019? But the Vulcan, they could easily do. So we've got the ability to refuel, so that can be brought in. And I know, before, like I say this, right? And a lot of people are going to be like, oh, no, I don't want to see that in the game. I would personally like the Vulcan to come out, and the repair and rearm feature are just basically the consumable drops from Arena Commander. Just for the time being, right? I think that would be so sick. And it could just basically fire out a consumable that maybe you have to pay for or something like that. It just jettisons out its ass. And it's the same thing that you get in Arena Commander, because we've already got it in place to repair, rearm, refuel ships. This would be sick, just to get that ship on the go. So we could actually repair in the field, refuel, all that jazz, and then they can bring out the drones that would do it all in the future. Along with the refinery, the Liberator, that mechanic I've talked about, and then obviously the Vulture that's coming out this year. This generally gives us a lot of things to do as organizations, as groups of people, all that stuff. And I personally don't understand why they just don't, because it really wouldn't take that long to build the Vulcan. And I think they should just go with it poops out consumables for the time being. Yeah, well, again, Bluesy, for me, I don't need the full working mechanics of a ship. You know, we've had it where, like, the Reclaimer has not been salvaging for however many years, and now the Starfarer finally, after so many years, can now do its thing. But we do have the ability to have pooping consumables in Arena Commander transferred into the game, so that you could just poop repair modules and stuff like that. They can make it different looking, but the mechanic's already built, which would allow CIG to get that ship out, and where we can repair on the field. We don't always have to go back to an outpost or a station, you know? I would love it where I could have a couple of Vultures or Vulcans sat here, we engage over there for whatever reason, and only have to fly back so far. Maybe they get attacked and you got to protect them, you know what I mean? It would be really sick gameplay that we miss out on just now. And And again, like I said, I would rather have pooping consumables than ships that are not even on the line. But I think there'll be a lot more of what I've said out before we see Pyro, because I really can't see somebody in their starter ship enjoying the Pyro experience by running out of fuel every time they warp somewhere. Because that's how big that system is in comparison to Stanton. It's big. And it doesn't have truck stops everywhere, and some of them are criminal. Who knows, you might need to have factions standing to even access these places. Don't give up. It's incentive to treat fuel rats with decency. Yeah, I would like the ability for people to do the fuel rat stuff. I don't know how well that will go down though, because obviously in Elite Dangerous, everyone sort of respects what the fuel rats do, and they don't get killed that much, or you get blacklisted basically. I'm not sure a lot of players in this game will understand having a group like that on your good side. They'll be like, oh, we'll just kill them, you know, we'll let them fuel us up and kill them, and then you're like, well now we can't ever use that service again. So anyone that does like salvaging and fueling and repair, I will always treat as, yeah, I want to be on their good side, help them out if as much as possible, because having people being able to turn up on the site and start the refuel, the repair for a decent fee, instead of having to do it myself or bring in multiple extra ships or players that I don't necessarily need, you know, at the time. It's the same with salvagers. Like, if you think about the amount of people that I get to kill, not every day, but it'd be amazing to have like a, you know, like the with whales, you've got like what they call the parasite fish, basically, which just latches on and feeds off and cleans like the whale and stuff. I actually see salvaging being very much like that in the game, where it's like following a PvPer, any PvPer or any combatant is a great way to make money as a salvaging company. Symbolic relationship, yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, look, I'm going to kill all these people here with my group, but I don't really want to pick up all the loot, the salvage and stuff. Here's an idea. You do it, right? We'll watch the area for you at the time, give you advance notice, and maybe you just throw us like a bone here and there kind of thing, you know? That would be really... Yeah, birds with crocodiles, exactly, you know? I think that gameplay loop is going to be fantastic. No official announcement yet, but I already see that CIG... Yeah, they did that last year as well, though, Josh. They reserved the LA Convention Center in 21. A lot of people read into it. I'm pretty sure we're going to see virtual CitizenCon this year, because they're leaving it late, or I mean E3 is gone virtual, and if E3 is gone virtual, that should say something to you. Maybe stay virtual and all that jazz for the time being. Keep people safe. If people want to do bar citizens, they can do bar citizens, but a big venue full of folk is not, like, I generally wouldn't feel comfortable going. I'd be wearing a mask all the time, because yeah, we gotta protect everyone kind of thing. But a bar citizen would be better, you know. CitizenCon will be viral, yeah. So they did it in 21, and yeah. Better wait for an official announcement, yeah. That's why I've made no bookings. Like, I don't even have any boosters. But if they don't plan to release any information within the next couple of months, I wouldn't even be able to go even if I wanted to, so... Unless, like, they change the laws on you have to have boosters to fly. Because, again, I don't interact with people, so it's not like I'm bringing COVID to the doorstep. It's more, you know, you need the boosters to prevent stuff for you, so... But then, yeah, you know what I mean. It's one of these things where I'll wait and see how it goes. I'm not, like, I would love to go and meet people at CitizenCon, I really would. But my 2 pups are more important to me than going to CitizenCon and meeting people. And I say it as in they're more important to me is I could probably find cover for like a week or 2 weeks with the pups. But generally after that, if say for example I went to America and got COVID, I would have to be quarantined before I'm allowed to come back to the UK depending on rules. You know, that could be an extra 5 to 7 days that I have to pay for and find somebody to watch the dogs. You know, 3 weeks is too much for them to not have their regular exercise and their interaction with the family and stuff. So again, it just makes it where with these risks, CitizenCon is not an ideal thing for me. But if it was like in Manchester or Germany, that would be easier. America's a little bit difficult for me just now. But I would love to go back to CitizenCon. I had so much fun in 2019. And if there's a way to go, I'll go, you know. But it is quite expensive as well to do America. We're talking about like easily 2-3 kind of grand to fly and all that jazz, so we'll see. I'm pretty sure we're not going to get a physical CitizenCon. They should have been letting us know well in advance their plans. But as I'm pretty sure CIG don't even know their plans right now. They're probably still discussing it. And this is where I think they'll fall short of times and just do bar citizens in local areas and do a virtual CitizenCon. Plus, here's the other kicker as well, guys. Chris Roberts and his whole family are in the United Kingdom right now. So I just don't see them flying everyone to LA. You know what I'm saying? When everyone is in the UK already for certain things, Jared has moved to the UK. I just don't see CitizenCon being in LA, personally. I think it's got a higher chance of being in Germany or the UK, if it is to go down. Yeah, again, this is where like they fall short of planning Subcircle, where it is just a little bit late, you know. My guess is they will do CitizenCon in the EU from now on. I'm thinking that as well. Yeah, Jared's moved to the UK as well this year. So Chris Roberts, Sandy, and all the family have moved to the UK this year. Jared is on his way. That's why with these 3 weeks off, Jared is moving to the UK. So the next time you see his Inside Star Citizen might be the last time in his house or flat in LA. So you know what I mean? Like, everyone's moving to the UK. Why would they have a convention in LA? When everyone, all staff members and facilities are better in the, like, no offense to America, but, you know, the safety procedures and stuff are a little bit more in place, I feel. I just don't see them actually doing an actual physical CitizenCon, though. I think it would either be if they anything in Germany. Did you see the image reposted on your Discord, General? Was it the 4K up one? This is gonna kill. Oh yeah. Awesome. My original photo is actually in 4K. It's just I cut it down because our Discord does not allow me to post big images. But yeah, thank you very much for that punch up. Appreciate that, dude. With all the insanity in the US, I'm ready to move out to somewhere else. Funny enough, I know a lot of people, Subspherical, that are moving out to the US. And they've not given me the reason why, but also Canada. I know a lot of content creators who are moving to the UK this year. And again, I've not been so rude as to ask why they're trying to bail out. I don't want, like, if people want to move, they want to move. But yeah. You can make it 8K? Well, I don't think you'll be able to upload it if it's 8K on Discord. Maybe you would be able to. Disco Lando did a Star Citizen thing on Twitch. He always does a thing on Twitch. He's got his own channel that he does his own streaming when he can, and he does the live shows on Fridays, but obviously he's in move right now. Canada's in a mess. I'm not going to ask questions because I think every country is sort of in a mess, but I do know a lot of people that are moving out of America and Canada to come to the UK. So if you guys are coming to Scotland, obviously you know, I can help you out with areas and stuff. Costa Rica. Are you in Costa Rica? Oh no, you're in Canada. Are you moving to Costa Rica? Costa Rica. So yeah, with CitizenCon, I don't know if you're gonna see it in LA this year. I'm pretty sure, if anything, it will be in the UK or Germany again, because I just can't see Chris Roberts wanting to fly all the way to LA just for CitizenCon when he can have it in Manchester, you know? That's just my theory. Obviously, if it goes in LA, it goes in LA, you know? I think there is a law to have booster vaccines for the past 6 months. Oh, in America, is that what you're talking about, Josh? That's where you're heading, boys. Nice, nice. Hey, Devs, welcome in. Too much crime. That's also with. Yeah. I was just about to say, let's not have anything like to do with countries and jazz like that. Try and keep, you know, like politics and problems. That's why, like I was saying, I'm not asking people why people are leaving. You know, every country is in problems right now, but let's not have it in channel. I'm not 100% sure, but that was the last thing I heard about vaccination mandates. Alright, well if that's the case, then that means I'm definitely not going to LA if they did. I haven't been out of my country in the past 2 years since COVID. I've not been out of my region in the past 2 years. Oh my god, look at the flickering. I don't really travel that much. No, don't worry, Subspherical. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry, dude. And Flying Wombat won't take it offensively. It's just, again, just to make... Let's not get into a discussion about it. There's other channels, other places to go for that. UK is cheaper. Yeah, exactly. But we'll see. Like, again, if it goes into LA and there is like, you've got to be vaccinated for 6 months, I wouldn't be able to do that. I could probably do it in 3 months, maybe, if I was to get vaccinated, but yeah. Thank you. The wife has it all planned out. I just make the money and put it in the jar. Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Why, if you don't mind me asking, boys, why Costa Rica? Is your wife maybe native to that area? Or do you have family over there? I wouldn't mind going to Costa Rica. I like that word. Around the start of March, I moved out of my country for good. Guess why? I don't know, Scorpino. Why? Why did you move out of your country for good? Are you coming to invade Britain as well? Or are you leaving Britain? There's a lot of people moving around. I think that's kind of cool. It's good to move around. Get some different places, different experiences. I feel that when I hear stories of people like, oh yeah, I've been in this city or this village for my whole entire life, how many years? 60, it's just like, you spent 60 years in the same location when we've got this big ball to roam around in, you know? For me, I just can't. Like, I'm all for people settling down and growing roots, as they say, or embedding roots, whatever the phrase is. But yeah, spend some of your life traveling around, you know? To buy more ships, yeah. One of the nice places, best and nicest places in the world to live is Costa Rica. What's the internet like there? She is not, but we have friends there and the country is beautiful. We're just tired of 40-hour work week to keep up with a standard of living neither of us are happy doing. Booyah! There you go. There you go. That's what we Willy Fogg the shit out of your life, boys. If you know Willy Fogg, you know. Get into your blimp and start moving. That's what I like to see, people moving around. Obviously, like, I understand if people like myself, I don't leave Scotland, but I've travelled or lived in different areas in Scotland. And if I get the chance, I'll still move around in Scotland. I've never found a place in the world that I would actually prefer to live in. If I could afford, it would be like Japan or Korea. But I don't make enough money to go to Korea or Japan. No way! Maybe I could live in a cardboard box with a Wi-Fi connector and, you know, get plenty of street food. That would be great, but no, there's no way I could go and live in Asia. It's too expensive. But I would, you know. I didn't know you had a gang sign, DarkLaw. What gang sign? Never left my city. I plan next year to travel around my country and then the whole world. Nice, Titan. Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. As long as I have my VKBs and a game package, I'm happy anywhere. I'm pretty sure I could find you a place where you would probably maybe retract that comment, boys. I'm pretty sure if you want, I can put you in a place that you would not be happy with just your VKB and game package. English teachers are pretty high in list. Yeah. I moved to Malta and, well, political situation in Poland and let's say not nice. I used to live in Poland. Alright, fair dues. Yeah, fair dues. We need to say Neymar. The tattoo on your arm? You're part of a gang. Dude, it's my organization name. QQOP. Gang sign. It's literally two people crying and overpowered, you know? That's what it means. In gaming terms, dude. A gang sign. Yeah. Me and my boys, we drive by in our lowriders. Got him. It's a gang sign. It's my org sign. Should have a combo with Crom. He moved from the Netherlands over to Asia because it's cheaper, and for work he is living it big. Really? I know Space Tomato has just recently moved with his partner. She's from Turkey, and I think he's moved over there from America. He streams on Twitch. Yeah. I think I know who Chrome is, yeah. And he's able to... Is he doing other things than Twitch? Like, has he got another job? Well, over there to Asia because it's cheaper and for work. Oh, for work. Yeah. So, obviously, got... Yeah, like for me, I wouldn't... On my salary on internet or for streaming, I would have to go and get, like, a full big boy job and then stream on the side, basically, if I was to do that. But, you know, I'm fine in the UK just now. I would love to live in Japan. Like, I think it's absolutely beautiful over there. And in Korea as well, like South Korea. Again, just beautiful. I love the location. People are just amazing. And I like the fact that, you know, you got like that advanced kind of like sci-fi vibe to some of their cities. Yeah. It's probably pretty easy for you to, with your citizenship, to move to any nation apart from the Commonwealth. Oh yeah. Again, there's just no way. Yeah, there's 11 people in the organization. I think it's 11. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. I'm very selective who joins QQOP. Not to change the subject, but what is a good cheap set of rudder pedals you know? For what reason, junk stuff? Are you using them? Are you like mouse and keyboard? Your joystick? What is your price limit? Because obviously you can go for like $80 ones with Thrustmaster, which are really good. Thrustmaster also have a more expensive pair, and then you can go down the rabbit hole of VKB, Virpil. However, I use Crosswinds, which are actually cheaper than Virpil and VKB. You have T16000s. Again, it depends on what price range, dude. The Thrustmaster T16, like the T16000 stroke pedals are really, really good for the price you pay. But if you're wanting a bit more kind of quality and stuff like that. Did Virpil get hit with the
Raiders
sanctions? I don't
detected.
know, dude.
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
J-Fish! Look at this wonderful man. Thank you so much for that, dude. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, dude? I saw that you were playing some Star Citizen. You get up to much, my man? Welcome in, guys. My name's Michael the Dark Lawrence. I am a partner streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. I'm going to say that from now on. And I guess you've coming over from J-Fish, who is working with Toby. I appreciate it, dude. Welcome back to Twitch. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, dude. And thank you very much for bringing your community over. Welcome in, guys. We're just sort of like just chilling out. We're talking about people moving around in countries just now. We're on the topic of Virpil and pedals. PTU is kind of quiet. I'm kind of hoping that there'll be a patch today to fix a few things. But yeah, it's pretty solid, actually. They were building their stuff in Belarus. Yeah, but they were also building another location, to my knowledge, Heavy Bob. What is it, Mr. Scrumptious? What are you doing? Are you coming in here for more snacks? I'm going to scrub your nose. Stream was good, did some cargo runs, and checked out on the PTU. Yeah, it's quite quiet, actually. Latvia, yeah. Sorry, let me retract back to what Junk was saying. No, sorry, don't change there. Dark, I used the Satec rudder pedals. I don't recall those ones. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I recall them. Just wondering if the Thrustmaster... The cheap Thrustmaster one junk stuff is generally good for what it does, as in a single pedal system. Again, it depends on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go before I can read. DarkLaw, I need to get going to start studying. I hope you have a wonderful stream.
Captain, multiple Class 2 status updates in progress.
Please. Thank you very much for that 5 bump. Yeah, no problem, J-Fish. Thank you very much for bringing community over. I appreciate it. Enjoy the studying. It's nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you. And Penguin Plays, thank you so much for that 5 bump. It's very generous. Didn't need to do that. So Spherical, 22 months. Alexander, brand new sub. Fireball with the 5 months. Harrier with the 4 months. Wordrich, I think it says. Thank you very much. Brand new sub. Yeah, don't have a huge budget, just looking to finish the Star Citizen setup. Hey man, if you're going that crazy, sure. They can't see you chilling here. 1 minute, let me bring this up. He's just sitting here with his head as we're chilling. He's watching you guys. He's watching chat. He's just getting petted right now. Just in case you thought it was weird that my hand was flopping around. You know? Oh, don't worry, Sub-Zero. It's cool. Hey? Hey? Penguin, please, just dropped a 5 bomb.
Thank you very much.
Oh, no.
Welcome to all new viewers. TheDarkLaw is a professional high.
Professional. Hi. Thank you so much, Fresh, for the 100 bits. Yes, we do have a Japanese voice translator. So yeah, don't be rude, guys. She gets very angry with rude comments. Thank you so much for that, guys. I appreciate that. You'll get sweets in a bit, all right? Okay, just Cam, look at him now. He's just staring back like, oh my god, I got petted. Are you gonna get it? Yeah, he's off. That's it. That's as far as we get. Thank you, Fresh. And again, thank you, Penguin Please, for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you're well. Welcome in, guys. I hope everyone is having a good day. We are doing stuff with Toby, but unfortunately, it's just one of these chill days. Hanging out, chatting, vibing. Weekend's coming up. Tomorrow's Friday. We do have a giveaway on the go, courtesy of CIG. So if you're interested and you're following the channel, !April, get involved. It's for an LTI Saber package skin. Next week is for quad bike Nomad Lovers skins, and then the following week is the St. Patrick's stuff with the 400i. Again, CIG give this to me to give to you guys, so get involved. All you have to do is follow the channel to begin with and go down the rabbit hole if you want. Thank you. I haven't seen you or your setup in a minute. Was moving myself. You moving as well? My goodness, everyone is moving. Kind of makes me want to move now, you know? Damn it! Why is everyone moving? I can understand the reasons, like, you know, going to Costa Rica and moving out of Poland and stuff. Cost of living in Japan is 3,400 a month without rent. I know, yeah. Japan living is big bucks. Somebody like me will never be able to go there unless I won the lottery, you know. Dark, I have a long weekend. Wait, then the next 3 weeks of short weeks. Alright, okay. Oh yeah, it's coming up for Easter, isn't it? It's Easter holidays. No, that's a reason to move location, but obviously, yeah, Easter holidays. I forgot about that. What we doing on SE currently? Rindreal? I hope I'm saying your Rindreal. I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in, first time chatter. We're just chatting just now because basically on PTU there's not much. I'm gonna do a bit of flying, but I need to go for a bio break. But obviously, Jfish just raided us with his community, so I wanted to kind of just chat, hang out a bit. But I'm gonna power the sands in a bit, and then I don't know because I've done quite a bit of testing today for like the missiles, and we found out that it's server related. Kind of just really wishing this would go live, but I don't think we're gonna get it this week. You're off till Tuesday now, Greg. All right, cool. Weekend is starting right now. Oh, you guys on holiday already? Damn. I know that Toby. Monster Tech just announced that everyone's off until the 19th. So, when's the 19th, actually? Alright, so so long week. Yeah. And Sneak have just gone off as well with their, like, community staff. Obviously, I've already had, like, 2-week holiday before I came back to Twitch and streaming, so it's not like I can do that, you know. I would love to be in that situation, but no. Is it Good Friday tomorrow? I believe so, yeah. Yes. You reminded me I need to request vacation on Monday. My god. Nice arrow. Thank you, I appreciate that. Big Easter weekend for the next 4 days. Good. How many people are going to bust out the chocolate? I'm going to be very good and not eat as much as I would like to. That is going to be my method this weekend. I will have a little bit of chocolate. I'm trying to lose weight. I have to be good. Yeah, I mean, it would be amazing if this went live, actually, if it's the weekend holiday for everyone, but I don't think it's going to be, sadly. I don't think it is. Exclamation mark TOBII, ladies and gentlemen. We are part of Toby Gaming for the next 12 days, bringing you as much entertainment as I can possibly within the current patch of Star Citizen, showing off Toby Tracker and all its glory. But also, if you go to their website, that's in that command line, you can also enter yourselves in to try and win a Toby Tracker and some Aurora packages. There's discounts, all that jazz. Again, guys, if you are watching the channel, you might as well get involved in these things and pick up some free swag, you know? If you're putting the time in, get something out of it, you know? Or at least try to, I should say. Dark in Australia, we have Anzac holidays on the 25th of April. Anzac? I'm not sure what Anzac is, or maybe I'm saying that differently. Kind of feels like it's like some tribal kind of holiday, the way it's done, especially with Australia. Like, you guys still have all your like native holidays, I believe. But awesome, yeah. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Jfish, Penguin Plays, Fresh as Ice, all the follows coming in as well, guys. Make sure you get involved. Poised with the 11-month streak. I love how it's still a Champion 7B gifted sub. Because if I remember correctly, Champion 7B gave you that because you were new to the channel, Poise. If I remember, you came in and you were like, "Oh, I'm new to the channel," and Champion 7B is one of the most generous guys you'll ever see in Twitch, I feel. He's very, very supportive of Star Citizen, Smashly, real big with like DG Knight and stuff like that. Or maybe still is, I don't know. But yeah. I have never claimed to be new. 11 months ago, I think differently, dude. I'm just gonna say that with a Champion 7B, I'm pretty sure he gave you a 12-month sub. And that was the reason, if I recall, was you were like, "I'm new to the channel." I made a joke about family style chicken. Phoenix Pyro, do you think the new sub items coming to loot boxes is a soft fix for Lost? I think it's more just to like balance it out where I think what's gonna happen, Phoenix Pyro, is that people who own the item are gonna be able to rebuy it if they lose it. Maybe they can only buy it once a day or something like that. And I think this is basically a soft way of saying, look guys, if you're not going to buy it with real life money or in-game money to re-get it, you can actually go out and find it if you play the game. I think that's their way of doing it. Because I definitely think that if you've bought something on the, like an armor on the cash shop, you should be able to get it again. Maybe not every, like you can't just buy them and then gifts, like trade them. I think maybe if they made it where you can't trade it, you can't drop on the ground, you can only delete it or sell it, or not even sell it, you know what I mean? Like you can only ever have one in possession. That would be a good way of doing it. Oh, right, alright. Australia, New Zealand, Army Corps, World War, right, fair dues. But I definitely see them adding in some more features. Because I buy all the subscriber items. I've been here since 2012. I have a lot of credit. And I don't have anything to spend on. So I buy like all the subscriber stuff. And it's not that I need it every day, but there are a lot of armors within the subscriber stuff that I would love to wear. And if I lost it for that day, that would be it. And like 24 hours later, I could go to a vending machine and it would, I don't know, print me out a brand new one, basically. Nothing that I could trade to people, nothing I could sell to make stupid profit, just one a day or every 6 hours. If I had lost my item, like it is, you know when you guys die, you get the white suit? They could make it where it just sort of, boom, appears. Kind of deal, where you can't make money off it, you can't give it to anyone. Like by dropping on the ground, and you maybe have a time limit on it. I think that would be pretty cool. Family Style is apparently a group beat up in Scotland. Someone mentioned Family Style Chicken, and I joked about 3 dudes being up. Yeah. That's if Champion, because it says here, thanks to Champion 7B for my sub gift, family style chicken baby. He dropped when he was last in the channel. Like Champion B, like pops in once a year and goes crazy on the channel and then disappears like a magician. It's just a random experience that we have sometimes. And I remember you were one of a couple of people that got gifted 12 months of subscription at the time. The guy's nuts. Like, he just goes, boom, there you go. 12 months sub, no problem. Oh, there's 100 subscriptions, you know? No problem. And then just poof, disappears. I know he hangs out a lot on Smashy's channel, where I go to. She's a lovely lady. Who plays Star Citizen occasionally and other games. Right, I'm gonna quickly bio break, guys. Bio break, and I'll give you this good tune.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Who dares raid whilst I am toileting? Who is it? So Gillian, thank you very much for that raid, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome, guys. I was in the talk because obviously I've got wireless headset. It's like, oh my god, who timed it? Who timed it? Welcome to the chair stream. Thank you so much, dude. How are you today? Bumblebee, welcome in, welcome home, welcome. Hermit Mitch, good day, guys. Malkery, welcome. Nice to see you all. Grizzer, welcome. The chair stream, yeah. How are you guys? Did you call me a Homo sapien? We are all Homo sapiens, unless you go by donkey, giraffe, or anything else like that, Bumblebee. Obviously, I will try and maybe convince the bot to say something different. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for that love. I appreciate it massively. Ooh. I had to rush back in a panic, like... That's how I trip over things and end up hurting myself. But welcome. Thank you for that, Greg, as well, dude. Let's see. Let me see. He was in here yesterday? Champion 7B was in here yesterday. Are you talking about Poise? Maiden, welcome. Good day to you guys. How was your stream, Sigelen? Yeah, I'm obviously guessing. I had to quickly bail, so I understand that when creators have to raid and run. But I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you up to? If Sigelin's not there, what were you guys watching on Sigelin's show? I loved your comment today, Bree. Like, I'm not gonna get into the subject of obviously the earlier on memes. I don't want to get involved on Twitter or anything like that, but I burst into laughter when I read your comment. It's so true, like, it's so true. So true. I swear, like, the Star Citizen community at times. There's so many more important things going on in the world. Oh, he's off to work. Ah, he was showing off his new fueling app. Ooh, fueling app? Any chance you could link? Oh, is that a website? Segelian was mostly making money, and we're talking about refueling and PTU stuff. Lots of talk about the app. Is he gonna do like a fuel rats kind of app thing? Can moderators, can you give Hermit a link, please? I would love to see this. Is it gonna be like a request for fuel? So I'm trying to think of what a refueling app would. I think we've arcade. Oh yeah, we've arcade. Damn it. No. Uber for fuel? Interesting. I think I've got mod. Fresh, you around? If not, I'll do it. Let me quickly do it, dude. And no, you need to wait till there's a permit, dude. Get wrecked. There you go, you can link it now, dude. Just quickly load up. Should be able to post now, Hermit, without any problems. And then suddenly quiet. Got Thanos snapped out of equation. There we go. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Let's have a look. Ooh. Did I load up? Yeah, I did. Right, so Crusader. Alright. It's a Discord sign up. Interesting. Do I have to sign up to Discord? Oh my god, it's a Discord. It's a Discord clickbait. Ultima accepts online requests for space, ship services, 24 hours a day. You can be confident your service request will be handled Alright, so it is Jump Rats kind of style. Log in with your Ultima Plus account. Don't have one? Sign up with Discord. It's a ploy. It's a ploy to get me to sign up to another Discord. Utilizes the bot. That's kind of cool then. Nice, nice, nice. I'm trying to avoid going on to more and more Discords because all I end up doing is I join people's Discords and then mute them because just, I can't deal with too much of the acting and stuff. Should have been Ultima Air Side Assistance. He could have been AAA. Has a really nice UI once you sign in. You don't have to be... Oh, you don't have to be on the Discord. Alright. If I don't have to sign up to another Discord, let's try it. I'm wanting Crusader, sign up. So it's just going to use my account. Oh, God damn it. It requires me to find passwords and stuff. Fuck's sake. Oh God. Retinal scan. Here we go. We did this earlier on today. Retinal scan. Everything else. 9-pin digit code. Retinal scan. Access. Fuck me, like. Hacking systems engaged. Down the rabbit hole. Ultima Citadel. I will authorize access to username. We're going in. Crusader. What's there? Alright. My RSI account. Oh God. Bloody thingy bob is popping up here. Let's do the Dark Law. I get a 5% discount apparently. Select Crusader location. We don't have that yet. I'm not going to request because I think that would be shitty. But look. That's actually pretty cool. To verify your RSI handle, please copy the following code into your profile. Oh, alright. Okay. I know another, I think, what's it called? Reddit does that as well for certain places. I'm not gonna do that just now because, again, I don't want to call people. Kind of cool, actually. I like it. I like it. I like the wee fucking discount pop up though, you know? Click it, all that jazz, requests. Cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, I'm all down for this kind of stuff. For when the game gets more where you require like fuel rat kind of services and stuff. But it's really cool that somebody's gonna do that. Again, I don't mind with the Discord hooking up. I just don't want to be on another Discord that I have to rudely mute. Because I just have so many these days. Hey, Catch, how you doing, Chief? Is that what happens to your hair by having to do bioscans? Yeah. My phone's got retinal scanner on it. I like it. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's cool. I hope one day, like, you could maybe bring up Mobiglass. Right, hear me out on this one. Let me mute the game. Imagine Mobiglass, and you press a button here, and it brings up, like, his Ultima Energy website app. That would be so cool, man. And you could be like, maybe you could put your Discord details in it if that's how it was to integrate. But imagine that, like, you have browser, and you can bookmark it, and be like, yo, I need some fuel, kind of thing. It would be sick. Hey Rev, how you doing, Chief? Can't he set up that for Pyro when it comes out in alpha? Did a Discord purge last weekend, finally peace and quiet, yeah. I'm at that stage where I think I'm gonna have to do it as well, Hermit. I think I'm gonna have to just start purging Discords and be like, look, I appreciate that you invited me there, but I'm not interacting with your community, and I've now got it where I like literally mute everyone's at here, blah blah blah. I had to even do it with Miss Gabby's one where I had to mute her events because it just for some reason kept spamming, pinging. And it's not her doing it, she's not adding the events, it's just every time my market is red, DarkLaw, did you know Miss Gabby's has another event? And they go, I know! I'm having to, my market is red. And now, so I've actually had to mute it because it won't shut up. And I don't think it's her doing it, I think it's just Discord is trying to piss me off as much as possible because I'm a gilded partner. It's almost like they've set it up to just annoy me. I have all servers muted at all time. It's crazy, like, you know. I liked it back in the easier days, guys, where you would go into TeamSpeak and that was it, you know? And then if you had to go to another TeamSpeak, you would have a folder that says favorites and you would join it. You know what I mean? And be like, hey guys, I'm popping in on this server today. You know, as much as Discord has made things a lot easier, I liked the old school ways of like TeamSpeak 2, TeamSpeak 3, I have to say. Where you had to go and join a server every day kind of thing, you know? Yeah, I don't like Discord with the alerts. It's the same with Gilded. I love Gilded for what it can do for community interaction over Discord. I'm too much of a boomer for these things. Like, I appreciate what it does for groups and communities, but it's just... It's why, like, I mute a lot of conversations on Twitter and Instagram and all that jazz. Well, not so much Instagram, but you know what I mean. Like, it drives you nuts at times. It's good to get away from social media as much as you can. Truly the jealous X of social apps. You know that TeamSpeak are building their own version of Discord kind of system. Like it's in the works just now. It's like, oh, do we really need any more? It's bad enough when we had MySpace. Then it was Facebook. Then it was Snapchat. Now we've got TikTok. What is the next thing I am not going to enjoy using? I don't use TikTok, by the way. I will not create a TikTok account. I am far too old for all that weird dancing, wiggly nonsense. Look at me twerking kind of jazz. Just, no, you know, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Oof. I like Guild a lot more for Squad. Yeah, because it's more designed for like guilds and stuff. Discord kind of went more mainstream, if you want to say, you know. Soon we'll get Ventrilo. Oh, we've got a message here. What's this? Another PTU build today. We'll see assessment in progress. Nice. CIG are pumping out the patches. You know what? Maybe if tonight's patch is rock solid, maybe it will actually go live this weekend for people on Easter holiday. Who knows? I still think it's going to be next week, but I'll be very surprised if it makes it this far.
Daggers.
Nah. See Sai's streaming. I clicked on her stream by accident. She's in Portugal right now. She's coming back though. I'm gonna try and get her into playing Star Citizen again soon. She's such a monkey. She won't play. Steam TeamSpeak. Well, my first was Roger Wilco. Does anyone remember Roger Wilco? Anyone old like me? Yeah. Midnight is so good. I would love to see them live, the Midnight. I think it would be so good. Such good vibe music. Roger Wilco. When everyone sounded like a robot. It was so good. Alright, just in advance, guys, I'm gonna do some low flying just now. I know it's not for everyone, but just to be warned, you don't need to make a Twitter post about it. Just don't enjoy it. That's it, you know? Oh man, it's almost as good as a Will Smith slap. Pulling up Twitter again. Oh man. It's because they actually added in Sandstorm's devs to the sound file that we got in 3.16. The problem is it's very shadery, glitchy just now, so it has like this blinding light as well. So I think it just needs to either be disabled or a little bit of work on it, but it's meant to represent a sandstorm, I think. Because you occasionally come across them, and you can actually see them in the distance now, devs. Like if I go high here quickly, we might be able to see it in the distance.
Bits received. Thank you very much.
Oh, you should have put a message. Mitch, thank you so much for those bits, dude. Can we see one in the distance? Probably not. But if you're in the distance, you'll now see like a line going across the moon on Daymar. I don't know if it's anywhere else, but it is very, very wonky where when you fly into it, sometimes it disappears. and sometimes it does like these crazy crosses across the screen, and then the worst one is when the blinding light comes in. But yeah, thank you so much for that 500 bits, dude. I appreciate that. There it is, there. See? It's so meme right now. So it's invisible here, but you can see the shaders like cracking a little bit. But it's gone because the storm is now over there. So maybe if I go this way, we might be able to cut into it. Wait. I think I see it. Maybe. I don't mind when it like does the weird crossing over. It's the blinding white light shader that is fucked. Yeah, here we go. It's starting to vibrate at the top a little bit. Go here slowly. Maybe I can get it again. It's so wonky. It's like it appears, it doesn't appear. You can see it sometimes at distance, and if you chase after it, it just disappears. You can see it from space. When you head towards it, it disappears, or it blinds you. I think it just needs a little bit more work than what we actually have available. That's been recently added in because I don't recall it in 3.16. I remember the sound files you got in 3.16. Like you would sit at Shubin and you'd hear the wind coming over you, and then it would disappear. All I can do is put 2 and 2 together that these are just visual representations of it. Who knows if they're gonna actually take it out or redo it. But it's pretty cool. Oh, that was like flickering there. Again, it's so strange, it just sort of pops in, pops doesn't. Oh, tune. Hi, the pups these days, they're doing very well. Luna's in season right now, and hopefully she'll be coming out of it very shortly. But yeah, she's doing very, very well. Very, very well. Ooh. But yeah, we're gonna get a patch tonight. Hopefully get a patch tonight. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this going to live. I've not really done much of the outpost stuff, you know, looting, but I want to get into that when it goes to live with like the guys and stuff like that, just purely because I don't like doing these things on PTU because it kind of takes away the mystery a little bit. And yeah. And then we've got some other things planned. Especially with Free 17, I'm hoping that when we get the Scorpius, we'll maybe get some more Jump Town and jazz like that. I do enjoy the videos that come from Jump Town. Lots of good memes. Right now, what we at? 7 and a bit hours, guys. What's the current mission? Skyrim? We're just sort of just chilling out, chatting, flying. I'm not gonna be on for much longer because I'm waiting for a patch to try out some other things tomorrow. There are still a few 30Ks on atmosphere. So there's the sand, by the way, guys. It's like doing the weird. It just comes in there. Look. You see on the horizon? You can see right now the sort of line above me here. So it'll disappear. See how it disappears? Then it comes back. So again, you're looking in this line there. When I bend down, there's the storm up here. And it just, even at distance, it causes weird shader stuff. So it just needs to be flushed out a little bit more. It does, and then when you get low, you get this. Look at that, beautiful. Whoa. Look at that. Just needs a little bit more fine tuning. Not much, but does need work. But aye. Anyway, guys. I'm going to be calling it there. Pass you on to wonderful folk. We will be back on tomorrow, hopefully with a patch. Brings us some more stuff. Appreciate you guys being here. Let's find another Toby streamer to send you on to. What specs am I running? Exclamation mark kit. We'll give you all the details. All the details. Subliminal went live. Yeah, I'll send you on to Subliminal. He's live. He's just gone. But yeah, thank you for all the love today, guys. Very much appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun, and again, I'm happy we've got the top, even though it is like fucking 2 sizes too big. But I'll get some use out of it. I wish it was a little bit tighter, you know. But again, American sizes to UK body, you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. More love, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for the support. And yeah, get involved. Last code is popping up, guys, for this this week's giveaway. So as I click the button, you'll see it in the wee corner. It'll appear down here. Get involved in it. And tomorrow we'll do the drawing. Start the other one up for the next week. All that jazz. Exclamation mark April if you want to get involved in. Again, thank you for the support. Have a wonderful day. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Appreciate you all. Let's send the love over some more. Oh, wait. He has... wait. He's got follower only chat engaged. Let me find somebody else that is open chat just now. What's this guy? Let's have a look. Sorry guys, he's got follower only chat, so I don't want people to be forced to follow just to say something. Unless you guys are cool with that. I don't know what you fancy. Man, I can't load this guy either. Yeah, I know, Villet, but he's got follower only mode, you know. You don't like follower only chat. Yeah. That's the thing. It's like it's difficult to do raids if somebody's in follower only mode. Who else on the list is online? Let me see the actual Star Citizen category. Star Citizen, please can you load? Thank you. There we go. I mean, if he was going to turn off follower only mode at the beginning, that would be incredible, but yeah, I don't want people forced on it. I can do Water Patat. She's a lovely lady. We have who else is in the list? German, Gonzo's Spanish. I might have to actually just go to Subliminal because everyone else is in different language, and I don't know. I could send you on to Anna. Would you guys like Anna out to the Star Citizen category? Anna's playing Ono 1800. Anna, the Miss Babbage herself. Yeah, it's not great for a raid, yeah. I think what I'll do is I'll raid Anna because she's part of the team. And, yeah, then she can pick where to send you guys. You'll still get all the stuff for it. She's a lovely lady. Let's send the love over to Anna. And then, yeah, if you guys want to go elsewhere, all that stuff. Exclamation mark raid 1, raid 2. If you're a follower, raid 1. If you're a sub, follow with these emotes. Gives her some love. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Take care. Have a good night. Thank you again. Appreciate you. Remember to get involved in that secret code, which is that one written there. Right there. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with a new patch and all that good stuff. Right. Let's go. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.